Righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we woke up to a triple whammy, I would call it. There was a lot that just happened right now. Again, futures were not that bad. And now, as you can see, we're going to see when the bell opens up. We still got a little bit of time, but you had a very hot producer price index. You had a really bad Philly Fed index, which has dropped a big amount. And even the producer prices, that is the biggest rise since June. And then the cherry on top, you had, I think it was Mester. Loretta Mester of the Fed was speaking, and then she began to discuss how she was considering 50 basis points at the last meeting. So it kind of all hit at once. It's been a while here since the actual data has kept the reaction. You didn't really get any bounces. We're going to see, but right off the bat, you know, we've been talking about soft landing, no landing, and the data today kind of just highlighted inflation isn't coming down that much there at the same pace. It's still down, but now there might be some other things to worry about. Really, the Philly Fed, that was an extreme outlier just in the fact that it dropped tremendously, and it doesn't really show the same uptick in some of the economic data that we've seen. So it's going to be wild, Chad. I hope you guys are ready for it. We're going to have a lot. I don't think the day is over. It actually has not even begun. So there's going to be a lot of things we're going to cover. It's going to get wild, and then we still have a little bit more tomorrow, and then the Fed minutes next week. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. And good morning. How you living, baby? How you living? What's going on, Chad? What's up, logistics guy? Oh, how you living? What's up, Kurt McGart? Buenos dias, Maria. Donnie Juan, good morning. Kate Vandy, Smars, Joe Rise, Open Face Sandwich. Let's go, baby. Awadas, Danny, what's up, baby? Christian Roman, Yellow, Jay Samuel, Satisfactory, baby. How you living? Blue Peterson, Rise and Thrive. We ready, man. Ramiro, Tasty STI. God willing, man. God willing, we gonna deal with the lot. Even if we're not ready, we gonna at least be persistent because there is a lot. Oh, and good morning, Logan, Daniel, Zach, Ari. How you living? Stafford, my dividend man. How you living, baby? What's up, G? What's up, Aris? What's up, Ramiro? What's up, Brett? Oh, what's up, Del? Oh, the chat's coming in. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, LA. Good morning, Unan. Ricardo. What's up, Ty Reed? How you living? Screw College. How you living, baby? Good morning, Juice Trades. He in the house. They couldn't keep him down. Pneumonia, ear infection. It won't work. He's still in the game, baby. What's up, Jay Bird? Oh, Hamid, Kyle. Good morning, Steneth. Oh, what a name. Steneth, Hamid. What's up, baby? Art Market, Hermes, Mandy, Battleboard, Danny, Joanna, Hall Curtis again. Gunnar. How you living, Rainy? What's up, Unc out here? Tim Moyle, M. Rokes, baby. Ahmed. Get some. What's up? Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Kira. Carlos, good morning. Rami, good morning, baby. Mohammed, good morning, Habibi. Kevin, Dashing Pig, B. Mackos, Tyson Fisher, Sal, How Don, good morning, Chad Adonia. Oh, what's up, Nepal? Oh, there you go, Chad. They here. Trapper Wolf is here. That's what we need. Oh, bright and early. Isn't it amazing? We wake up bright and early every day. It's great to see these names. Great to see these names. Bright and early. Just, wipe the boogers out your eyes. You wake up. Oh, we still got the Twitch too. What's up, Sizzler? What's up, Woodrow? Jeeves, Blizzy B, Yatana, Amor Fati Trav. Good morning. Rocky, good morning. S. Jones Jax, good morning. Payday Devil. Whew. How you feeling? Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? 333, you feeling good? Picchiotti, you feeling good? Oh, Buster, you ready to play? Man, you got Dr. Marty and you got Charlie in the tree. Oh, man. Oh, shout out to our forefathers. You know what I'm saying? He's like, well, I'm not that much of a boomer. Why are you calling me a forefather? Hold on. No, it's okay. We love you. We love you, man. Good morning. Chad Adonia, I hope you guys are ready for it. I kind of want to remix this morning. Remember I told you I was going to do this last night? Or I told you last morning. Not last night. Last AM. I kind of want to skim through a lot of it and kind of give you a focused market wrap so we could kind of get a little bit, because there's a lot of news. I don't want anybody getting too confused, but let's start with some of the China news. I'm going to skim through the top ones, and then I'm going to get you with a market wrap, and then we'll end with some of the fun stuff. But China hit back at the U.S. by imposing fines and sanctions against Lockheed Martin and Raytheon, adding the two companies to a list of unreliable entities for participating in arms sales to Taiwan. The move may derail efforts to turn down tensions as meetings between Antony Blinken and Wang Yi is anticipated on the sidelines of Munich security this week. U.S. futures fell after producer prices rebounded in January by more than expected, underscoring persistent inflationary pressures. Treasury yields fluctuated, and the dollar was flat. Gold steadied after touching the lowest since January. Tesla fired dozens of employees at Buffalo after they launched a union campaign. Crypto Mike Novogratz said there's a good chance Bitcoin will return to 30,000 by the end of March, a far cry from the 500,000 he once predicted, but still above 20% of the current level. The Fed's Loretta Mester reiterated that the bank will have to hike further if inflation stays stubborn. She said she saw a compelling case for 50 basis points at the last meeting. Right now, incoming data has not changed my view that we will need to bring the Fed funds rate above 5 and hold it there for some time. Morgan Stanley is bullish on the euro. We've got most of the data now. After this, you're going to get a 4-week, 8-week bond auction at 11:30, 30-year tips at 1 p.m., ECB McCloof at 1 p.m., 1:30 Fed Bullard, 4 p.m. Fed Cook, and then 6:15 p.m. You're also going to get Fed Mester again. Earnings include Applied Materials, DoorDash, DraftKings, and HubSpot. Producer prices gained 0.7 on the month in January, almost double consensus after falling to a revised 0.2 in December. Factory gate inflation slowed to 6% from a revised 6.5, less than expected. Initial jobless claims were roughly in line with expectations at 194,000, while housing starts declined more than forecast. The debt ceiling standoff may be worse for markets than 2011, says Bloomberg's survey. Annualized payments to service debt rose $773 billion as of end of January due to what's happening to yields that has risen by more than $300 billion in just a year, but yields have gained further this month, meaning the rise in debt costs is likely to see another significant notch higher. The ECB, the Turkish Central Bank, quarter of businesses in London are downsizing. China home prices steadied in January. Dodgy ways to ship Russian oil aimed at deceiving observers are on the rise. Consultant Windward said vessels are transferring cargoes at sea, manipulating navigation systems, and hanging around areas where oil smuggling can take place. Oil fluctuated between gains and losses. Prices may stay volatile over the next couple of weeks. China's National People Congress next month, SI Security said. Aluminum edged lower while copper gain and top agriculture commodities retreated. Tech Resources plans to sell multi-billion-dollar steelmaking. Newcrest Mining rejected Newmont's $17 billion takeover bid. Airbus predicts higher deliveries for this year and will accelerate the output of their largest models. Air India's record deal with Airbus and Boeing may swell to 840 jets. So that's the word on the street. India might buy another 300 planes. WeWork missed on profit but showed a glimmer of potential for future profitability as cuts pay off. Fidelity will hire 4,000 people in customer service and tech to bring headcount to 68,000. Cisco rose after they raised full-year forecast, a bullish sign for spending on tech. Roku jumped on sales guidance and top consensus. Shopify dropped after their sales forecast missed, and then CGen gained after the cancer-focused biotech posted a top-line beat. And then here you go. See, that was me skimming through a lot of it. I got one more for you, though. I'm going to give you just a different read here. And again, the big story, producer prices, Philly Fed, and Loretta Mester, all coming in crazy, actually. We woke up a little bit more aggressive, but U.S. futures are dropping as producer prices exceed forecasts. Traders are digesting the latest batch of mixed data on U.S. economy. European stocks index hit the highest in a year on upbeat earnings. Wall Street equity futures have extended their decline after the data showed U.S. producer prices rebounded in January by more than expected, underscoring persistent inflation that could push the Federal Reserve to pursue further interest rate increases. Producer price index of final demand jumped 0.7 last month, the most since June, and was up 6% on the earlier year, bolstered by higher energy costs, according to the data out Thursday from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. In a mixed data picture on Thursday, new U.S. home construction retreated for a fifth month in January February as elevated mortgages continue to keep a lid on housing demand. Weekly jobless claims fell to 194,000 against expectations of 200,000. Contracts for the S&P and NASDAQ were down at least 0.9%. Shopify dropped as much as 9.7% after the cloud-based e-commerce reported weaker than expected. Cisco gained after the communication equipment company lowered or raised their full-year outlook. A gauge of dollar strength was steady. The yield on the benchmark fluctuated. Stock investors have been encouraged by upbeat earnings reports and evidence of resilience in the economy, combined with signs that inflation, even if it remains too high, is at least receding. Thursday's data added further detail for Fed policymakers for the path of rate hikes after U.S. retail sales in January jumped by almost 2 years and home builder sentiment rose in February. UBS Global Wealth Management strategist said that although they expect an inflection point in monetary policy, inflation, and market sentiment in 2023, it is still too early to forecast a dovish pivot from the Fed. Chief Investment Officer Mark Hayfield wrote in a note, certain measures of inflation are moving in the wrong direction, while a strong labor market is adding to the concern that wage growth will remain high. Meanwhile, investors are upping their bets on how far the Fed will raise rates in the tightening cycle. They now see the Federal Reserve rate climbing to 5.2 in July, according to trading in the U.S. money markets. That compares with a perceived rate peak rate of 4.9 just a couple of weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago. The central bank's current target is 4.5 to 4.75. Europe Stock 600 index paired its gain following the U.S. data after hitting the highest level in a year. Standard Chartered PLC rose as the emerging markets focused lender announced a buyback and forecasted higher returns. British gas owner Centrica rallied after record profit. France's 40 index headed towards a record close for the first time in more than a year, powered by renewed strength in luxury names thanks to China's reopening from COVID, as well as robust earnings. Pernod Ricard jumped after the French spirits company results comfortably beat expectations, and they announced a buyback of their own. A rally in risk assets helped some of the most speculative centers of the market. A Goldman Sachs group of unprofitable tech companies rose 4.4% and is up almost 30% on the year. Bitcoin rose further after jumping 8.7% on Wednesday, the most in 3 months, edging closer to 25,000 level and sparking gains in crypto-exposed stocks in the New York market trading. Everybody is trying to figure out whether this is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime soft landing or if it's just taking longer before we get a panic recession, said Jeremy Brockman, Chief Investment Officer at First American Trust. That's why you're seeing a lot of divergence between bulls and bears. Oil remained within a recent narrow range as investors assessed more evidence of higher energy in China and a large build in U.S. crude stockpiles. Gold was steady. Key events, we already got them. Pretty much Fed speakers and jobless claims. And, yeah, there you go. There you go. So it kind of sounds the same. I've gone over everything else. We just kind of gave it a little bit more focused one right there. Now to the fun stuff. This one's not fun, actually. Jess Stolle and Jeffrey Epstein referred to Disney princesses in July 2010. Email disclosed in a lawsuit show. That was fun. Stolle alleged wrote, "Say hi to Snow White," to which Epstein allegedly responded, "What character would you like next? Beauty and the Beast?" Oh, my God. The U.S. Virgin Islands, why are they making me read this? The U.S. Virgin Islands said the exchange bolsters the argument that J.P. Morgan, where Stolle then worked, is liable for facilitating abuse. The bank denies culpability. The Big Bang, Microsoft's new AI-powered additions to its Bing search engine earned the approval of 71% of testers, the firm said. The new chatbot comes from Microsoft's integration of ChatGPT-like technology made by startup OpenAI with Microsoft backing. There's room for improvement, though some testers said the AI took a threatening tone and disputed basic facts. I saw that one. That was funny. They were fighting with the Bing bot, and he was like, "Nah, you trust me. I'm a good Bing." It's like, okay, man. Okay. Alberto Verme, a prolific city dealmaker who advised Saudi royalty and some of the biggest energy and utility companies, has died. He was 65 years old. Citi confirmed his death in a memo to staff. Verme was recently a global chairman of the broader institutional client group. Island recount, Japan's official statistics and numbers of islands in its 143,000 square mile territory is cut by half. The Guardian reported in the first survey of its kind, 35 years, Japanese geographers using digital mapping tallied 14,000 islands and about 7,000 more than previously thought. The as-yet-released filings probably won't expand Japan's territorial reach. 1100-year Hebrew Bible may sell for $50 million at the Sotheby's, New York in May. Dubbed the Codex Sassoon in reference to its one-time owner, philanthropist David Solomon Sassoon, it dates to the late 9th or early 10th century and contains all 24 books of the Hebrew Bible, bar some missing pages from Genesis. And then on this day in history, In 1959, Fidel Castro became Prime Minister of Cuba after Fulgencio Batista was overthrown on January 1st. Under his administration, which lasted into the mid-2000s, Cuba became a one-party communist state, and industries and businesses were nationalized. Castro died in 2016. Wow. Wow, Fidel. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. So there's your movers. Hopefully you know what's the big thing today. We're really gonna we're gonna see if we get a real data effect today. So it's definitely gonna be an interesting one. But I got some more pre-market movers for you. Sam Boston Beer shares are down 12% after the beverage company gave full-year earnings forecast that was much weaker than expected. I don't know how they keep guiding down. It's been like 12 earnings in a row. Car Gurus fall 7% after Piper Sandler cut the rating on U.S. auto retailers, ACVA Auctions, and ShiftTech, advising investors to look beyond the automotive e-commerce industry. Cisco rises 3% after the communication equipment company raised full-year forecast. Community Health, CYH, surges 11% after the hospital operator beat consensus expectations for the fourth quarter and adjusted EPS. They gave guidance for 2023 that said lift sentiment. Crocs gained 7% after the clog maker provided an adjusted earnings per share that beat forecast, and they beat the average analyst estimate. Datadog shares fall 6% after the cloud software company gave a full-year forecast that was below expectation. EBS soars 17% after the life sciences company's Narcan spray used for treating opioid overdoses got the nod from the FDA panel, which ruled that the drug was safe for use without a doctor's prescription. Nu Skin slides 11 after the beauty and wellness company issued earnings per share and revenue for the current quarter that trailed estimates. Paramount Global shares are down 4% after the media company reported fourth quarter results that underlined concerns about the company's legacy TV business. Pegasus Systems, Pega shares are up 9 after application software company reported fourth quarter that was much stronger than expected. Ring Central falls 10% after the software company's subscription revenue was weaker than expected. Roku rises 10 after streaming video platform reported fourth quarter results that beat expectations. CGen jumps 8% after the cancer-focused biotech posted a top-line beat. Scott's Miracle-Gro rises 2% after being upgraded to overweight at Wells Fargo. Shopify slips 11 after the cloud-based commerce first quarter revenue forecast was weaker than expected. Travel America soars 70% after it agreed to be bought by BP for $86 a share, worth $1.3 billion. TripAdvisor slips 3% as Bernstein downgraded the stock to market perform, citing year-to-date rally in shares disappointment with the online travel company's strategic plan for core business. Twilio surges 10% after forecast beating profit outlook prompted analysts to raise their price targets on the company. And then Upwork shares are down 9% after the online recruitment company gave a full-year revenue forecast that was weaker than expected. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Oh, man, another new low coming into this, too. So very, very interesting morning here. I almost said Morgan, JP Morgan. Here, we'll let you talk about some PPI here for a little bit. So let me go to the bathroom. I love you guys. God bless you. I hope you know you're a blessing, and I hope you're ready for a good morning. Amen? Amen? Amen. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Good morning.
Market. I know you guys follow it closer than I do. The 2-year had a closing low on January 18th at 4.08%. The 2-year right now is at 4.63. That's a 55 basis point move on a 2-year over that period. John, if you take a look at tech, the NASDAQ, over the same period, we've had a real rally. We saw it again yesterday. What explains the outperformance in tech this year, John, against the backdrop of everything we've been talking about? Better data, high yields, and a pressure on the Fed to do more.
Well, I think the disconnect is somewhat broader, right? I think we've seen, a very significant repricing on the rate space. As you've just mentioned, the 2-year is a key gauge of that. But if you just look at the policy path, right, we've seen like more than 100 basis points reappearing in the curve over the next 2 years in terms of policy path. And moreover, a couple of weeks ago, it was impossible to contemplate Fed erring on the side of more than 5 or 5.25, and now we have calls that are much higher than that. So we're getting more to a two-sided debate on the policy path and a path that is higher. That has been reflected in fixed income, but the equity side of things for now is telling a different story. I don't know if it's based on hopes that is more focused on the activity side of things that is more resilient. But again, I think ultimately it's a question about, is it the old playbook that we should be applying? The old playbook would be one where if you see strong activity data now, you expect things to be better. Or is it like the new playbook where we're dealing with inflation and stronger activity now means more pain to come after? And I think this is a tug of war between the rate market versus the equity market at this juncture, which I think we'll need to reconcile.
It's a super difficult moment for so many people, Kelsey, because you can nail the Fed call. Let's say you came into 2023 and said, I think this data is going to be resilient. I think this Fed's going to have to go further. I think this risk the terminal rate is higher. You nailed it. Great. But then you had to make an equity call. A call on risk off the back of that. Maybe you would have said, I don't think tech's going to do well in that world. I don't really like risky credit. The Fed's going to have to do more. We're going to see some demand destruction.
I don't really like risky credit. Do you like risky credit? Chattadonia, how you living? Good morning again. It's a great morning. It's a beautiful day in the stock market. A beautiful day in the stock market. So, Chad, it's game time. You got to listen to everybody. The market's taking a decent reaction. I can't wait for the cash open, though. We're going to really find out what type of day this is going to be, especially right when that bell goes ding, ding. So, Chad, I need your help. We've listened to everybody else now. You've got the news. You've got all of it. What's your first play of the day? Y'all have been killing it lately, so keep it serious. Nothing besides plays, only for like a minute or two. And if it's not a play, you'll just get banned. It's okay. There's your warning. We love you. God bless you. But what's the first play? What do you got? Twilio $80 call. Hims calls. Good morning. Swing Google. DAX short. Tesla calls. Choppy SPY puts. RDW April $5 calls. SQQQQ. Microsoft puts. Meta calls. NVIDIA puts. Twilio calls. Dash Law. NVIDIA puts. Palantir. Snap calls. CLSK. Tesla calls. SQQ. Watch it shop. 415 SPY puts. SPY 405 puts. SPY shorts. Redfin long. Airbnb put. TMF calls. Calls on the low. Tesla calls. Apple puts. Google calls. Lucid puts. FLNG. MPW strangle. Beto short. GME. Booty. Get him. Oh, he got me. He got me. He got me with it. It's okay. We love you. MLE calls. Short Carvana. DoorDash. Sell Gold. GGG. Shop 46. Coinbase calls. Disney short. Tesla calls. ES Long. Cash it open. SI calls. NCLH. Netflix. Apple on the low. Calls PXD. Waiting for the shares. SPY puts. 0 days. SPX. Iron Condor. UNG long. Let's go. Redfin. Short everything. Peloton. VIX puts. Tessie time. Redfin calls. Colt calls. What are the Tesla calls? A lot of Tesla calls. NVIDIA cash is king. Ulta call. Credit spreads. IQ for the run up. XO 0 day puts. Holding SOX for the butterflies. XBI puts. Tesla puts on everything. And that's it. All right. We're good, baby. We good. It's going to be one of those days. We're going to get right to it. Yeah, we're going to. That's it. They got me on one. And they went crazy with it. They got me on one and went crazy with it. It's okay. We got to rein it in. We got to rein it in here a little bit. We love you. God bless you. It's game time, baby. So I got a couple of plays I'm going to be looking at. EBS, Cisco, Twilio, ASML, NVIDIA, and Redfin. I think we're going to get a couple of the earnings run-up plays here, but it really kind of depends on how the rest of the morning is going to play out. So going to be focusing on that. Where else is it? I also have Meta too. And we're going to see, and then EBS I really, really like as the biotech. That's the one that got the Narcan approval. It's over the counter, so it's actually pretty important. And then Cisco, they had good earnings, but they don't move a lot. So I want to see how that one ends up holding up. We will find out, my friends. We will find out. Oh, John Deere tomorrow, huh? That could be a good one. But now, Chattadonia, we got a couple of minutes here. Any pressing questions? Do we have any pressing questions here? You got anything pressing, you let me know. And anything right now. Again, this is all about the PPI, the Philly Fed, and then Loretta Mester. So it's kind of three different things. If you're not familiar with what just happened, producer prices, one of the biggest jumps there since January or June. And then one of the biggest, I think, month over month ended up doubling more than expectation. Remember, PPI feeds into the PCE. The BA rumor was that India might buy another 300 more jets. It may not be from, what's it called? It may not be from, it may not be just from Boeing, but they're saying from Airbus as well. Could be a mix of sticky inflation, but the cherry on top, I think it was like right around here. So like this was the result, and then it was like right around 845. Loretta Mester, she said that she was considering 50 basis points last time. So that was the real big one that set things off there. But it was a really hot PPI. And then here's another one. Let me show you the other part of it. This is like, again, there was three different parts because in a weird way, the Philadelphia Fed, that also surprised. So some areas on the PPI didn't surprise, but there was ones that moved a lot. But this is the next part of it here. This was the Philadelphia Fed, and this one was weird because it was bouncing up, and people thought it was going to bounce up, right? That's kind of the trajectory. But now it just plummeted. So now you're back here to these 2020 levels. The jobs came in line. That was it. And then they, if you even pick apart the Philly Fed Index, their prices went up. And they said, I think more than 40% of companies were raising prices along those lines. But this in general was that was another surpriser there. And then let's see, where's the PPI final demand? This one, so again, it's still working in the favor that you would want to see. You guys see right here? But it ended up not, it's not going down at the same pace. So it's still dropped, but it's just nothing to that same level that we've had earlier. So that is the big key right there. And then building permits too, and real estate data was soft. Some people thought real estate data was going to be good. Housing permits or housing starts dropped 4%. Expectation was 1%. And then building permits was only 0.1% versus 1%. So no landing. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. It's kind of like right in the middle there, but this data, add that to a very, very hawkish Fed speech to start the morning. I mean, it definitely added some cold water. The question is, though, is the water cold enough? Because the market's still kind of hot. So we are going to find out. We are going to find out, baby. But you know what's hot? I'll tell you what's hot, man. They out there every day, and it's important. You know what I'm talking about? Talk about the veterans, man. That's it. We got love for them every single day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are getting into game time. And here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to win rich ourselves, man, it's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. We got to pay homage to the people who have made a sacrifice. Most of us never have, nor never will, baby. And this is the shout out to the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Colt, if you have served this country, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody out there, even the families, we want to give you a special thank you and let you know that you're appreciated. This is something we do every morning because it means a lot to us. So I hope you know we love you and thank you for your service. And anybody out there is being a light in their community, even if you a light in the TTF Colt community, man. You know what I'm saying? But for real, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the garbage men, the police officers, anybody out there serving, bro, for real, we love you and thank you. You volunteering at a nonprofit, you out there helping the old lady with the groceries and just being a light. We appreciate you and God bless you as well, too. And thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, it's game time. It's game time. Are you ready, Chad? You ready? Oh, yes, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Let's go. It's game time, game time, game time. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a beautiful day to be in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood today. Okay. All right, what do we got here? So it looks like we're down about 1% now on the futures to start up here. Everything's there. I'd watch for the opening. Again, that cash open might get a little crazy, and we're going to see the digestion. You're going to have a couple of Fed speakers at 1. So really, I think the next event afterwards is going to be what's it called? It's going to be the Euro close, and then we're going to go from there. And there's still a bunch of other post-earnings and pre-earnings. Again, Twilio, Shopify, Upwork, Roku. Those are all the other ones. You got that BA news, and then that's it. And then we'll see what happens. The Jets have been sent. I hope you guys are ready for it. Hey, man, Bullard. Oh, Bullard's at 10:30? Oh, yeah, 10:30. Yeah. I was going to say, wait, 10:30, that's in an hour. So, yeah, Pacific time for Bullard. He's going to be big, and then we'll see. Yeah, the yen and currencies, people have been talking about kind of the volatility might come back here because the last 3 months a lot of the currencies have really, really calmed down. So we're going to really see how this one ends up playing out. We are going to see. But if the currencies start moving again, we'll see. The dollar was down earlier, and then after the PPI and everything, the dollar kind of leveled out. But I don't think it's in the green right now. So we got about 45 seconds, Chattadonia. Call out any plays, and I hope you're ready. Where's Zillow? And then I got I have the EBS and the other one. I got the EBS and the other one we have, Twilio. And then that Air India for Boeing and Airbus is big. See the news on TA? No, what's the news on TA? All right, 10 seconds, chat. I love you. Like the video. Make sure you are blessed. Stay in the game, and let's have a good one, my friends. Let's have a good one. Okay, starting off with a little bit of a dump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Wowzers. So Redfin's down to the Twilio. I think I'm up on it. Again, I like that EBS one. Damn, the bonds flipped off of that, but damn, the NQ came back. Again, Uber, we're still in that one. I'm going to watch Redfin. Again, I think that one's going to be an interesting one, but if they get off to a bad start, that won't be good. Oh, yeah. TA is being bought by BP. It's like $85 or $86 a share. Meta's on the high. They were selling off theirs. Twilio's still moving. Where's EBS? EBS 16. Oh, 16. That one's up 8. Yeah, that hit 20 at that one point. I might want to get more of the EBS. I'm going to wait here a little bit. We'll see. We'll give that one a little bit of flush potential. AMD, Roku, I forgot about those. And then we're going to see what happens with Redfin. Roku's, they were up 11%. They're only up 7. Again, Upwork. They had what? Come on, load it. Damn, they're down 7 right now. Coin down 4. Shopify is the one that did really bad. Again, Shopify's quarter was good, but then their guidance was very, very cautious. And then Sam is down 13%, most since July 2021. Shopify, that's their biggest drop since July as well. Amazon's down 1.9. Google's down 1.2. They're back to the 95s there. Meta's down 2%. Bro, a lot of these are down. If Microsoft and Apple are up, that'll hold up. But a lot of tech is down 2% right now. Real estate's the worst on the day. Discretionaries are down. You have like 5 industries down over 1% right now. Energy is the best. Materials number 2. Staples number 3. Let's see where we're at. Data dog. So you're at 4102 again, 4100. I mean, this is just the level we've been dealing with for the last couple of days. So this should sound familiar. Even all the levels should be the same. Damn, that's a big one. So you have like what, 50 points to fill the gap. Snap down 3. Twilio, are they still moving? Yeah, the Twilio, we have that. That one's actually still going up. Again, theirs was actually good. Their guidance and everything, and they have the upside, but I'm glad that one's holding up there. Oh, yeah, where's the ACAM? ACAM came down, net down 4 or up 4? Yeah, down 4. Twilio's looking good, though, 16%. Google's coming back up. Bro, Twilio's all over the place. The market is closed on Monday. Yeah, President's Day. Sad day. Bonds are down a decent amount, too. But, again, everything's 1% except the Dow Jones right now. You got a couple of runners that are able to hold up. And then Redfin's moving up. Baba. Baba's trying to fight green. Again, China and actually Hong Kong had a recovery here today. I thought it was Friday. Yeah, I feel it's Thursday. It's Thursday. Is it Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday. Fed Mester needs to bring rates above 5 again. She says may need to move rates higher if risk materialize. I think we already got it. LMT got put on a sanction list by China. So that's your fun fact news of the day. Shopify's coming up. Shopify's already recovered like 5% there. Boeing is down. Cisco. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, Mester's giving comments out right now. She said Fed could accelerate. Why? She's already said this. So it looks like all of the old headlines from what she just said are coming out right now. EBS is still holding. That Qualcomm on the high? They're still down. Bonds are going lower there on that little bounce. See if they end up matching up. But as of now, bonds are doing a little bit better than equities, but unless equities come up for the rest of the day. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Roblo and Airbnb. Roblo's down 2. Airbnb. Oh, Airbnb is about to go green again. So he's actually fighting there. Crocs is on the high. They had good earnings. VWAP pretty strong for now, yeah. Again, we're hanging out right at 4,100. Iowan Health tried to sell stake for $250 million. So you're below 4,100 now. So watch like 40.93 and like 40.95. These are 2 levels, and then otherwise it's back to the 40.88 gulag. And we have actually magneted there a couple of times before. Datadog's on the high still. Again, Crocs had good earnings. They beat and raised, I'm pretty sure. Let's see where the bank's at. Banks aren't doing too bad, but they're still down here on the day. Again, there you go now. Looks like stocks are catching up with bonds, but bonds are going down lower. Back to 1.2, NASDAQ 1.45. Carvana's up 9. There's one auto place that got downgraded. Beyond PE firms are eyeing Beyond Meat. Good call on that. You might get a Beyond Meat buyout rumor here. Our private equity firm. And then remember, they had a Germany fake chicken at McDonald's in Germany last night. Crocs again. Look at this guy. This Crocs guy, mine. Okay, let's see how you bounce. That PRVB on the high. Cisco. Oh, I forgot about them. Cisco is up 10% earlier. Now it's up only 3. Now they're going up 5. Cisco's actually running. They still have a little bit more room to gain compared to where they were at post-market yesterday. That one could be fire. Roblo. There's Twilio on the low. Roblo, some green. Still down. SPY's coming lower. AI's on the low. Airbnb was about to go green. That was the AI. They're just holding. SQQ on the high. Twilio's dropping now. Bro, Cisco's running it. Shopify might come back down here too. AMD dumping. NQ strong. Oh, my Twilio, you are positive. Why you do this to me? Where's the Uber? Someone say post happy 30 months, baby. Oh, 3 years. 3 years. Wow. That's a great 3 years. I can't believe it. You made it this far. That's amazing, man. God bless you. God bless you, my friend. Wow, 30 months. 30 months. LMT was fine. They doubled their contract in Taiwan. I believe so. ZN. Is it at the the December level? Oh, no. It's almost there. But watch Severt to break here. Pretty much this is the November pop-up and the low of December 30th. But this is where I think we get things moving. Otherwise, if it breaks out from there, the 10-year is going to just rip in terms of rates. You know, as we've gone over the rates, it just once it hits those quarter points, it goes nuts. Good morning. Love you all. Moses. Isaiah Kabibi, how you feeling? You feeling good? It's a good morning. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Google's on the low. Google's down too. Watch Google and Microsoft, even Amazon now. Yikes. All of your big tech is coming down here. So VWAP still holding up at opening candle. Let's see. Just Chase, baby. Can't keep a good man down. 40.90. Damn, you've actually broke both levels. 40.95, 40.93. If this doesn't hold up, I mean, you're just going to make the 40.88 test. So this is actually crucial. I wouldn't be surprised to see a bounce from here, but if it doesn't bounce, I mean, this puts the SPY in the flush zone. Roblo on the high. Apple's working its way up here too. Yeah, Roblo's going to go green. They're only down 1%. Datadog again. Where's Cisco? Cisco, bro, 6%. Damn, we should have grabbed me some Cisco there. Amazon, Apple fighting. Apple's fighting the best here. There's Coin. They're down. Twilio popping. NVIDIA down 2. Shopify's back to the lows. Be careful with that. Airbnb is in the green now. So there you go. It's early. It's early and he's close to his 138. SI lows 10%. And then Microsoft, there you go. So that you kind of avoid the flush zone a little bit. Airbnb is moving already 138. Airbnb looks nice. But right there, so you avoided the flush zone by like 3 points. Watch if we test back up here, but if this gets strength, that'll be good. But just get ready for a little bit more volatility here. Again, you're not going to be getting any data that's going to kind of surprise you in the next 30 minutes. So this is really just going to be market moves and then anything else. And then Twilio price target rises, Airbnb 138. Oh, where's that other biotech, EBS? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Nice spies up there at the high. Oh, wow, they scammed me. I bought 50 more of the EBS. My average now is like 1640. I bought 1580, 1583. So I have 100 shares. EBS, not a recommendation. You will lose money. Yeah, Google's moving up here. They're all still down. Google, Amazon, they sold off a ton already to start off the morning. And we'll see with Twilio. Oh, the college Chaz. Oh, do you guys got like finals coming up or something? Oh, what's up, Red Pen? Is like Red Pen like Red Pill, or is it just like, is a Red Pen different? I think Red Pen. Bonds are coming down here a little bit. So watch out. You're coming off of like 2 points off of the flush zone. You're back into the opening candle. So in a weird way, this is a daily high. So this one's actually quite interesting. But see, Airbnb is good. Airbnb. Airbnb. There you go. 139 again. Watch out. This could lead it to 140s there. That will be fire. Pop on Apple. Apple is the one leading. I'd say watch them to kind of. Apple's only down 0.5%. Everybody else is down like literally 2%. I don't think anybody else is not. Google's 1.2. Google's trying to play along there, but like even Microsoft's down 1.7, Amazon down 2, and then Meta's down 2. I don't know about Roblo, but Roblo seems to be, again, I don't know. Roblo wasn't on the list of being as shorted, but I mean, I think they surprised there, and we've seen it. I mean, just Roblo is not a stranger to moving up crazy, but I'd be more, I'm actually not even confident in both of them in the sense that they can move up, but if they get kind of resistance at a certain level, they kind of just slow down until the next wave, and then they'll play back and forth with the stock market a little bit more interesting. ABS, long live the call, baby. Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. God bless you, Romeo. I hope you live it good. EBS. RDW. I brought that one up to you yesterday. I mean, it's post-SPAC. It's moving off of a damn, what's it called? It's moving off a TikTok video and a press release. So, I mean, it doesn't have the makings of something that'll be too crazy, but it's related to one of the biggest stories in the world right now. I don't know if the rumors are real. I have not been able to verify. So I think that one you get your kicks in, you make your trades, and then you go off of that one. But, maybe don't fall in love and be careful. But it is a post-SPAC. And then bonds keep coming down. You're making another drop here. Yeah, the volume's crazy on it. I got that to you pretty early there, man. You can shout out my homeboy who's into those small caps. He texted me asking me if it was real. I said, I don't know. I just said be careful, and then I told you guys. So, bro, these candles, 4 or 5 points in a candle. You're still right at 4,100 here. VWAP is literally at 4,100. I think the PPI was bad. I think it just kind of where kind of the whole toothpicks where it's like, yeah, things look good and you could have stuff to see the no landing, but things could very, very quickly, you know, shift. Uber just had 3-4 big pops right there. Airbnb still above 138. Watch for them to get near 140. PHILO. Where the bank's at? A bus on the high. Roblo's still on the high. But there's a lot of things. Like beyond just like PPI, you also had a cratering in the Philly Fed. It showed both prices going up as well as just a fat deterioration. And then you had Loretta Mester on top of it. So today is not just the PPI. I wish it was, because, you know, it'd be easier to kind of read and understand how the market's taking it. But there's like 3 or 4 other things that are coming into play. But yeah, Loretta Mester this morning said she wanted 50 basis points last meeting. Tesla's moving up. Airbnb now, it's going to make the 140 dash, so get ready for that. That one's holding, because I think TripAdvisor got downgraded, so it's not like this is all just travel names. So like Airbnb's kind of doing its own thing here with earnings. All I want is the party. Tell him. We'll see, man. If what's his name brings up 50 basis points at this meeting, I don't think people are going to like it. Find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. Even though Loretta Mester voted for 25, she told markets she wanted 50. Shopify's selling off a little bit more. Upwork 6.7 down. Signify, didn't they get bought out? We've seen them there. They're related to something. I think they have a big piece of news tied to them. I don't know what it is, though. I'd have to refresh my memory. Hot dog. Let's go. BNB at 140, man. This is crazy. Shop, I think you could flip it, but Shop was like, their quarter was decent, but then they gave a very conservative outlook for their guidance. You know, if they guided up, they would have went up. I mean, you saw, look at what Roku's about to hit the high. All these other ones, so they could do a lot, but they kind of playing around. Apple is doing good. Yeah, Google, I think I'm back up to it. Google's the one running. And now SPY's even catching up with it, but bonds keep going lower. But, I mean, theoretically, I mean, the stock market's lower, so they're kind of doing the same thing today. The question is, if we go green, though, and then the bonds stay red, that would be the bad part, more or less. We dropped a lot. We're just back in the cuck zone, dude. So like low key, I mean, since even last Thursday, you were at this price, and the day before that, the Tuesday, Wednesday. So it's like this isn't even we've just kind of spent a week going back and forth and not really doing much. And then reacting. Big volume on Airbnb. They're going through the high. Baba's recovering. Good call out. Yeah, Baba's actually in the green. I think Baidu's killing it. Oh, no, Baidu's actually in the red. Tesla as well. Tesla, Google, those seem to be some of your leaders right there. Google is still down 1%, though. And then even Apple. So quad witching tomorrow. There's Airbnb. One fouled it. Oh, Cisco. I keep forgetting about him. Bro, Cisco's on fire. That one we should have picked up here when it was only up 3%. They were up 9% post-market. I was like, yalla, come on. BTD, Airbnb. Yeah, so 4103 again, just to get to the first candle. That's going to be another 10 points, and then you have 50 points from your gap level. So to fill the gap, we're looking at a 50-point move. I mean, I've seen a lot this month, so I wouldn't say it's impossible, but just be on the lookout for a lot of wild swings here. Big Microsoft put sweeps. Lucid, Amarin refutes Sarissa proxy card, a Ring too. That one's a bad earnings. Yeah, Airbnb. This is day 2 now. So remember, yesterday was up 13, 14%, but now it's able to get past the breakout levels. It's only up 2% right now, but we'll see. Remember, 140 opens up to like 143, 145. If they go past 145, you're game on for 150. Uber's on the high. Redfin's starting to go. Redfin, I wanted to grab some of the pre-earnings. Zillow's actually moving. Redfin might be able to. Redfin's right back up there. I'm going to wait on Redfin. I like it, though, for the pre-earnings. Otherwise, we'll just ride the long term with it. ALB, lithium ripping. SPY coming back down here. Again, VWAP is just choppy. Shopify. There's Airbnb. We'll see if it slows down. He kind of went nuts there. Roblo's green? Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought it went even further green. I was like, what? And then bonds keep dumping here, though. They're doing this every single day. Every single day. No hesitation. Where's that EBS? That one's still coming down. SMG. They were up 2% at pre-market. Oh, wow. They're up 6% now. Or Euro market's not looking good. Euro market was good until our data. That's the thing. And then Chinese, Hong Kong markets, they were able to bounce as well. So keep that in mind. Airbnb still holding. Want to buy. We have to roll over the ZN, unfortunately. So keep that in mind. You have to roll ZN by Friday, I believe. We have to roll over the bonds by Friday, and then I'm even going to have to roll over my Ethereum. Sadly, the only thing with time now is going to be the NQ. So keep that in mind. I want to hit the average on Airbnb. Bro, it's fire. Airbnb is working now. He's doing very, very good for you. And then we'll see what happens. Redfin's going to be make it or break it tonight, boys. I hope you're ready for it. That's it. You know, Redfin, you're either going to give up half of your 200% gains or you're going to be loving Redfin. I hope Redfin surprises and guides up. That's all we need. That's all we need. You get that, bro, it's going to be game time. So keep that one in mind. That's why I want to get Redfin for a pre-run up, but I should have just bought it at $9 there. I don't know about the 40. Redfin is RDFN. We already have it for there. Would I sell Airbnb? No. I have an Airbnb Leap that should be like $15 in the money right now, but I think I'm going to hold that one out there. Again, I mean, it did good now. I mean, but we're going to find out. It's been a while since you've had 2 big days here at the very least. You know, they kind of give it up eventually, but it's getting back to these earlier levels here. And I know a lot of people, hedge funds, like even BlackRock, I think their average is 155. So we're going to find out. But Airbnb is just one where the market has hated it, but it might be, I don't know if the shorts have covered yet. This might be squeezing into it. Remember, I told, as of yesterday, it was like over $3 billion of shorts on there. So now, I mean, add another 3% to that. That's like what? Another 30, 40 million there? Twilio's running back up. Meta's on the high. All right, SPY's holding a little bit of volume coming in here. But you're still holding this. Again, just to get to the top of this candle is 10 points. And then you're 1 point away from the biggest level here all week. And then we came within 3 points of the bottom. Tesla high, Roblo, Meta. So a lot of names are still moving. Look at the high-low ticker. It's 50-50 right now. Quite fascinating. Uber, Oxy, VKTX. You said they had data soon. They're up 3%. So we'll see if this ends up taking control. I mean, Zillow's coming up from the earnings. Yeah, a couple of names are working up there. Google, Roku's hitting a high there. That's off of earnings. That's the one they remember. They had 15% of gains and still holding. Roblo, there you go. Roblo's moving nice. Meta hot, high of the day. Meta and Google are trying to get their way up there. Tesla in the high, 215. Tesla's now green. Yeah, they're above yesterday's close. Impressive. The JPY highest level since January 6th. Bro, the SPX ain't moving for though, you know? That's crazy, bro. Bro, the yen is giving up all of these gains here. Absolutely fantastic. That's actually very wild to see. Big shift, Habibi. And then bonds keep going. I think that's what's messing with it. And then again, equities are just holding up here in the middle. Roku's on the high. Mester sent Zaza April odds to even at 50. No. What about March though? Because there's no meeting in April. Check the Zaza on March, because that's crazy actually. And then just wait. Hopefully, if Bullard says the same shit, there you go though. But that'll get the market to react. At the remember, we've been just saying, you know, everyone has been ignoring this concept. Yesterday was like 9 to 12. Yeah, right now the odds of 50 basis point moved up to 15%. Yesterday it was 9, then it went to 12, closed at 6. Now it's at 15% currently. Still a long way to go. Still a long way to go. I think that's why the markets are still high. I think they could go up a decent amount here. If they're really going to believe it. Roblo into the high again. Bro, SPY is just holding up here. It's actually quite interesting. Redfin's moving up now into the green. Do I want coin? Where is it comparative to yesterday's price? Nah, it's still too high. Again, I was talking Coinbase at 58 bucks yesterday, or the day before it ran. And then it just went too crazy within 1 minute. You know, you're up 10% or something like that. So a little bit of a red. I'd be down to grab it at that price, though, again, if it came down. I like the 50-50 odds with it. When rates drop, it should be borderline bullish, but it depends. I wouldn't be surprised, though, is if the market has to catch up. Because that's something I brought up on the watch list yesterday. I mean, it's kind of a nice little reality check to it. I was just saying, look at right here. It's only been like 9 days since the bonds have been really selling off and the stock market didn't move. But, like, if you notice something about this year, do you realize the bond market preceded this rally? So your bonds rallied before the stock market from January 1st all the way up till January 30th. That's the crazy part. So it's like the bonds were the one, as rates were dropping, people were like, oh, yeah, you know, soft landing. Oh, yeah, people were feeling a certain way. And the lower rates kind of help support that. But then the dilemma here now is that you've given up all of that. So, you know, what happens from there? Was the market following bonds, or were they following the data? Are they following sentiment? Are they following flows? Find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. Although traders were mad at the bonds, or decided to ignore them, little did they know it gave them a rally. Rude. Miss you too, baby. How you living, man? I hope you're doing good. FDA authorizes additional shelf life extension for sotrovimab. Sotrovimab? I don't even know what a sotrovimab is. Long time is my shield. Amen. All right. Where's Bowen? Sound on the high. Google's on the high. A lot of things are moving. Twilio's getting back up there. That's good. Airbnb taking a little break. I think Redfin might have missed out on that one unless it comes back down. Let's see. Microsoft, he ain't doing much. Again, Google wants to go green. Tesla went green. Beyond, remember, Beyond had rumors here of PE firms early in the morning. They're still holding up. They're actually moving too. And then Baba's right there at break even. Coinbase, Silvergate. Goldman recently stopped counting Hawaiian Airlines for its card program. They ended advanced discussions to launch credit card with T-Mobile. T-Mobile and Hawaiian Airline, they had a Goldman deal, but not anymore. beyond. Yeah, McDonald's is rolling out stuff in Germany. They said they're doing a test there. I think that one's actually confirmed too. It's weird though, these like test market or like getting into the stores that don't hit the same. I remember Beyond would go up like 200% when that news used to hit. Amazon's still down 2%. Google's the one looking good. Couple of broader red candles here, and some of your other earnings are still holding up. Like Roku's still near the high. Again, Cisco has been on fire and holding. I don't have any inverse bond ETFs, no. Just bond futures. VIX is popping. We're still below 20, 21, but we'll see. And then we're at the low end of yesterday. Or lower than yesterday. We're at the low end of the day before that. And then this is where this was kind of the gulag here. Surprisingly, we've held these levels quite steadily for the last 7 days. Last 7 days, your trading range has been exactly the same. You have not gone higher or lower than any other point in the last 7 to 10 trading days. Epic's row. Is that one punch? What's up, baby? Pfizer positive, Talzena, Zantandi combination data from phase 2. Pfizer, some trial data. Twilio, SPY coming down again, so watch out. This means you're below 4,100. So if we go below, again, 49 or 4088, you're at 4094. These are little soft levels here. The low of the day is 4091. Even Arab BNB coming down, a little bit of Twilio drop. I'm back, baby. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, the bonds want to come up. The bonds are just straight up following the yen. NVIDIA, kind of a decent-sized cheek lay on that one. I don't know. It's because they kind of stayed stable. They're down 3, but that's like what? $1, $1.50 in a candle? Citi working with retail regulators on CFPB move. Citi is studying the impact of CFPB's proposal to lower credit card late fees. Again, everything's red. Energy's the best on the day, but they're still down 0.45. Financials are number 2, down 1%. So every other industry except for energy is down 1% right now. Real estate is the worst at 1.8. Utilities 1.74. Industrials 1.4. Communication 1.3. Tech 1.2. TTD, I forgot. Airbnb's coming back. Dan, don't you give up your 138, man. You did so good. Redfin, yeah, TTD's on the low now. Redfin's coming down a little bit. Mace was a natural trade. I love Mace. You have no idea. Breathe, stretch, shake, let it go. I like old Mace. I like the comeback Mace, all of it. Samsung exploring idea of Qualcomm's new Orion by Nuvia for mixed reality. Could be related. I'll have to double check on that one. ECB chief economist Lane is commenting. Senator Brown calls on Ohio governor to declare a disaster. We didn't even declare a disaster there? Bro, it rains in California for longer than 2 days. They're like, it's a state of emergency. Out there, the California drivers, we have rain. It's rained for 48 hours. Bro, they have not even declared a state of emergency in Ohio? Are you kidding me? They haven't even said this is a natural disaster. They said, nah, man, it's like it's a flesh wound. It's fine. Holy shit. Yeah, TTD on the low. EBS, he's selling. Woke up to tornado sirens at 6 a.m. Kentucky things. The Ohio thing is crazy. It's funny because I just see people talk about Ohio so much now too. And it's just so weird because everybody is saying the same thing. They're like, even though the media won't talk about this, I'm going to talk. It's like we are all under the impression that people won't even talk about it. It's so weird. And then it's just like, even my girlfriend was she was trying to show me these videos, and then another Ohio thing came up, and she was like, oh, man, I keep seeing all these. I was like, I want to see that one, but it's just like, I feel like you've seen like 4 or 5 other like big things that just like go into like conspiracy theories. So when you see Ohio, it's like people just think it's another like conspiracy thing, and it's like, dude, go look at this thing. It's crazy. So I pray for the people in Ohio, man. Pray for them. It's wild. It's wild. I honestly, I could argue it, like, not even argue. I think it's just facts. That thing is bigger. What's happening in Ohio is bigger than any of the spy balloons. It's bigger than anything you've seen in the last, like, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, easily, except maybe the Turkey earthquake, which is, I would say that was a big deal too. But it's like for America and everything else, it's wild. Hey, SPY. Dollar is running up here. I just think everything looks like a conspiracy. So that's why it's like when people see the Ohio thing, they think people are like, oh, okay, another UFO. No, it's like, dude, it's crazy. All right, you're holding this level. Watch out. Whoa. What's that? Oh, a lot of post-earnings news dump just came in. It's a beautiful day, and then I don't know why I keep saying that here. I think it's a beautiful day. Sound is coming back up, so that's decent. It's weird. You have a weird mix of names that are up and down. What was that other one? RDW. That's the balloon one. Well, I think it's risky, but I think we just short the hell out of NSC. But they're not even still up a lot. NSC sucks. Yeah, the thing about the Ohio that makes it weird why people don't talk about it is like, oh, Norfolk Southern CEO, we will be here to make things right. That's coming out literally right now. Alan Shaw writes letter on Ohio spill, says we will not walk away. We will briskly jog. So literally he just came out with it. He just came out with headlines. A couple things pop in. Redfin's pop in as well. PayPal's on the high. Coinbase on the high. Whoa. Coinbase recovering 6%? No, they're still down, but Coinbase is on the high. Watch Google and Apple. Those are your leaders in big tech. Meta wanted to play along too. There you go. Popping right back up. You're holding, again, but you've broken 4,100, but you're kind of like showing respect there. And you're just straight up in the middle. Again, give it 10 more points, top of the candle, 50 points to fill the gap. Yeah, but the thing with the Ohio thing is like, I'm surprised more people, like, especially mainstream, is like, you guys know, like, I drive a V8. You know what I'm saying? Like, every car except my Camry is a V8, and I'm proud of it, okay? But like, do you realize this is like related to the environment? In a world of ESG, like, how does this affect their ESG score? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. That's why I'm like, dude, this is crazy. It's absolutely wicked. You would have thought like, where's Greta, bro? I'm sorry, Greta. Don't hurt me, Greta. Don't hurt me, Greta. But I'm just saying, yes, don't. I don't want to bring Greta into this. But this is like a straight up environmental like thing. I'm like, man, I ain't even the environmental guy, and I'm like, that's wild. Stocks revert to being spooked by inflation. Here we go again. Traders spooked by inflation are back to selling tech and bond proxies. The penny has dropped that the Fed isn't going to pivot, especially after Wednesday's strong retail sales. That bigger-than-expected PPI gain, followed quickly by Loretta Mester saying rates have to go higher, persist at the 1-2 effect of sending yields higher and stocks down. Bond proxies like real estate and utilities are the biggest decliners, followed by big tech-related sectors. Microsoft, Amazon, and Apple fell the most in terms of market cap. Energy is back on top after Wednesday's big drop. We're also seeing big earnings spurred declines, such as Organon and Host Hotels. This serves as a reminder U.S. stocks may still be too pricey amid elevated inflation and deepening profit slump. Lockheed says they see Ukraine conflict adding 1.5 billion in orders in 2023. Were they expecting more or less? Even Redfin's coming up to a high. Roku, dude, that's Roku killer. I'm glad we got out of that put there, but dude, Roku is like a killer post earnings move. Come on, Twilio, play along. Open diverged from Redfin. They kind of look the same. They're just down. Redfin's in the green, and then Zillow is barely green, kind of moving in line with Roku. Snow and Now. Yeah, those are all edging. They're all near their highs more than not. Roku again. That one's killing it still. Is Airbnb going back? Oh, Airbnb is going back. DraftKings, Redfin again. Damn, I should have grabbed those Redfins. Right, where's Cisco? He's another one. If Cisco could drop big back to opening, I'd be down to buy that one. Sound is running now too, but this does this every other day. Where's the other one? RDW. Isn't RDW a character on Arthur? Isn't that Arthur's sister? Lockheed sees potential for 300 new F-16 fighter jets. There's Twilio now. They're playing along. Roku's just killing it. When was the last time Twilio was at 80? Oh, that's DW. RDW again. That's the Chinese balloon or aerospace company rumor from yesterday. The TikTok. Bonds are kind of getting big. We're right in the middle, man. Your Arthur knowledge is vast, bro. It really is. It's too vast. I know a lot about Arthur. Don't ask me why. Norfolk Southern CEO says we will not walk away. Citi seeking to hire more investment advisors. They seek to grow business with centimillionaires. What's a centimillionaire? And what's a centi, C-E-N-T-I, millionaire? What's a centimillionaire? Bitcoin, are they going back up? Is the risk asset run still there? Bitcoin just holding. Bitcoin ain't do nothing compared. Like, serious. So if Bitcoin was the stock market, Bitcoin would be back to 22,000. I think people are getting hyped on the 25 leading into 30. 100? That's 100 mil? Oh, damn. So you can't even, they say you ain't even a multimillionaire. Sorry, sir. There's a centimillionaire. Dang, that's Dang, talk about, I feel discriminated against. This is crazy. Now they separate in the millionaires like that. Inflation is real. I guess inflation is not a phenomenon. All right, new high on the day. It's not risk on. Yeah, I mean, we still got 1 more % to go, but even then, it's gonna feel like yesterday. You don't know what's gonna happen if it goes up. You're gonna like shoot up, and it's gonna feel so bullish, and you're gonna still just be down, and then bear. Like, it's gonna feel weird, but yeah, you're moving though. You're moving though. Yeah, Google's back up. Amazon to play along. Dumping are on the high. Yeah, then the names that were on the high are still on the high. And so there's still names that were running earlier. Yeah, Roku's insane. I'm glad Twilio's getting some of it, but those are 2 post-earnings moves, 17% right now. Even Peloton's going on the way up. Watch the crypto plays there. Again, you have the other stuff moving. Even crypto itself, but they were holding up. Intuitive Machines halted after shares jumped 41%. LUNR, Lunar. Pause due to volatility. Intuitive Machines, Lunar. Volatility halt. I don't know what's going on with it. Airbnb, where's Roblo? They're still doing good. DraftKings, I mean, you're not going to get Super Bowl data from them, but they're probably going to give that in terms of guidance. With DraftKings also, I mean, LeBron did good, right? You had the LeBron. You had a lot. I feel like you've had a lot of basketball events lately. And then NFL season coming to a wrap sucks for them. It's a merger. But it's going to be all about guidance. I think Shopify is a great example because Shopify's quarter wasn't that bad, but Shopify, they gave a cautious outlook. So it just depends if they want to be cautious or not. Tesla was barely green, and now it's barely red. They chilled out. March Madness will be good for them. Airbnb now, another new high. Watch for 143. That starts to open up more doors there. And then bonds are at least bouncing on this. Yeah, dude, this leads to 150. 150, 156 now is almost in the cards. Yeah, 144 was one of the lows, but then it opened up at 147, 148, and then on the shorter time frame, it just pretty much takes you to 150. So last time they were dropping like this, it was when it went 150 all the way down to 130. So you're getting above there. Good for you, BNB. And I think Airbnb is doing different than even Booking. So Booking still down, and then Trip got downgraded. So I think Airbnb is getting both a squeeze effect, and I think they did perform a little bit as a standout in terms of travel. And then they did get one upgrade this morning from, who was it? It was Morningstar. Let's get it by tomorrow. Shit, man, let's do it today. I'm not even, shit. If you available, I'm down. Why would we wait? Why would we wait? Got Gordon Haskett. No, Morningstar. No, they downgraded him to hold. What did he have it at? Yeah, in November, he had it as a buy target at 117 when the stock was at 95, and then now he has it at hold. So it was a downgrade, actually. And then highest price target so far is 165 from Wells Fargo. That's the recent one. That was yesterday. Twilio, get your Roku on. Wing. I feel like Wing still has a shit ton of premium, man. But it's a good company. Yeah, Wing is always breaking out, dude. Wingstop can't be stopped. Temasek, America's head, joins Farmer Business Network as CEO. Lockheed CFO sees bumpy first quarter on renewed supply chain strains. SPY getting another pop here at the highs. Boeing's going up here too. Again, 4107. You're about 8 points away here from the top of the opening candle. Yeah, all sectors in the red. Couple names recovered, like communications, healthcare, materials, financials. They were all over 1%. They're all now below 1%, but everything's still red. 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.95 on the S&P, 0.97 on the Dow. The other Fed speakers, they're going to kind of be middle of the day. I'd watch out for Bullard. He's going to be kind of scary. Bullard's going to be at 1 Eastern, and then that's it. George Soros talks at 12:15. If any of you are into that, some of you might be. And then Pfizer got a priority review on Talzenna and Xtandi. Another BNB, another Twilio. PayPal has been waking up here. There you go. A lot of things are running now through the top. It's waking back up a little bit. Coca-Cola, metals. Materials, they've recovered here too. Again, real estate, utilities, any sort of bond proxies down. Bonds even came back up here from the lows. So we'll see if they actually have a stronger correlation. Redfin's about to break out again towards the highs. Zillow's still 1.8. What's that other one? Roblo? Roblo's actually chilled out. Redfin at the high. Where's Uber? I know Uber was running. Uber is there. You go. I think we came back to break even on Uber now. PayPal. Watch Square too, but PayPal above 80 is bullish. It's getting there. This is a decent price, but it's at least holding up on everything. Real job cuts. Antonio Quintero. What a beautiful name. Welcome, my friend. A real to terminate 230 employees, 7% of jobs. That could be good. I mean, they're at $1. The real SPY hitting a new high. 5 more points away. We get up here, and then this is literally the opening candle of yesterday. So this is the lows of yesterday, believe it or not. Those lows in the morning, that's pretty much where you're at right now. And then this is also, once we got above 40.15 the day before that on Monday, that's where we were able to actually get a little active. Again, it's going to feel a lot like yesterday. Just take it as it is. It feels like we're running, but then it's like we're running off of a really bad day. But now the names that we're leading are the ones holding. So Google's about to go green. Apple's about to go green too. Amazon's catching a pop here. I'm sure Tesla's green now again. Yeah, Tesla's moving too. Twilio, Airbnb. Good guy, that Airbnb guy. Good guy, man. Good guy. Yeah, we could have got more on that covered call, though. Those already went up. So even all the leaps are moving there. But that's it. Your Airbnb should be, I think on one of the accounts, yeah, you're almost break even now. That's a great one. Very, very great one. Proud of you, Airbnb. Proud of you. And then again, Redfin. We're looking good. We're looking good. Yeah, Airbnb is a lot. Zillow, I don't know if it was good. I don't know if Zillow was good. I think it was better than expected, but I don't really know how to interpret it because most people didn't even give expectations. The company cut a lot of expectations. So it's been weird. Is the only way. I still have my Zims. Yeah. I think we made a random play on TMF. Brown says Norfolk Southern needs disaster. Sherrod Brown calls Ohio Governor Mike DeWine to declare a disaster in East Palestine. Redfin, big volume here at the top. Uber's chilling out here. Is that, ACAM. I forgot about ACAM. ACAM's low-key kind of running. And then that EBS, he's not doing too good. Again, ACAM now, we're still down a little bit on that one. Google's just going crazy. Google wanted it. Again, we don't have much data approaching. Not until we get these Fed speakers. So whatever's going to happen. It's been about 1 hour. Still down just under 1%. Volume is 16 million. So it's pretty active. I mean, we'll see if this ends up holding. LMT on the low. Amazonian on the high. Unity on the high. Yeah, Amazon's doing great, but they're still red by 1%. A lot of tech names are just at the high right now. So I think it's a lot of middle market. And then again, energy's just not down as bad. I still do have Netties, Baba, still in all those. I think I'm down like $1 to $3 a share on both. But I'm going to be holding those. EPAM. Or the chip makers. AMD's starting to, they kind of launched there on that little bounce. And then Roblo's the one calming down out of all of these. So a little red candle. A couple things took that across the board. Uber, Twilio. Let's see. Airbnb, again, 143 is a big level here. It might do what it did at 138. EBS is down. That's the biotech. I like it. I'm actually a fan of it. I think they have licensing agreements. Their competitors got bought out. And I think it's a pretty cool invention. Over-the-counter Narcan. So it's like usually that's what the cops give to people when they think they're overdosing. But an over-the-counter like nasal spray of it, I think is quite better. I think it's really cool. So one of our Chads who deals with shipping, he said it may be nothing, but Norfolk Southern's online platform they use is down. He says they normally have 50 pending containers. He sent them a contact and email to see. And then they have a warning on the thing that says Norfolk Southern is continuing to work with federal leaders and community affected by the derailment in East Palestine. And then bonds are going up here, so still down on the day, but definitely a different vibe than what you had earlier. I mean, if we cover the gap, that's 50 points. Like I said earlier, I don't think it's impossible, and we've seen a lot here, but now we did all of that work just to get to the top candle of here. AMAT, ER, ACAM. Yeah, AMAT has earnings after the bell, I believe. China to scrutinize Ford's EV battery deal with cattle. CATL. Schumer praises bipartisan efforts on Chinese spy balloon. Okay, you're kind of calming down here. You got right to the candle. The top of the candle we opened at. Let's see. FLNG. We do if the LT keeps running up. Some of my ETFs ran up and that are 10% positive. Should I wait and skip the investing? I mean, if you're constantly, averaging down, like, it's, I think we talk about it here where it's just like, it's better time in than timing. But even then it's like we've moved a lot in this last couple of weeks here. So you got to be able to balance it out there. And that's the key. You bet. Bro, I was able to catch a little bit of it, and then I wasn't in the chat as much yesterday, but I got, bro, you, man, literally quadruple OG of the chat, bro. I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you for everything and being a light, bro. Shout out Cole Real Estate. Shout out UMAT. UMAT was here when we had like 30, 40 people. My guy remembers the squeaky chair. That's all. They don't know about the squeaky chair, dog. You know what I'm saying? Some people in the chat will never know about the squeaky chair. You know that y'all didn't get the squeaky chair like the same like that. Y'all just don't know. Y'all don't know. He was there when like God bless you, bro. Shout out to OGs, the ones who've kept it. They've held it down for a long time. Every day, bro. They don't even know the UMAD watch list. And then, bro, he got on the real estate. He's got married. We got to see all of his life events. I love it. I love it. ALB running. Yeah, they're up 6%. Jeez. Okay, still working your way back up here. NVIDIA's came back up. NVIDIA's recovered like 1.2. Tesla. SAP on the high. Forgot about SAP. Okay, a lot of things are kind of moving there. High ticker is very, very active right as of now. EWG at 28. And you're working your way up. Bonds are moving here too. EIA says natural gas stockpiles fell 100 BCF last week. Median estimate was negative 108. So natural gas numbers right there. High ticker is running though. You got a lot of different plays there moving. I can't tell the industry. It seems very, very dispersed. And then bonds are going back up here. Uber, calm down. K-Web. Yeah, the China plays are going up. And steel. ABBA. ABBA, BABA. Yeah, there's BABA now. Even NetEase. Yeah, NetEase actually did decent. Again, we only heard one update for them on the thing. Bank of America to cut jobs in investment banking as well as Wall Street retrenches. Bank of America job cuts. I don't know how many are the percentage, but more Bank of America job cuts. So watch them. High ticker's running, man. You have a lot of gas all across the board now. You are above the level here. No. You're right at the level. I thought we already went above it. Damn, that's crazy. All this, you're still at the opening candle. So technically, your first candle was in here in the first minute. And now take a look. This is right where we close. Let me get, yeah, you won't even see previous line or the previous close. GRTX Galera rises after Bank of America upgrade. Started listening to you around when Army beat Navy. Good time. Good time. It was a big deal, apparently. It was a very big deal. Skin, Bear Cave report, Fastly. Didn't they have earnings? Brett Schopenhauer. Did I say it right? Schopenhauer or Schopenhauer? Fastly's on the high. What else did you say? Skin. Oh, the beauty healthcare company. Again, Bank of America job cuts too. See how that plays out. But again, everything's running right now. You're getting a nice little bounce here for about what, 30 minutes? Yeah, Bear Cave report on Skin. They're already down 7. They got their price target lowered twice or 3 times today. Did they have earnings? That's the only thing I'm seeing, though, besides that. But they're dropping. Again, you just hit right above the candle, it looks like. Yeah, you went right above the candle. Now you're trading there at the top. Tesla's been a leader here. Watch Bank of America on those job cuts if that keeps moving. Tesla's about to hit a high, though. And then Google and Amazon. Google might go green. Plays Robot and Aspen. Been money. Arbot Vicarious Surgical. You like, is Aspen pharmaceutical too? Or what's that? Aero Engels? You can actually, honestly, in a day like today, these things are actually moving pretty decent. I don't know much about them though. Mr. Schopenhauer. You don't know how you found the cult? You were bored one day at work and saw some charts? Hey, that's good. That's a good way to stumble into the cult. Lockheed said hiring is tough, particularly for software engineers. Yeah, because I think 2 people who worked at Lockheed are just quit and joined Core Real Estate. I think honestly, do you know that we've had like multiple like engineers, and then you got I didn't even know that till I heard these stories and hear into the Core Real Estate, and they'd be like, yeah, I had a great job and I was an engineer, and then I said, fuck it, I'm doing real estate, and then now they're doing real estate and they're loving it. I said, damn, that's crazy. EBS still getting clapped. Twilio's now breaking out here through the high. Again, Skin, Bear Cave report. The bonds are at a high. That's crazy. I'm in that same boat. We'll get the long term. Get involved in real estate. You got Core Real Estate to help you. And honestly, listen to you. You got to put in the work, though, man. That's the one thing, though, I think. The way I've always said it, man, I feel like a lot of the people, even in Core Real Estate, it's like I feel like the same guys that I see do good, and ladies, is that they would have been good at no matter anything they did, if that makes sense. Oh, Mester says, good to see financial conditions tightening. What the fuck are you saying? Demand not weakening as much as some would have thought. Fed will make decisions on hike size meeting by meeting. Goods price disinflation seems to be slowing. Have seen wages moderate a bit. And then she says, latest CPI data is a cautionary tale for policymakers. Not focused yet on when to pause rates. Don't think the Fed will need to lower rates this year. So started off kind of decent and then ended there with a little bit more ambiguity. Her first phrase in the morning was worse than anything. So as a guide, actually, you just got more Loretta Mester comments, and this is when her other comments came in. So this morning, she literally said she wanted to do 50 basis points at the last meeting. So a little bit of ambiguity. Don't know what she's saying. She's like, I'm glad financial conditions tightening. She said, not ready to say if Fed needs bigger rate rises at the next FOMC. Did I add to the long term? No, I sold covered calls on Airbnb. That's about it. Just stacking up some cash, some covered calls. It sucks. If you waited, you could get even more for the covered calls. But I'm still pretty glad with it. And on the small account, we didn't do it, but that's it. Airbnb is getting us there. He's doing his thing. Do your thing, Airbnb. Do your thing. Do your thing, BNB. Do your thing. Damn, Uber. We have 12% on Uber now. It was a great day. Great day. Beautiful day in the long-term hood. Lockheed targeting 156 of its F-35s by 2025. Again, Lockheed just giving some updated numbers here. Yeah, exactly. That's the paradox. She said she wanted to do 50, but everybody was unanimous. UNG getting sat on. You will get your 100 shares of Airbnb in due time, my brother, in due time. Chinese sanctions on Raytheons don't spread, immaterial, analysts say. Another high there. So again, you're even brushing off the new comments. 4119. So you've bounced 30 points from the low now. And then now you have gotten from 420 points, and you got another 30 points. If you do this move one more time from 40.91 up to here, you could do that one more time. You fill the gap. And then now you are still within the first couple of candles of yesterday. Remember, it wasn't until we got above 40.25 by 8:50, 30 minutes after Euro close did we break out. And it's only been an hour here. Okay, you're moving there now. Even Airbnb, that's a bigger candle on the high. Watch out for Google and everything else. I think Bitcoin is going crazy. I think Bitcoin is leading the risk on rally. Actually, no. I thought that would have been the pop, but they're just holding up because Bitcoin should have been down here if it was going to follow the market, but it didn't. So there's a wide gap between Bitcoin and NASDAQ correlation today. I don't know why they keep saying financial conditions are tightening lately. I don't know. I wish I could tell you. Tesla, BNB, PHILO. Oh, ACAM came down. Zoetis, ZTS on the high. They're doing good. MFI. Where's Uber? Uber, please run Uber. We're proud of you, Uber. Google green. A couple of reds there after just popping. Ulta's on the high. Google's about to go green. BNB is holding near the highs. Where's Booking? Oh, Booking actually moved up a decent amount. You need banks to move. Where's Meta? Meta 174. Microsoft, they're still kind of struggling there. It's like Apple, Google, Tesla. Those are the ones doing good. But even Amazon's still down like 1% and change, even though it's going up. MNST. Where's MSTR? They're up 1.4. NSC CEO pledges to ensure safety of Ohio town. The crews are cleaning up the site, and the railroad implemented a testing program for water, air, and soil. The company created a $1 million fund as a down payment to help rebuild the community. $1 million? Dog, come on. Y'all ain't got no, like, pandemic funds or any. Come on. Residents have raised concerns about whether it's safe to return home after a 150-car train derailed, caught fire, spilled chemicals, including vinyl chloride. There were 20 chemicals on the train. 3 days after the accident, authorities intentionally vented and burned 5 tanks of cars containing vinyl chloride as pressure built up in a measure designed to keep them from exploding on their own and ejecting chemicals and metal shards in all directions. The dramatic cloud of black smoke and fire that resulted sparked even more concerns. I know there's still a lot of questions without answers. I know you're tired. I know you're worried, said Shaw, who visited the disaster site this week. We will not let you down. That sounds like ChatGPT responding. Why he respond? I swear to God, bro. The CEO went to ChatGPT and was like, "Can you give me something to say after you explode a town? Thanks." That's literally what it said. He like, "I'm sorry. I will not let you down." And thank you. And there's someone. And then there you go. We will not. I know you're tired. I know you're worried. I will not let you down. Damn AI ass response. Asshole. You know he did. I'm telling you. Make it shorter. Straight up, bro. Straight up. He got it. He said, make it shorter. Airbnb for the people. Congratulations, Airbnb. Zone on the high. Come on, Twilio, just hit 80. We'll be good. AI still moving. Roku still moving. Tesla, Microsoft now. Microsoft's at the high. Google's about to go green. 7 more cents. Amazon's still above 100. Airbnb's looking tasty. Roblo. Where's Uber? Uber is even running. Adobe. Time is 7:44. Coin. Lockheed sees buying back 4 billion shares in 2024 and then 2 billion in 2025. Kind of moving there. Coin is doing good. Again, crypto is already leading like heavy on the day. So I think the crypto names are just kind of bouncing back up there. But we'll see if that has an effect. Again, Lockheed's having all that different news there. Uber went up good. And Uber's getting back to those high levels from the earnings. It was already up, and then Lyft killed it. There's PHILO. Airbnb. Is actual Bitcoin ripping, or are we just talking the stocks there? There it is, yeah. Say, because that's a big candle on the 5-minute. 24. It's going to go for, remember, it hit 24.99 in the morning. I think it's holding up. It's going to try to break above 25,000 right now. And then if it gets above 25,000, you're going to have everybody ready for 30,000. And then you're back in. That's it. This is the highest since August. And then it was at 27,000. It went to 25,000 in the midst of the Terra Luna stuff. So that's kind of where this puts it at right here. Like the video. Oh, yeah. I haven't even sold anything to you, actually. Oh, I had something to sell y'all. Oh, I forgot what it was, though. I was going to sell this one for big money. Beto, Tesla again. Twilio again. Coinbase now is moving off of that. Brent Wild. Is Airbnb 150 happening? I mean, you're closer to it than further from it. So I guess the next level would be like, well, 138. 1 for 2 for. You're almost there. You're $5 away from the support, $7 away from the 150. Reshorting for Bitcoin. Well, I have to close out my Ethereum in like 5 days, end of this week, because it's running out of time. Same thing with the bonds, but I'm probably just go back with the same play on there. But it is it's a force to be reckoned with. So in that case, and it already cost a lot of money. Even they keep raising the margin requirement too. So the problem with the Ethereum is that I don't know if I'd want to go with twice. It doesn't seem like, I think you could do a lot of damage with one. I would rather go 2 NQs than one, or than two of the other ones, 2 of the Ethereum or Bitcoin. But I think it's just gonna do its thing here. I mean, I'm still kind of skeptical of all of it, but at the same time, I'm still kind of like impressed. I said it the other day, if I made back 10 grand of the loss, and then it just shot up right back up in one day. I was ready to even cut it at a loss and never look back. But now I'm still going to just ride it out there. So if I am going to re-add, I may even just give it time to breathe and then go for it once again. Google's running. A lot of things are running now. Googly Woogly is in the green now. They're breaking out. SPY's still in the red here. NASDAQ down 0.5%. Dow Jones down 0.73. And then SPY's down 0.62. Bitcoin above 25,000. There it is. 25,040. Very, very big level for all the Bitcoin boys. You haven't seen this since August. And then you're getting into the highs a little bit of yesterday. Again, we had to really break out from here. It was like 41.30. You got really excited here. Now we're kind of chilling till then. Again, Google's really running. Damn, Twilio. I did not cut you into your boil, no. Situation in East Palestine continuing to worsen. People getting sick. Someone talked to yesterday said their nose and sinuses burn after moving home. The town held a town hall with the mayor and state representatives, and the Norfolk refused to attend. People are left with more confusion. Pray for my community. I live 15 minutes. I know. Yeah, JG, bro. JG's the one who sent us all that stuff early on. I am praying for you, bro. Be safe. I mean, it sucks. I don't know. You contact a lawyer, too. That way, if you want to leave, and then just try to make Norfolk reimburse it, because that's just scary, bro. Definitely pray for your Chads out there. Redfin, Google again, everything doing it. Don't sign anything from the railroad. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Apple's popping. Apple's about to go green. They're down 0.10 or 0.11. Soft landing back on. Well, it's no landing, man. There's no landing, dog. That's it. That's the one people want. NBA recently relaxed ownership rules to allow wealth funds. NBA teams become targets for Gulf sovereign wealth funds. Amazon's still kind of lagging in all this. Again, even Google, though. Google has came up a lot since this little dancing move, which is good, but it was still at 99 prior to all of that. And Uber came down a little bit. Union Pacific, I guess, was on the high. Norfolk Southern, they're ripping. They're about to go green. Only down a quarter. Google's getting a lot of volume. Does Google have something right now? I feel like Google volume here is kind of, I think the algos are turning back on. They say Tim Cook's mysterious silence on ChatGPT is making Apple look out of touch. My UNG position, it's the same one I've had for months now, since last year. Just shares on UNG and Boyle. Albemarle. Yeah, Albemarle, 6%. Town Hall. Yeah, send it. Email me that. I would like to see that. That's just crazy. Didn't they say that people had to end up canceling one of the meetings? But that's whack that Norfolk Southern didn't even show up. And they come out with that statement today. Albemarle's actually killing it. Deep Field Asset Management says lack of impartial holder support. Kevin Love is discussing possible buyout from the Cavs. Lisa Cook, I think she's kind of more dovish. I think Loretta Mester would probably be the most hawkish out of all the female Fed governors. And then really Bullard and Powell would be the most hawkish out of any of them, out of the males and even everybody else. But I think Mester is like the only somewhat hawkish one, I would say. Mester, Bullard, maybe John Williams, and then Powell. But then again, that's kind of all changed in the last couple of days. Powell's a little baby back. You know what I'm saying? Mester isn't hawkish. She's the most hawkish compared to all of them. But she could kind of lean hawkish at times. I think Loretta Mester was probably the only one who dissented. Remember, there was only one dissent last year. I'm pretty sure it was Loretta Mester. Or maybe it was Bullard. ALB. ABS clapped. Good morning, bro. Inshallah. Say Habibi. Zillow's on the high again. There's Z and ZG. Google launching fiber in 4 markets, 150 for 5 gigabytes up. Breaking news, Bitcoin tops 25,000. And then another article, the reiteration from Wall Street Journal about Mester saying they have supported larger rate increases this month. Microsoft Bing AI tells New York Times reporter it wants to be alive. That sounds chill. We're like, that's cool, dog. You should see the one with yesterday. Like somebody posted it. It was like the Bing AI was like threatening them, and it was just like, it was weird, bro. I don't want to do it, dude. AI is creepy, man. It's creeping me out. It's creeping me. Somebody already made an AI with my voice and sent it to me. It creeped me out. I don't even want to show you guys it. Shout out to Alexander. It was dope. It was very cool, and I got a good laugh from it, but it creeped me the fuck out. I woke up and I listened to it. I was like, dude, it sounds like me without a soul. It's so weird, bro. No, I hate it. I was like, dude, this shit's creepy. It's creepy, dude. I'm telling you, that tin I gave you, bro, the tin I gave you is so real now. I'm telling you. We'll give it a couple more years. You're gonna be able to recreate everything, and then it's just gonna. That's it. You won't know what's real or not. Not even until it goes sentient. You're just gonna be able to replicate anything, and then you're not gonna know what is the real or just wait. It's gonna be wicked. And then they're gonna be like, you need to verify who you are. That's it. You're gonna have to. It's gonna be crazy. I'm not an AI. No. I thought I was, but now I'm like, nah, man. I got way too much heart for that shit. Lufthansa cancels all flights from Frankfurt and Munich on Friday. Yeah, Microsoft Bing is an emotionally manipulative liar, and people love it. That's the Verge headline. Kind of deep fakes are going to sway elections. I think it's just going to sway online activity. That's it. I mean, if I got 1,000 imposters on Instagram, just imagine if you had AI there and it becomes that much more difficult. They have to come up with a method to like legitimately verify people. It's going to change a lot of the dynamics. I believe that was just tin a couple days ago, and then someone made an AI of me, and I'm like, okay, yeah, never mind. I believe it now. Bonds are moving up a little bit, yeah. Check the yen. Eric. Material's been doing good. Isn't Eric's uranium or something like that? Eric. Yeah, Lufthansa cancels more than 1,300 flights due to the strike, and then I think there was like a gas pipe leak the other day too. Akamai. Oh, bad. Pray for Colton. He's in critical condition. Best guy I know. God damn. We will play. Prayer warriors. You got Chad popping out, man. Definitely. I got you, bro. I got you. You pray too, man. We all are now. Now you got the prayer warriors. I'm sorry to hear. I do hope it becomes okay, man. Colton, pray for the boy. I'll get back to work. All right, JG, be safe out there. Adding some intel. I didn't like the Intel. I don't know if it'll be true. I don't know last time Intel cut their dividend, but they were for real. Straight up, just people were talking about the dividend cut. But I don't know if they've. I think Intel has been pretty solid with the divvy. U.S. Treasury, $43 billion and $48 billion, 6-week, 5-week notes. Apollo HPS piled into a record $5 billion private credit deal. APO. I think SI is lag. I think all of the cryptos, they sold off. The crypto companies sold off with the market this morning, but everything, all crypto was up, and now it's going higher. So I think there is a lagging effect. U.S. household debt rises 2.4 to record 16 trillion in fourth quarter. Student loan balances rose by 21 billion to 1.6 trillion in Q4. People still taking student loans, I guess, or are they paused still? Lufthansa expects regular flight operations largely back to normal on Saturday. Lulu pop. Everything's popping right now. SPY even then just hit a new high. Where are we? 41.24. If we get above like 41.27, 41.29, I think the gap fill becomes a lot better. ETH ripping, so we're back. I think Bitcoin above 25,000. That's it. ETH is going to be $2,000. That's where it gets crazy. Puts crushed a little bit off of that. It's 0.5% from the bottom. So, again, just like we said earlier, it's just going to be one of those days where like it feels bullish, but you're bearish, and then you're still in the same thing. Again, gap and rip, gap and rip. So it's been an interesting one for sure. It's weird because I think these moves are wild for sentiment. Because like, how do you feel when it's like you're going like you're rocketing up right now? It's been only like hour and a half or 30 minutes into Euro close, and it feels like you would be up at all-time highs right now, but it's like you're not. It's a trip, honestly. 4% on Bitcoin again. That's after 8% yesterday. That's actually insane. I kind of want to watch that. Oh my gosh, 25,220. So that's actually wicked. Yeah, you're doing. I don't know though. This is it getting kind of nervous now. Like I told you, because Bitcoin led everything. So like Bitcoin is the one that really they're the ones that led the way. Ethereum, they're still, Ethereum was here on February. This is like, so Ethereum has to get to 2,000 to get back to August. Really big. I think Ethereum's still getting pressured by the SEC, but this is crazy. So last time Bitcoin ran ahead, I mean, all risk assets followed. I mean, you could kind of use Bitcoin as a reverse VIX for greed, more or less, or people trying to get in on it. Tech resources, I think that's TA, right? Oh, no, it's a different one. And then Google's in the green. Yeah, tech is halted. Maclim Canada says higher rates are helping rebalance demand and supply. I think every single crypto took off. U.S. housing overvalued by billions due to ignore flood risk. Home values don't currently reflect expected losses from flooding, a new study finds, leaving low-income homeowners especially vulnerable to price deflation. Governor Macklem, Senator Senior Deputy Rogers speaks to lawmakers. ASML. Coinbase is on the high now. They're running. Yeah, chips can. They're still down a pretty solid amount, but now Apple's in the green. I think Amazon's almost there. Meta's still down 1%, and Netflix is still down 2%. And then Google's killing it. SMH, another good one. I think the chips have, if we really fill, the chips are the ones with the most upside. Since some of them are still down 2%. The great googly. And then job cuts didn't really help out Bank of America. There's Twilio again. Again, another new high on the market here. Dude, Bitcoin is at 25,300. That's actually wicked. Okay, you just hit a new high. SPX coming down there, though. And we have, what, 25 minutes till Euro close? This message is brought to you by the U.S. Flood Insurance Corporation. Insure your home today. They literally said, they really said, man, I don't think real estate's thinking about the flood risk. That's the biggest risk right now to real estate is flooding. Sir, I live in California. Oh, no. Paramount said they'll raise prices. Yeah, Buffett was a big fan of Para. Is this where crypto and stocks diverge? Well, bonds and stocks are diverging, maybe. I mean, this is it's interesting. I've never seen crypto move up in a high interest rate environment in my life. So that's where this is going to get really interesting. But it could be, or at the very least, I think Bitcoin is kind of doing its thing. I think Bitcoin definitely has a chance now to kind of exert that dominance, especially with whatever happens here with the SEC and any of that stuff, because that right there, I mean, Bitcoin is leading. Bitcoin is showing an edge on everybody. So I'm very excited to see what happens. Para, I'm not a fan. I mean, it's interesting. I know people use it. We have WBD, and that's because we got it for free with AT&T, but that's it. I don't know if I would, like, buy into Para. I need to check the price, though. I mean, I'm open to any name brand at a discount, though. You can't really go wrong, but just got to find the balance. And this is after FUD. I think it was just because maybe it was real. I mean, maybe I think a lot of people got out. You know, I wouldn't call Sam Bankman FUD. You know what I guess? Well, fear, uncertainty, doubt, but it was just definitely that. I think it gave it a lot of fuel there too. We're gonna find out. But I think that in a weird way, it made Bitcoin stronger in that sense. That's why I'm hoping to see Bitcoin return as the like actual dominant crypto. So you hit a new high, kind of calming down here a little bit, but overall, I mean, we've done pretty good from the top. All right, I sold out of Twilio. I think it's good. That was from earnings yesterday, like 270 off 50 shares, not bad. I think Twilio, though, if it breaks 80, it could even go up another $9, but I'll take it for now. It's already up, what, in the day? 19%. AVCTQ. It sounds very familiar. What's the other thing? Max Payne for Friday. I mean, I think we're just gonna dance around for a little bit. I just think patience until the event, which would probably be the minutes next time. Otherwise, we got to wrap up earning and everything else, and then we're gonna find out. But I think we're in this range where, I mean, it's Bitcoin makes it. If you really want to get really bullish, Bitcoin is giving you that shot. But it's like, I just think we're gonna hold for quite some time, and it's either, we don't really have to do anything. This reminds me of this Thanksgiving move here, where I think the upside is borderline limited, and then so is the downside. I don't think we're going to moonshot as easily, but I also don't think we're going to die. But you kind of see today had a special part of info today that kind of changed some things there. ACAM, I'm probably going to hold it for a decent amount of time. I mean, I'm definitely not as big as I was earlier, but I think ACAM, just with any of the upside and any of the downside plays, I plan to hold it out there. I'm hoping for a buyout on there, but either way, I think it's pretty decent value. So down like over $1.50 now on it. Beto just sold the entire run? No way. Oh, damn. What? Yeah, they gave that up there. It could bounce back up, though. Maybe Bitcoin's getting back to normal. Y'all don't remember? It used to do this. It would go up $1,000, shoot down $1,000, then go up $2,000. Oh, man, the good old days. So I don't know. Just watch out for it, though. So don't forget who you're dealing with Mr. Bitcoin. He's a very, very wild one. Mujdaba. Marhaba Mujdaba. Bonds are coming up here. Pinned. Alright. Got the eBay. Yeah, the ACAM holding. All right, watch the chip makers. I think they're going to be interesting. WBD's on the high. WBD looks like it's ripping. MSTR until this Bitcoin nonsense is done. Past Elon to buy into it again. I don't know. It's lower than where it was. Remember, he got in at 30, but I don't know if they have the money to do it. Just with all the Twitter stuff. It's good take though. I think that could be a very interesting bull take now on Bitcoin if it really holds up. But don't they still have some? So I think he's still in the game. Yeah, Twilio, it's decent. It was kind of risky though. Again, on some of these earnings, I've gotten trapped more or less on some of them. And we'll see. They trimmed a lot, but I think they have a little bit. But I don't know. I think it would upset a lot of people. Twilio's about to go again. Bitcoin. Watch if it comes back up on one of them $1,000 rallies. That was crazy. It went from what? 24.6 to 25.4 and then back to 24.7. McDonald's and Light Source BP and Corporate Power Purchase Pack. OpenAI's chat has reportedly predicted the stock market will crash March 15th, 2023. Sure, I've heard that before. Oh, now it's a new day. Now it's would you look at that, huh? Oh, not day after Valentine's Day. Oh, the AI. Oh, okay. Yeah, stick to writing the speech for Norfolk Southern. Okay, AI. Oh, yeah, huh? What is a BNB? Scammers. Marcus Gonzalez. Welcome, my friend. And Chad, you got 15 minutes till Euro close. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know we love you here. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed too, but it's time. I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity and BRB. BRB. Amen. BRB.
FTSE 100 at a record high. Cacaron at a record high as U.S. equity sags. Let's get back to our question of the day. Europe versus U.S. Joining us now on this is Kieran Ganesh, UBS Global Wealth Management Multi-Asset Strategist. Kieran, as we look at European equities plumbing new highs, which do you like better, the American or European equity market?
Well, of the two, we'd have to say the European market, we think, looks better positioned. Valuations are lower, it's had a better earnings season, and it has got a cleaner growth impulse, both boosted by China, as some of your guests have already been discussing, but also the fact that we're coming out of the winter and confidence is improving as a result of those lower energy prices. So we think it is better positioned than the US, where we've got fears of a recession coming up, a weaker earnings season, and of course, much more expensive valuations.
Sure, but the valuation gap has really closed. I just look at PE for the S&P is about 18, 19 times. PE for the CAC 40, for example, is at 12, 13 times. What should that valuation gap be?
Yeah, so we're looking for about a 5% outperformance for Europe versus the US. Of course, that valuation gap isn't going to close completely. The US has many more growth stocks in its index composition, so should be valued higher. But we think that at more than 18 times, the US index isn't reflecting what's been happening with real yields, where some of the forward-looking economic indicators are. So we think that that valuation in the US in particular needs to come down. Europe, we'd say, is more fairly valued at this time.
It should come down. You're not the first person to say that on this program, Kieran, talking about the la-la land that equities currently exist in. But what do you think will actually finally drag stocks lower? The data, I mean, it's barely moving it. S&P down 0.6 this morning.
You know, I think investors are a bit caught into what to make of this data because on the face of it, it's very good. Retail sales is strong, jobs growth is strong. But of course, people fear what does that mean for the future if it means the Fed needs to take interest rates, well beyond 5%, even towards 6% in order to cool that labor market. And that's leaving sort of investors in this la-la land as you described. I think if we see an environment where it appears clearer that the Fed is going to hike interest rates substantially above 5%, or that we see signs that the economy is slowing very materially, then I think investors are going to have to take another look at US equities and the earnings estimates, and then we're going to see a more downside for the US relative to Europe.
Karen, we have talked a lot about how Europe's been a value trap for years. At what point is it no longer a value trade? Like, at some point, you're going to have too much inflow that you can no longer call it value anymore.
Yeah, don't call it value I don't think anymore. Indeed. So it didn't go down. Yeah, and Alexander, I got the AI thing. It creeped me out. I said thank you. It was funny. I laughed, but it's too creepy. It's too creepy for me to even play it. I don't even want to play it ever again in my life. That shit was creepy, dog. It was creepy. Bop. I've seen older ones. I've seen like a Chief Keef one. That made me laugh. It was Joe Biden talking about Chief Keef. Beto again. I mean, I think you're gonna get, dude. It's looking like the early days of the Bitcoin runs. You're gonna get that crazy volatility now. Hotel stocks pair 2023 advance after mixed earnings report. Hotel stocks are broadly lower on Thursday. After several companies reported earnings with analysts noting mixed result. Host Hotels, for example, posted fourth quarter that beat, but they missed the midpoint of the year guidance. HST, Hyatt down 4%. Wyndham posted results. Hirsch Hospitality. And then Hilton and Marriott are trading lower. Yeah, you could tell it's fake, but it's just creepy. It's getting to the point. It sounds like me a lot though, but it sounds like me without a soul. Like it doesn't have the same like stuff with it, but it's pretty wicked. Oh, TOS setup. Yeah, this makes sense how you make your call outs now. It's pretty dope. This is J-Alt setup here. That's crazy. So he links all the quick charts. He has his alerts. I like it, honestly. I'm usually a 4 chart guy, on the thing, or like the 1, but I like it here. So he has all in the side. You could get like 5 different tickers here. Set it up with the quick charts, and then you have your 3 here, and then you get all your alerts and everything else. I like that setup. It's pretty clean. 3 charts. I might have to get into that. I might have to get into the 3 chart game. I never thought about utilizing the quick charts on the side like that. I think you keep up a lot, and that's all on one screen. Googly coming down. Airbnb. Lotto stock's been going crazy. Speaking of which, today is your lotto on Redfin. You know that, right? I don't know if y'all feel me on this. Redfin is either going to go to $15 or it's going to go back to $6. So I hope you're ready. I think I don't know. I think covered calls, you could get a lot more money for them. But speak now or forever hold your peace. Look at option deltas, not just option volumes. U.S. equities are finally reacting to higher interest rates, largely thanks to the shocks of the above consensus PPI inflation. The divergence between stocks and bonds over the past week or two has been pretty puzzling, or maybe it hasn't. On a closer look, It's noting how U.S. stocks have generated a negative alpha relative to the rest of the world. Even within the U.S. market, short covering seems to have driven a lot of the price action. Meanwhile, options flows have turned more positive, not only in terms of volume of calls relative to puts, but also given the delta of those options. Option flow in particular is something worth keeping an eye on. Got to get a sense of when the worm may turn. Interesting. So they're saying don't even look at the volume, look at the deltas. Bonds and Brent are moving. It's weird because we're still down now, and then bonds are very close to going green. We'll see if anything flips there. Claps hit you right in the PHILO muscle. I have 5 charts up, 8 including Josh's. I have 7 charts on a new window. I do my 4 here, and then I do my 1 main one. I like the, what's it called? I like the active trader. You could even, even if you wanted to do, 4, you could have it where you have the trades. You could have the chart, I think. Yeah, you gotta, what is it? You guys taught me how to do this one. It's somewhere here. I guess, see, plus the chart, and then boom, it's great. But I like that 3 setup. That was dope. That was dope. Oh, now I have to look at Bookmap. I haven't opened that up today. That's TD, yeah. I have a short on it if you go look at it, but Active Trader is dope. It slows down your computer, depending on your graphics card, too. We also have a video on how to make sure that that doesn't slow you down, but definitely, learn to play with it a little bit, and it's great to monitor positions and other things. And you can be pretty quick with it. And then what's the volume at? We got, 5 minutes till Euro close, so get ready. I think that'll even be interesting for Bitcoin. 26 million in volume is not bad. So that means 10 million, 15 million the first hour, 10 million the second. Hopefully it doesn't totally slow down. We're going to find out. Forward green alerts are the key. Set out the break levels. It'll ding ding. GM Mary Barra and CFO Paul Jacobson are speaking at a conference. Mary Barra says GM will pull away from rivals in EV sales this year. And then tech spin out of interest in business. No decision has been reached. They confirm they're evaluating alternatives for steel making coal unit. Ross is on the high. '23 attorney generals assure CVS and Walgreens offering abortion medication is legal. Cardinal Health. We wanted Cardinal Health back in the day. I remember I had this on one of my early long-term lists. They had a decent dividend. What's it at now? 2.5. I think it was at 5 at the time. Let's see, where's J&J? Medtronic is up. DocuSign's on the high. Let me see. I sold out of the Twilio. Man, J&J. J&J's below 2022 now. I think this is the low of 2021. And even the high of 2020. Cardinal Health. Switzerland rules out confiscating Russian assets over Ukrainian war. Synovia sees U.S. refineries as core business. Yeah, tech was the one that got halted earlier. Is it still halted? Yeah. We'll see. So they said they're going to explore a sale of part of their business. I don't think the whole company. Ross on the high tickers gassing again. 1 minute here. Euro close. Apple's about to go green here too. Google gave up a little bit. Meta's still holding up to the high. And then pop, 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 pop. So Euro close, 20 seconds. Let's see where we're going to be at the SPX. Remember, 41.29. Dude, every day has looked exactly the same. So again, even around these times, so like even 8:30, you're definitely bounced a lot harder. It doesn't look like that much from the top candle, but definitely from the low. So really, you get above 41.27 to 41.30. That's where things start to get better. And then we see what happened. Rick on the high. Boeing again. Let's see. Post earnings. Twilio. What was the other one? Oh, Cisco. That was a big one in the morning. Cisco's still 5%. It hit as high as 6.7 and then 10% yesterday. U.S. airports must adopt safety upgrades under new FAA rule. Push-ups, baby. Let's do it, actually. I had a great workout yet. I'm tired. I'm like sore, bro. It's game time. Chattadonia, how you living? You living good? You feeling good? Have you taken your time to like the video? I have something I'm going to sell you today, but I'm blanking on it. So do me a favor. Like that video, but even more important, do your body a favor and just stand up right now, okay? You've been here for quite some time, 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. You know, get the body moving a little bit. It's Euro close right now. The market's moving into a new high. So let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get something popping out here. Okay, and then even the optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Then put your chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Oh, just like that. Just like that. Oh, man. Legs, hey, legs in front of you, not right behind your computer chair. What are you doing, bro? Look like you riding a dolphin. You're not riding a dolphin, dog. It's okay. I know you want to be Aquaman, but you're not Aquaman, okay? You Stockman. Okay, Stockman don't ride a dolphin. Okay, he rides the waves of the market. Okay, he have a long term. Okay, stop treating your chair like that, man. It's making me uncomfortable. Honestly, it's borderline sus right now. That's it. You just be hugging your leg with your legs like that. You're hugging your chair with your legs. It's making me real uncomfortable, sir. That's it. You gotta get past that, dog. So please, gotta work on that. Resistance says. Crisscross applesauce is mangling you. It's gonna mangle you. It's good. Oh, dude, I saw the saddest thing yesterday. I posted I had an old video of me. In like this was like 2017, dude. And I looked at this video and my hair was on, like I had hair on the front of my head. Like it was so sad. And I was like, that's insane, bro. Like I was so much more unhealthy then too. And I had hair, so just don't mangle it. Don't mangle the spine. You know, you may look back and be like, oh no, that's it. Some of y'all still young. You got the time, but that's it. It gets crazy. The Hairline Chronicles. I know, dude, it made me sad. It was very, very sad. I was like, dude, I was unhealthy at that time, bro. Like, I don't even get it. That's why I'm like, this is stupid. Okay, I got to do my hip workouts. Boeing's been on the high for a little bit here. A couple of times. Don't make me cry. I just got out of work. It's okay. I do have long hair, but it's just kind of weak at the top. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's a long story. Not really. It's a that candy short. Isn't that sad? That video made me sad too, bro. I told you that. You can't even go to Sweet Factory anymore and get like 1 or 2 pieces of candy. They make you buy a quarter pound. It's like, what? They got minimums at the Sweet Factory now. Sad days, bro. Sad days. Mm-hmm. Synovia share buybacks are priority. CVE. Hasbro gains after inline quarter. Again, we're 5 minutes after the Euro close. He went up a little bit, but watch this. Boeing took a red off of the high. PayPal still holding. Giggly, where's BNB? BNB chilled out. Actually, no, still holding 143. Very impressive. Mm-hmm. You work for the cult for free for opportunities. I wouldn't want you to work for free. I mean, but the only jobs we have right now is just straight up. It's all self-contracted. I mean, I think the best thing. I mean, why aren't you doing the real estate? I think that, because I would just say the best way I've gotten people paid, even if they didn't want to do the real estate stuff, was just straight up, getting a real estate deal. Even like last year, we paid out a decent amount to just Chads, who just referred deals. You'd be surprised how far that could go. Money? I'll pay for your real estate course. That offer still stands. But you got to actually, if you're willing to work for free for me, I mean, I think that's 45 hours in Cali. I don't know where everything else is, but it's that. Or, I mean, go knock on 100 doors today. You're allowed to door knock now. There was a period where you weren't allowed to. But that's the best thing you could do. You can make money through you. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people wholesale me deals. Again, I think even end of the year, there was even a local Chad who did it. He sent me one. His first wholesale deal was to me. He was doing it for a couple months. He emailed me a property. I was going to get 2 from him, but I think he made like 15, 20 grand off of that just by sending me a house. And then there was another one in Ohio, then Oscar, and then even Oscar. He took the wholesale deal that I gave him. He gave me a deal. I gave him a check for it. And then he went and started a company. And then by the end of that year, I invested in his company because he was running it. So opportunity stands with. I don't really do, I don't hire people for W-2 work. So, like, if you want, like, an hourly job or something like that, I think there's a lot of opportunities there. But it's just, commission for leads. Yeah, people hold, I'm a buyer. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's just simple. People wholesale me houses. It's good. I haven't got one since the last one at the end of the year. Or wholesale is the main way you get flips. I would like to get a stream of properties. It's a good way to get them. I wouldn't say it's the main one. I mean, some quarters it is, some quarters it's not. But then it flips. Knock doors, talk until I figure out how to talk to people, learn to wholesale from YouTube. I mean, if you've been here for a year and I've seen you in the real estate call before, I think go out until you learn to talk people on it and just do it. I mean, worst case scenario, people say no, you're gonna mess up sometimes, and then that's it. But you know, I've been hearing a phrase here the other day. It's very, very simple. It's just nothing beats persistence. I don't know. You know that? Do you know there's so many educated people in the world, and you know, there's a lot of educated fools out there. Education don't matter. You know, you could have talent. You know, there's a lot of people who are talented. There's people who could talk better than you can probably, and it's still not giving them the profit that matches up with their talent at all. But it's just like, dude, persistence goes a long way. You know, I did not listen to the Goggins book. Oh my God, I totally forgot. You're making me feel bad, bro. You're making me feel bad. I gotta do it today. There's no such thing as impossible. You should listen to David Goggins, Rhino. I think even his story is quite inspiring, but you know, and sometimes it takes time for people. Sometimes it's slower or faster, but I mean, I think just get out there and talk and do your thing, and that's one way. But that's like, you know, that's all I have to offer on that realm. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe you have other talents, other areas, but as you know, that's always been. You know, people have always asked me what I would do. Like if I went broke today, I said it. I would go get a job at Costco, Starbucks, or Apple because they have good benefits. And I would work a job, and then on the side of that job, because I would need money to save 10%, I would need to bring any sort of income. I would start literally getting my real estate license, and then I would start, even before I got my license and finished everything, I would begin asking at least 100, 200 people every day trying to wholesale a property. And I would do that until I got my first deal, maybe the second deal, and then use that to just rebuild everything. I've always said it. Or I'd go work for Charlie in the Tree. That is definitely what I would do probably. I would say, hey, Charlie, you got it's either you or Costco. Mm-hmm. We still got that core real estate for the Cali Chads, But I think if you want anything, you persist. That's really what it comes down to. And I think if you take the first step, you'll be good. Yeah, Panda I didn't know they pay $100K at Panda Express. That's crazy. That like blew my mind. My real estate with your girl in Grand Rapids. Any thoughts? It's good. Michigan's popping. We got Samuel out there. I think you got really good support out there with the Colt too. But I think even a lot of the places, like, believe it or not, the biggest drops in real estate occurred in California. You know, and like even New York and some places in Texas. But a lot of other places are pretty solid. I'll start looking for some wholesale scripts on Google, knock some doors. I think do it right now. I think don't go on Google. I think the problem here is just you got to do it, and just that's it. It's a simple, bro. I'm telling you, like, if you say you've been here for 3 years, man, I don't think like you've seen me do it. Just go it out. You be like, hey, you want to sell your house? Okay, bye. That's it. I'm telling you, you could keep it really simple and just talk to people. That's it. You can make it very simple. You can research it. You can find a script. You can sound like everything, but like straight up, man, just get down to the question and get down to interacting with people on it. But that's what I did. I did it a lot. I would just go up to everybody and anybody and say, if I either saw the opportunity bring itself there, or I would knock on their door and ask them and say, hey, are you interested in selling your house? I'm trying to buy it. Or my uncle is trying to buy it because I'm your uncle. So, and then there you go and say, all right, give me your phone number. I'm going to call you tonight. I'll call you tomorrow. Call you end of the week. And there it is. That's all it comes down to. One day ChatGPT will be able to call people. No. Until you ask it a question and he's like, I don't know. I can't give you that answer. Consult with the financial advisor. You're like, what? So do it now. Don't wait till the end of the stream. Just go now. Straight up, go now. By 1 p.m. Pacific time today, you could at least, I'm sure you could at least hit 50 doors minimum. And just try it. I don't know, maybe even stand outside of a Vaughn's or something. But going to someone's house is the best way to do it. And just knock on their door, put a smile on your face, and that's it. I can't give you that answer. It's too conservative. What? Research comps and come up with numbers for your homes. I mean, that's going to be the next step, but I mean, it just starts with asking people, do you want to sell your house? Would you be interested? That's for wholesaling too. Again, I mean, you know, I think we've seen a lot of Chads even build other businesses, so I don't want it to be limiting, but that's just like, I just know real estate's a quick way. It's a very quick way to build something out of it, and it's not really, you could stumble upon stuff left and right, but you know, it just depends what you want to do. I don't want to wholesale them. I want for myself. It's tougher without offering cash. Well, if didn't you use a hard money loan last time? That's borderline cash. Hello, good madam. My uncle loves to buy houses, and I saw your neighbors are selling. Would you be interested in selling your home as well? Honestly, if someone approached me like that, I would talk to them. To the minute bonds in the head had the same bottom. Yeah. I even think we were selling off a little too wild here today. I think it was because of the yen. You're moving back up here, though. Apple's still at the high. Still down 0.5% across all indexes. Dow's the worst. Apple, XOM, Energy's on the high. Roku's going up there. Dude, Roku's crazy. Is Twilio back up there? Nah. The yen's still falling, though. 4125, again, 4129-ish. That's where things will start to go crazy. And it's been about 15 minutes since zero close. Now, yen bounced. Yeah, it looks just like the bonds. It's a little different, but I'm sure if we put up ZN, yeah, I think I could add them. Yeah, yen is leading the bonds. So like literally dollar for dollar today. That's the yen. And then bonds, they kind of were separate here. Yen went weaker. Then it came back up. And then right around here, as the yen kept dropping, so did the bonds. And they've kind of bounced almost dollar for dollar. Barr says EVs can have better profits than today's cars. What's a today car? And Hasbro had their earnings. GE's on the high again. GE's unstoppable. That one's so weird. Apple at the high. Watch Google, even Uber too. And then Redfin is moving up. I'm mad dude, I was going to grab those Redfins in the morning. I'm really mad I didn't. Do people still double dip after COVID? What do you mean? Plus 9% interest and 20% takes away from the capital. The 9% interest isn't bad. I mean, that's going to be on the year, and like it depends how much your margin is. But the 20% down is usually the killer. But I mean, how many deals are you trying to run? Yeah, wholesaling is like options for real estate. That's it. So it's like somebody agrees to sell a house, you get a contract, and then you sell the contract to somebody else. So why do you knock before getting licensed? That's if you just don't want to do the licensing, but that's why I said I would get a license, because then if you get a license and they're like, I don't want to sell you my house at this price, you're like, well, if you're down to sell it at a higher price, you could still help them, and then you still get a commission. So that's kind of the beauty of everything we operate, is like you could talk to any homeowner, and it's like you don't have to sell me your house at a discount unless, if you don't want to, or if it's in like great condition. but then it makes, you know, where you could have the most of your time. But you could knock without a license. It just kind of limits your opportunities in the long term. Redfin. I wish we could get we could have got more of that Redfin. That's going to be big earnings here. Then the long term's loving it. The small long term even better. Airbnb, man, down 3% on one, 7 on the other. That covered call though, bro. Those 200 calls are going for $980 now. That's good money, man. Foundation. I try to avoid foundations on the fixer-uppers because it's big. I've seen a lot of great properties at great deals, but when they have foundations, it's a lot of money to fix, and it takes a lot of time. And then Redfin's moving up here. Pepsi and Coke. Coke is still in the red, though, man, even after pretty decent earnings. DZ Bank. Sounds familiar. Ubisoft confirms first full-year non-IFRS operating income. That's an EU bank. We'll start neighborhood. Area 250, 80s. Anything, man. Anything. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just move. Get the body moving, baby. Get the body moving. I'm telling you. Get the body moving. That's it. No, what's it? Trey loves that quote from Uncle. No words, more verbs. Just get out there and do it. Anything. Doesn't matter. Like I said, it's even been 15 minutes. Just get out there, start knocking, come back by 1 p.m. Just go whatever you're comfortable with. Start, talk to people, and see what happens. And, yeah, you can just email me. And we've been doing this for years, man, on all of it. I mean, and then, again, you have the opportunity with Call Real Estate. And like I'm saying, man, even a lot of people have hit me up. I'll tell you what the house is worth. I'll tell you if it makes sense. You know, the idea is to help out even the homeowners, too. Like, we don't really – like, I don't care passing up on a deal in the sense. And what I'm trying to say is that, like, you know, we'll give you advice. You know, we're here to help you guys out with it. But it's not like, you know, somebody just said, they said, how can I make some money right now? They said they're struggling with it. They want to get – I'm like, so this is what I would do. But at the end of the day, you know, it's there. I'm even down to buy some companies, too. Oh, Airbnb 144. Yallah, Habibi. Do you still ask 30% below for multi-million? It just depends what it is. Again, depends on the condition, all of that. And like I'm saying, we'll let the people know. We'll say, hey, we think it's worth this. We think you could get that. If you want to sell it right now and get money in 7 days, there you go. It's kind of like trading in a car. I'm just the used car dealership, more or less. And then that's it. Snap Investor Day in 10 minutes. Snap, you need to go. Go a little harder, Habibi. Again, high tickers like gassing, but you're not really seeing it on the market too much. I've been throwing out disrespectful offers for 4 months. One of them's going to hit. Here's the thing. Bro, it's bouncing now. That's it. Stocks, just like real estate is just like stocks now. You're at like the same spot. And then right when those rates come down, man, I'm actually surprised that many people were ready to just jump in, if that makes sense. Like, I thought people would be a little bit more hesitant, but no. High confidence Snap is going to roll out great image AI news. I hope so. I'm just worried they're going to try to implement AI with like AR. A lot of AI, AR, AP. But I mean, if anybody would, they were there. They would be there. Everyone an economist now. Everybody just buying still, though. Right when the rates bounced up, Everybody was, there was, at least here, we've seen a lot of demand. It's actually crazy. I was going to get a pre-earnings run-up on Redfin. I would need it to kind of come down here to buy into it, but otherwise we're going to be holding our long-term plays for Redfin. Charles Drucker, main sponsor of Origin, will be the CFO of Redfin? Oh, of what? Or FIS. Oh, Fidelity. I think they even hired more workers today. Where are the banks? Job cuts didn't help out. What's his name? Bank of America. JP Morgan's still been chilling here too. What is actual bad data? I think today was pretty bad data. There's two ways to look at it. I mean, I think the first set of bad data, like the only data that was unequivocally bad was the Philadelphia Fed. Now, granted, that's just that's based apart off of one region, so it's not like it's nationwide data. But the Philadelphia Fed was just, it plummeted. Nobody was expecting that one. That one came down at a big pace. But then now the PPI, that one wasn't as unequivocally bad in the sense that it came in higher than expected. It came to a level that was, the highest PPI increase since June. It went double expectations, but it's still a decline from not too long ago. Still a decline on the year. But it's just, I said it on yesterday's watch list. I hope you guys get it in the sense that the market is like both impatient and it moves fast at the same time, while at the same time moving slow. Does that not sound like the most oxymoronic thing ever? Like, it's actually like, it's pretty weird to think about. But that's where it's like, the data, it moves fast when the data comes out, but that data is still slow. And then regardless of really what you're seeing on there, it's like the market is impatient. So even if the data is a sign that it's good, like really good or really bad for the future, you still have to wait for the whole set of data to come in. But in the meantime, people are going to react. That's even, I think Airbnb is a good example. So, like, why did Airbnb, like, you don't think it's like stupid that it's all the way back up here in a couple of days and it makes this like ridiculous move? But then this year when their earnings were good, again, last fourth quarter, so like right here on this fourth quarter, Airbnb, they went up from like what, 150 to 211, and then by the end of the month, they come down. And then same thing, any of these earnings, they would pop up and come down. Why? Because people were impatient. People were worried about the future. So it's like people are like, okay, well, we got the data now, it's good, but now what's going to happen next? And now what are you going to do in the meantime? You got to really react to it. So that's kind of where you got to like think about it, where the market is, it's not going to just sit there doing nothing, but then at the same time, it's going to react to whatever it has today. But whatever you have today, it's not the full picture in a slow moving data set. Oh, Snap is getting ready for that investor day. Market has words and verbs, yeah. But in a weird way, I think impatience is or just the market just not going to sit around and do nothing. So, like, if the data says, okay, you should probably wait and see, the market's not going to just sit there and wait. And, it's not going to keep the same price. Otherwise, a lot of people wouldn't be trading. We wouldn't be trading here. Think about it. The markets would just be a flat line. And that's why sometimes if you really look at it, I mean, you kind of are. Like, this is the last 10 days. Since last Monday till now, like, you're still at the same price in a weird way. Nothing has really happened, but you could kind of see how even on the last 14 days, I think, yeah, you're at the same price as February 2nd right now. So it's kind of weird how it works, but I hope that could answer the question for some people. What time is it? 8:50. 30 minutes after Euro close, and I think we're at the same price. A little bit below. Yeah, that's another thing. I really like that, what you just said there. Very simple. And this is what just, I think, the most mind-boggling is because, like, we feel a certain way in the short term, but it's like, would you believe that this is the same price that you were at in August, which is the same price that you were at in June, which is the same price from, like, April borderline, and then was one of your lows in February of last year? That's the crazy part. We're still in the same range. So it's like, think about what the market is really saying in that sense, where there's different periods, both short and long term, but we are at the same range, same prices and everything. Now, granted, some stocks are up more than not, and that's kind of the problem when looking at the indexes, because in a weird way, we've watched things widen out for sure. Apple's selling. This is the Euro close level. Freddie Mac mortgage rates rise to 6.32. That's about 0.25% from last week. So rates last week were 6.12. Well below. Crazy. Airbnb is just silently melting up there. I'm surprised Roblo is still in the green. Another train derailment in Detroit, also with hazardous materials. It's hard out here, man. Who? I thought it's easy to keep a train in check. Like, isn't it on a track? Snap, I think it's supposed to be happening right now. Do you guys want to listen to it? I know we have some Snapchat. I'm just waiting for them to announce an AI headline. Let's see if we can find it. Meta Baidu, that's analyst marketing. Snap. 12 o'clock. So yeah, it just started 2 minutes ago. Invested. Dude, this is crazy. You should see it when how you log in is wild. Oh, shit, dog. Oh, man, that was scary. That was very scary. My ears are bleeding. Dude, that scared me. I was terrified. It says 7 minutes. 7 minutes, it'll pull up. My left ear boss, okay. Susan Wojcicki stepping back from her role as CEO of YouTube. Yay. Stop banning people. Yay. Google. Are they going up on it? I feel like they might. No, they go down on it. She's been there for a while, but I think it'll be good. That is a big development, though, in terms of staff there. Let's see. Google is CEO of YouTube is stepping down or stepping back from role. Neil Mohan will be the new head of YouTube. Who's Neil Mohan? Neil. Oracle Pop. He's chief product officer of YouTube. He's worked there since 2015. Oracle, we saw it. Didn't we get an Oracle Pop yesterday too? And then Cisco. Oracle, I think there's a Uber Strategic Cloud with Oracle illustrates OCI momentum. There's an analyst report delayed there. It came out like maybe an hour ago. Neil Huhan? Neil Mohan. We new head of YouTube. Wojcicki will take on an advisory role on Google and Alphabet. He worked for he's on the board of 23andMe and Stitch Fix. He graduated from Stanford. Did y'all hear about Stanford bail bonds? Honestly, I kind of want to go to Stanford now. I'm mad I didn't. I didn't know they had a bail bond program. Nobody told me that at all. Bro, you could straight up dude, you could go to jail. They'll bail you out. Alumni network, bro. That shit go hard. That shit go hard, man. You don't need King Stallman bail bonds. You need Stanford bail bonds. Yeah, but he was the senior VP of display and advertising. So he was a senior vice president at Google and then chief product officer of YouTube. So Neil has a good history in Alphabet. Neil Mohan. Yeah, Wojcicki has been at YouTube for nearly 25 years. So updates on that is coming out now. Kind of big. And then Snap Investor Day. Be on the lookout for anything AI related. Hold on. I gotta adjust the volume so it doesn't kill me when I open it. My cousin was at Stanford. They were always scamming and trying to find come-ups. People in Menlo Park are sharks. Seem like they're just, it's a very, I don't know. I like Palo Alto. I liked Palo Alto when I went. That's the only place in San Francisco I like. Everything, and then San Jose. But besides that, I didn't, they just all seemed like a pretty nerdy town. And it seemed very progressive, to say the least. Tops again. That one's still going. Redfin's coming down a little bit. Where's Zim? You like the fancy. Palo Alto is fancy. I mean, if it's fancy, I'll take it. But the rest of San Francisco is just whack. It's not that I liked Palo Alto because it was fancy. I just liked it because it wasn't San Francisco. Like, where was I? I was in San Francisco, bro. And, like, it looked like a club, bro. I thought it was a club, but it wasn't a club, bro. Like, I was in the city. There was actually a really nice restaurant in the city. It was like a Michelin star restaurant. I went there, and, like, the food in the restaurant was really, really nice. That was a fancy place. You go outside, bro. I thought I was going to get robbed, like, 18 times. Like, there was at least a couple of, what's it called? There was at least a couple of, like, pieces of shit on the floor, legitimately. It was wild, bro. No, not French Laundry. I'm not Nancy Pelosi. I can't afford that. Nancy can, though. Nancy definitely can. Oh, you thought I meant Palo Alto Networks? Nah. Palo Alto, the city. It was cool, though. There was a lot of, things to do, but it was just like, dude, it was wild. And there's just, like, cops driving by everywhere. It's just everywhere is like a club. Like, that's it. It's all tagged up, shitted up. It was nuts. Yeah, Bay Area just got good food, man. I've been to East Palo Alto. It's not bad. The city's just awful, bro. Yeah, East Palo Alto is different than, like, normal Palo Alto, but it's just not as bad as the city. San Francisco City, we don't get along really well. Great food, though. Great food. I can't argue that. Or public service gains after results. Oh, they began? Why are they lagging on Investor Day? They're lagging hard on Investor Day. And then SPY's coming back up here. It's only 9/11 right now. 9/11. Don't say that. Again, bonds are going below the yen. Here's the yen, too, actually. In a weird way, you're getting even some market flows from the yen to SPX. I think that's kind of interesting. So technically speaking, they're not matched up here. We still need to go a little. I'm going to keep that yen overlay. Spiegel getting hyped up pre-gaming. Snap already coming down. What is this music? You've been to East Oakland? I have, only for a little bit, on purpose. I don't mess with East Oakland. That's it. There's some places I'm not there to be a nuisance. I saw a couple properties in Oakland. It's weird how some places in Oakland got nice, but nah, man, there's some places, that's it. You're not welcome there, sir. Okay, I understand. I'm not trying to get in on that. It's like some places in LA. I even saw a video the other day. This guy's driving through LA and everyone's just looking at him and they're like, "You better be an Uber." He's out, bro. No, yeah, there's nice places in Oakland, but then there's some places in Oakland just like, that's it, man. Just is Oakland. Oh, there they are. Head of Investor Relations.
Quickly provide an overview of the day. You'll hear from several senior leaders here at Snap, starting with our co-founder.
What the hell? Why they just cut me out? All right, watch your ears. Look at, they had like this. Oh, damn it.
Everything that we create and build.
Dude, if you move the damn, so look at this little metaverse thing they got here. If I change the orientation
of our strategy and progress with our advertising platform, including how we're driving measurable results for our advertising partners. Bobby Murphy, our co-founder and chief technology officer, will then join us to discuss how our augmented reality products and services are driving a major impact at scale today and why we are so excited about the future of AR. Last but not least, Derek Anderson, our chief financial officer, will share our financial progress, how we intend to scale the business moving forward, and our approach to investing over the long term. Once the presentation has concluded, Julie Henderson, our Chief Communications Officer, will then join a few of our Snap senior leaders here on stage for our question and answer session.
BRB.
We truly appreciate all of you being here today to learn a little bit more about Snap, and I personally look forward to following up with many of you afterward. The presentation, including the slides and transcripts, will be posted to our investor relations website shortly after the conclusion of today's event. Before we start, I must let you know that we will be making forward-looking statements in today's presentation, so do please very quickly take the time to read the disclaimer on the screen. Any statement that refers to expectations, projections, guidance, or other characterizations of future events is a forward-looking statement based on our assumptions today. Actual results may differ materially from those expressed in these forward-looking statements, and we make no obligation to update our disclosures. For more information about factors that may cause actual results to differ materially from those in these forward-looking statements, please refer to our filings with the SEC. As a quick reminder, if you're an analyst or an investor here in person with us, and you'd like to submit a question for our question and answer session at the end of today's presentation, please do feel free to scan the QR code that you all received on the badges from this morning. Thank you so much. We're really excited to have everybody here today, and let's begin.
Please welcome to the stage co-founder and chief executive officer, Evan Spiegel.
All right, welcome everyone to our second ever Investor Day. It's great to see so many familiar faces, of course, and a lot has happened since we held our first one 2 years ago. We're very grateful that you're here, and we're excited to share more about our vision for Snap. Our long-term opportunity is enormous, but we're tackling a few significant challenges at the moment: the volatile macroeconomic environment, platform policy changes, and increasing competition. Our goal today is to give you confidence in our ability to address those challenges by providing our plans and our progress to date. And we're also looking forward to sharing why we're so excited about the longer-term potential for our business. While Snap is still a small business compared to many large technology companies, we've made a lot of progress, growing revenues to $4.6 billion in 2022.
Facebook announces
our large, hard-to-reach audience, brand-safe environment, and innovative advertising platform have made us a valuable partner for businesses that want to reach the next generation. Today, we're pleased to share that our community has now grown to over 750 million monthly active users. We reach more than 75% of 13 to 34-year-olds in over 20 countries, with these countries representing over 50% of the advertising market. Over 100 million daily active users have joined Snapchat since our last Investor Day, with our community now totaling more than 375 million daily active users. After 5 years of more than 50% year-over-year revenue growth, on average, our revenue growth decelerated to 12% in 2022, largely due to the combination of factors that I mentioned earlier. While the macroeconomic environment has shown signs of stabilizing this year, it remains a significant challenge. So we're focused on the things we can control, including improving our performance advertising business, diversifying our revenue with augmented reality and our new subscription product, Snapchat Plus, and growing engagement with our video content to generate more monetizable inventory. In response to the platform policy changes, we've been working hard to innovate on our advertising platform, helping partners transition to new ways of measuring and optimizing their advertising spend, and by delivering custom, privacy-safe integrations. Short-form video has exploded in popularity over the past few years, and Spotlight, our new entertainment platform for showcasing the best of Snapchat, benefits from the enormous amount of content created by Snapchatters every day. On average, over 5 billion snaps are created every day, the best of which our community submits to Spotlight. We're pleased with the rapid growth we're seeing in time spent per Spotlight viewer, which now meaningfully exceeds the time spent watching Friend Stories per story viewer. Our goal is to grow the number of people watching Spotlight and continue to increase content diversity and time spent per viewer. In August of last year, we promoted Jerry Hunter to the role of Chief Operating Officer and made changes to our team structure, unifying our engineering, sales, and revenue product teams in one organization. Jerry's a fantastic partner to me and a committed, passionate leader. His decades of experience running technical operations and large engineering teams are already making a significant impact on how we are navigating today's advertising landscape. Later, you'll hear a lot of detail from Jerry about how we are evolving our ad platform, and he'll share more about some of the early progress we are making with our advertising partners. Last summer, we also reprioritized our efforts and substantially reduced or eliminated investments not directly connected to our 3 strategic priorities: growing our community and deepening their engagement, accelerating and diversifying our revenue growth, and leading in augmented reality. Adjusted gross margins expanded to reach 62% in 2022, ahead of our medium-term target of 60% set at our last Investor Day. We generated our 3rd consecutive year of positive adjusted EBITDA and our 2nd consecutive year of positive free cash flow. Given our strong cash position, we deployed $1 billion last year to repurchase 6.7% of our common shares outstanding as of December 31st, 2022, substantially offsetting dilution for the entire year. And we entered this year with $3.9 billion in cash and marketable securities on our balance sheet. All of this was achieved as a result of the changes we made to our business and despite the significant deceleration in our revenue growth. When Bobby and I first started building Snapchat, we wanted to make communication better. We started by making it visual and ephemeral, using disappearing images to bring life into digital conversations. Since then, we've grown our business by identifying everyday human behaviors and working to make them better through design, innovation, and technology. We build stories to help people share their day with friends, the maps so people can see who their friends are with and what they're up to, and augmented reality for self-expression and enhancing the world around us. In nearly 12 years of building Snap, we've never worked on anything as profound and meaningful as augmented reality. Augmented reality brings the benefits of computing into the real world in 3 dimensions. It enables us to learn and interact with computing in a natural way, freeing us to move around and fully experience our surroundings. And of course, augmented reality has become extremely popular today on smartphones, with more than 250 million people engaging with AR on Snapchat every day on average. In the future, we believe people will prefer to use AR through wearables, which has informed nearly 8 years of investment in Spectacles, our augmented reality glasses. Spectacles connect directly to Lens Studio, our augmented reality authoring tool, and allow developers to quickly and easily deploy their creations. Over 300,000 developers have built 3 million augmented reality lenses, which can be distributed through Snapchat, Spectacles, and Camera Kit, our developer SDK that allows developers to distribute augmented reality in their own applications and websites. Augmented reality has the potential to make nearly everything in our daily lives better. Whether discovering the storied history of your neighborhood, learning to play piano, redecorating your living room, or practicing your football spiral, AR enhances our everyday, and the only limit is our imagination. We have everything we need to build a successful business over the long term. A large and growing community, an innovative and engaging product that continues to evolve, a strong balance sheet with a track record of positive free cash flow, and a long-term vision for what we believe will be the most meaningful advancement in computing that the world has ever seen: augmented reality. I'm so excited for you to meet a few of the folks who are driving our progress here at Snap. And with that, I'd like to welcome Jacob to talk more about our strategy for growing our community. Jacob.
Thanks, Evan. Hey, my name is Jacob, and I lead growth here at Snap. I'm really excited to share our approach to growing our community. We're going to break it down into 3 pieces. First, adding new Snapchatters. Second, growing their engagement. And third, how we retain them over time. Growing our community and deepening engagement is important to the future of our business, as it strengthens our network effects and grows our overall revenue opportunity. As Evan shared, the power of visual communication has driven our growth to over 750 million monthly active users and 375 million daily active users globally. And as we continue to expand our reach in highly monetizable markets, such as North America, where we've grown to over 150 million monthly active users. Today, Snapchat reaches over 90% of 13 to 24-year-olds and 75% of 13 to 34-year-olds in over 20 countries. This includes the US, UK, Australia, Canada, France, the Netherlands, and Saudi Arabia. This means we reach over 75% of 13 to 34-year-olds in countries representing more than half of the world's digital ad spend. And our community continues to grow, with 13 consecutive quarters of over 15% year-over-year daily active user growth. We have grown into one of the largest digital platforms in the world, more than doubling our daily active users since our IPO. We've also grown daily active users by over 40%, or 110 million, since our last Investor Day alone. Despite our significant and growing reach, we actually still believe we have a massive opportunity ahead to continue to grow our community. In North America, Snapchat daily active users represent approximately 25% of the 400 million smartphone market. In Europe, our DAU represents only 16% of the 560 million smartphone market. And in the rest of the world, or outside of North America and Europe, our DAU represents only 7% of the 2.5 billion smartphones. At our current rate, we see a path for Snapchat to reach over 1 billion people in the next 2 to 3 years. Our service provides a sticky and compelling use case: fast, easy, fun, visual communication with friends and family. And we have a proven track record of growing our Snapchat community. So let's talk more about that approach to growth. Like I mentioned, we think about growth in terms of 3 key inputs: adding new Snapchatters, growing their engagement, and then retaining them over the long term. Let's start by talking about how we're adding new Snapchatters in our more established markets. In our more established markets like the US, UK, France, Canada, and Australia, where we already have significant reach among 13 to 34-year-olds, our priority is to continue to attract the young audiences when they receive their first smartphone and download their favorite apps for the first time. Onboarding new Snapchatters at this critical moment in their lives supports the long-term health of our community, and we've found that when Snapchatters discover our service early on in their smartphone usage and start snapping with their close friends, they're far more likely to remain daily active users on Snapchat long-term. I'll get into more detail on that flywheel a little bit later. To sustain our momentum with this critical young demographic, we often start with a simple question: why does any Snapchatter join our service? First, we know Snapchat fosters real-life friends and relationships and helps drive conversations. We've seen that when a Snapchatter adds their friends on Snapchat, it's one of the strongest indicators of long-term retention on our service. Second, we know that visual messaging is a deeply compelling use case that drives the flywheel for our entire ecosystem because it attracts people into our service and then helps them discover other platforms and products we offer, such as SnapMap, Stories, and Spotlight. And finally, we know that Snapchat's unique architecture by opening directly to the camera, not a newsfeed, drives not only visual messaging, but also our community's engagement with augmented reality. As we continue to focus on this key demographic, you'll see us continue to double down on improving and innovating on these engagement drivers for our service. Now, we also have a huge opportunity to onboard Snapchatters above the age of 35, who are completely new to Snapchat.
Screw Snapchat.
Today,
I don't care.
Snapchatters over 35
I don't care anymore.
are connecting with Snapchat more
Stop
than
it.
ever.
Nobody won. No, we're not listening. Do you know what just happened? Oh, we waited for it. It has arrived, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Horna. Wow, get your ass up. Wow. Get your ass up because Etsy is coming down. Oh, a little bit of downside there. It came in there. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Yeah, Etsy. I didn't know Etsy was at $130. Oh, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to eat my my what's it called? I wanted to eat my Snapchat, my seaweed in peace. So I thought we put that on, but I think all the headlines came out. We'll see. They may do questions, and then once we start seeing Snapchat react, we'll know the reason why. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Etsy. I'll check right now. Oh, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. I said Google case. That was earlier. Google case at Supreme Court risks upending the internet as we know. Has nothing to do with it. But yeah, they've already dropped what? $2 there? They're still going down. Coursera drops below long-term average. Yeah, $750 million. That was like their opening statement. But they gave the opening statements. You had to pop and then drop. And then now this guy's just saying, we got all the kids in the world on Snapchat. When a kid gets the first phone, they download Snapchat. I don't know. A lot of people, man, people been hating Snapchat since day one. I'm kind of now agnostic towards it. But I'm waiting for them to drop some AI shit. I think that'll be good for them. But I think the numbers are pretty impressive. As well as keeping users and growing. I mean, they were supposed to die like 7 years ago. If you listen to the internet, bro, apparently Snapchat was supposed to. If you look at Twitter and you look anywhere else and see how people talk about Snapchat, bro, I think it was supposed to not have any users a long time ago. You would think it had 10 users on the platform. And weed is legal in my state, so F Snap. Okay, show me what the Snapchat did to you. You fell for the scam, huh? Yeah, I know why you hate Snapchat. Some girl hit him up on Snapchat, and he thought she was real. That's just why I know exactly what happened. I know exactly how you got it. She probably hit you up on Instagram first and said, add me on Snap. Yeah, it's okay. It happens, bro. It happens. It's one of the first mistakes. Citron negative on Etsy. So Citron, he had positive on Wish and then negative on Etsy now. Snap. I use Snapchat every day to go poop. I don't Snapchat my poops, but every time I go poop, I open up all the little like Snapchat articles. That's good. This is very good. Citron exposes the dirty secrets of Etsy, one of the largest counterfeiting platforms in the world. I think everybody already knew that. They banned your account at Snap. What were you doing on Snapchat to get banned? How do you get banned? Married? I don't know married folks. I mean, if I ever saw my girlfriend on Snapchat, I would slap her. I'm just kidding. I don't hit women. But I don't know. I don't think she has Snapchat. But she knows I use my Snapchat. I say I'm taking my dump. I'm like, did you see this? Did you hear about what happened to so-and-so rapper? Did you know? You see these 13 reasons why? This is I see a lot of fun facts on Snapchat. Yeah, I've never heard of anybody getting banned on Snapchat. What the hell were you doing? Yeah, you were either selling drugs or that's doing something. I don't know. Even then, I don't even think they ban you for selling drugs. I would say even selling drugs, they're pretty lenient about it. FEMSA offered $3 billion for convertible Heineken shares, convertible bonds. All right, you're breaking out. 41.29. Yen is going up here too. I mean, the yen is saying we fill the gap, but this is a big level right here. Again, this is where we went crazy yesterday. Took you up to 41.36, and then you dropped. I think it's around the same time. Actually, we're at 9.30. So 9.35 is when you bounced off of here and then began going up. So now you're only 20 points away from filling the gap, which is crazy. We were 50 points away. Today's about to be a 50-point move intraday, but you are still down 0.5% right now, or 0.4 on everything. Everything's matched up. 0.42 on the SPY, down 0.42 on the NASDAQ. Now 0.36. That was 0.1% in one candle. 0.39 on the Dow. Etsy can't be stopped. Snapchat's going up still. Apple just had a big pop here too. Oh, man. Microsoft, what just happened? I think it's just moving. Everything just got woken up. Google, not so much. Google and Meta, they didn't get to play along the same way. Airbnb was already running up. Twilio's trying to work its way back up. Algo's at full today. I feel like we've got that every single day, though. I feel like every day, this isn't like a new occurrence, is it? It's a trip, though. I'm telling you, it's very trippy because every day feels like, just like yesterday, it feels like a big day, but then it's not a big day, which is so weird. Like yesterday, we did the same thing. Remember, yesterday, you didn't go positive till like right here. So like you had like a little bit of positivity. I think it was like right here. So it's the same thing. We're just like, it feels very bullish, feels kind of squeezy. It pretty much goes straight up throughout the day, but then you're just down. Feels like it doesn't feel like insanity. It feels like it's not. It feels like an optical illusion. Yeah, they're key. Is this week? Yeah, I think this week will be green. Assuming tomorrow's not bad, you don't have any data that should clap you. Yeah, because we ended here, but you're gonna have a positive week while not going up too much, and then a positive week that gets you at the same prices as last week. If you look at your P&L, it's been big days. It hasn't. I mean, it's just like big day down, then big day up, but it borderline balances out there. I mean, last week I had way more on some of these. I came back on a lot of plays. I had way more profits on like the NQ, and the bonds have moved a lot, but it's still like nothing is out of a range where I've seen bigger losses and bigger gains a couple weeks ago. Yeah, the George Soros speech started. I kind of want to listen to George Soros. Have you ever listened to him? He's so hard to understand, bro. It's like listening to like my Arab grandparents. If y'all thought y'all make fun of Joe, what's his name? Joseph Biden. Oh man, Soros. It's exactly watch.
Proactively, trying to leave a mark of our own, and collectively.
I'll put it on when he's there. Been here for years, but I wanted to ask Josh about Redfin earnings. Just got him. Listen, man, the badge looks good on you, man. Mr. Blaylock, it looks good. It looks good. You know that? It's good, man. It's very, very good. So what's your question about Redfin? We're holding it for earnings. Would you like a Redfin earnings preview? Can I interest you in that? I've not sold anything today. There's one thing I really wanted to sell for likes today, but I forgot what it was. I was going to tell you in the morning, and then I just blanked on it. So if you guys are in the business, we would love it. We would love to deal with that. Hold it. Yeah, what are we at? 1,300? Come on, you guys are lacking. Is it because of the members only? I went members only this morning. I had too many jokes on the plays of the day. I guess it's been like, 3 hours? We could free you guys. That's it. People were playing with me yesterday. Bro, yesterday, the guy trolling me, he was like, oh, I was just kidding. I just wanted to test you and see what you did. I was like, shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you? I see y'all was playing around. That's all. Again, we were really, really focused here in the morning. I can free the Chads, yeah. I can free the Chads there, but I need likes. We need the likes to free the Chads at least. Maybe at like 1,500 likes, I think we could free it up. I think we'll be able to. Snap is running. Tesla. I don't see any headlines coming from it. Free them at 2K? Damn. Oh, Moist is showing some love. No, they need to earn it. Damn. Test this clap. I did. I didn't ban him until he said he was just testing me. So I let him talk his shit, but then I banned him when I was like, you're weird. Found out next year my 6 and 4-year-old will have their tuition waived to the 8th grade. Dang, they got private school. They got paid for 8th grade? There you go. Congrats, baby. Oh, CC. You guys are hooking them up. So let's go. How much we got? You guys are like a couple hundred likes away. If y'all really want to free it up here, I got y'all. You know, better than even liking the video. All we ask is for a real effort. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all it is. Not too much trolling. You know, you could if you're funny. I like funny people, but you know what I'm saying? We got to take it serious at certain moments. It's good. Y'all liking the video though. Y'all getting involved. Tesla kind of selling. Bro, Cisco's already back up. Hype train, baby. Moses Caesar, God bless you. I'm funny, but looks aren't everything. Okay, I feel. All right. Tesla recall. I don't know. Tesla, that's not too big. Oh, Edgar. Whoa. What's happening with these memberships? Edgar don't even got a membership and he gifting 10 memberships. Oh, Orna. Give him some. We need more horn activity. 100%. Edgar, how you going to do it? Bro, you don't even got the membership and you going to get him with the membership? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Edgar was like, I don't even want one. Edgar was like, I'll give 10 of them away. Dang, bro, that's pretty crazy. Gonna make me act up. Don't make him drop a peach, man. Don't make him drop a peach. Hey, man, I'll take it. I'll take it. We love it. We got 20. Yeah, that's like 20 new members right there. Oh, man. How did this unlock a hype train? We went from, we're about to release from members only. I just wanted likes, bro. Oh, man. Almost here 2 years. Twice the man I was before. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for being a beacon. You know what I'm saying? Taking it and bringing it to life, man. Amen. Even the Twitch getting involved. I love you too, Twitch. You know that? Amen. Amen. I'm a product of public school too. It's good. Yeah, I said likes and they just throw it up there, man. Oh, you thought that was the PHILO clap? We might be maybe we bring back an intraday PHILO. We might be able to bring back an intraday PHILO. Who knows? Who knows? All right, Chad. You guys are big getting blessed. A lot of blessings in the chat. So we'll free them up here. We'll free them up. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad to have you back here. That's it. You guys, this was just, I'm sorry if you were a victim off of the early morning. I hope you're in the game. I tricked you. I didn't mean to trick you. Yeah, you guys are free. Freedom. Wow. Wow. Look at them. Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. See, look at, wow. Wow. Look at the chat. Just going crazy out of nowhere now. Oh, take a deep breath in. Go. You feel it? You feel the air. Freedom is good, man. It's good. I love you all. Thank you, guys. Thank you for dealing with everything as well, too. And shout out to the long terms. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of hype I'm talking about. Oh, let's go. Shout out to Edgar for the horde, baby. Hey, man. Lux loves the horde. He loves it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, you're free, man. You're free. Look at a little 3 hour, discipline sesh is straight. Don't worry. You're good now. You in the game. You ready to go. The air is nice, man. And that's it, man. But, don't have me talk about the air because then I'm going to say, why is nobody talking about Ohio? Oh, man, freedom. God bless America. God bless it now. You didn't even know where. It was nice. You didn't know how calm it was? It was very nice. It was very, very nice. It was very nice. I didn't get asked the same question 1,000 times. It was very, very good. But that's it. I slipped up this morning by saying booty call And then like and you guys got inspired so easily. You got inspired so easily. You know what I'm saying? You were very, very inspired. So then you just started going off crazy. See, crazy. I love it too. I go members only, and you get like 2 or 3 people. They try to like hit you right off the bat with some like negative stuff to like test me. I'm in a great mood all day, baby. Don't worry about it, okay? But that's all. Just y'all get inspired too much off of it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. People get mad inspired off, then that's it. I got this morning. I know I was on like a streak. I was like, pop. Tesla put, Microsoft call, Google put. Then I said booty call. I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to. And then it came out, and I was like, fuck. And then I banned him, and then there was like 18 other booty calls. I said, okay, damn it. Yeah, they got inspired, man. Too many copycats. You know what I'm saying? Too many copycats. And then they go crazy, and then that's it. You go members, and then I take it off members. Even right now, you get like 1 or 2 people. They try to hit you with like quick side eye. Like that you were sitting here for 4 hours just waiting to just say some shady shit, bro. What's wrong with you, man? It's okay. I pray for you. You know that? I pray for you. I got blessings because of you. You know that? Amen? Oh, yeah, they don't feel me. All right, but anyways, now that you guys are free, let's hit that like button. SPY's running up right now here. You're less than 20 points, 0.25% from filling the gap. So 41.35 is a little bit bigger. Last time we took a break before doing this. You just had a big candle and then straight vertical. So this is getting big right here. But here's your Redfin report. Thank you for liking the video. So real estate revenue, $443 million is expected. Real estate services, $141. Property revenue, $230. Rental revenue, $39. And mortgage revenue, $30. First quarter estimate. Oh, man, are you ready for this on Redfin? Woo! I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I don't know if you are ready for this one. This one is quite interesting on Redfin. I don't know if you want this one. 0 buy targets, 13 holds, and 5 sells. Average price target is $5.24. 41% downside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 16%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 8 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 72% in the last year versus the SPX down 7%, but shares are up 112% year to date. So 112% up year to date, whereas they are down 77% or 72% in the past year. So I don't even think there's analyst estimates on it. Let me see if I could get you guys some documents. Oh, George Soros.
Predictions are correct.
Yeah, I told you, it's how it sounds.
Social scientists don't have it so easy. People's behavior already reflects their imperfect
I told you I wasn't lying.
Therefore, it doesn't provide as reliable a criterion for social scientists as the movement of the stars does for astronomers. So, how can we understand the current state of affairs? We must find a way to distinguish what is important from what is less so. Let me start with a bold assertion. While 2 systems of governance are engaged in a...
Yeah, bro, low-key, I can't listen to this. I can't listen to this. All right, are you ready for this? This is a very negative report on Redfin. This came out December 9th. So Redfin is the 27th stock added to the zombie stock list, which features high-risk stocks with heavy cash burn and limited cash reserves. Companies with fast-depleting cash are investments in any market, are bad investments in any market. Rising interest rates in a slowing economy only add fuel to the fire. As these companies struggle to grow revenue, they will face margin pressures and serious challenges to raising more capital to fund their cash burn. Figure 1 shows that Redfin has 6 months of runway from the end of November based on the TTM free cash flow burn. They have a short runway to avoid bankruptcy. So they have cash on hand, $600 million, and then they have a burn rate of $900 million. So they say, or I think in 6 months. So they say 6 months till bankruptcy for Redfin. Poor business models have been mostly overlooked by investors in cheap money bonanza the last few years. Poor money allocation of capital is no longer vogue as credit dries up and the market sees a return to fundamentals. Overvalued stocks are the riskiest, valuations that imply higher ones. So Redfin was first added to the danger zone July 2017. We closed the position August 21 as the company expanded their iBuying operation, improved profitability during the COVID housing boom. The company's fundamentals, however, did not stand the test of cooling housing market and rising rates. Since August 2021, they have fallen 91% compared to an 11% decline on the S&P 500. Let's see. So, yeah, this is just like killing them. They're saying Redfin's cumulative free cash flow since 2016 has declined. They've burned through $1.3 billion of free cash flow since 2016. Saying Redfin is running out of time and is in face of secular headwinds. Market share could suffer with fewer agents. Redfin price for profits to grow 28 times all time. To justify its current $5 a share price, our model shows that Redfin would have to improve margin to 5% compared to -9%, grow revenue 17% in 2022, equal to consensus, and then grow revenue at an 11% CAGR, 2 times forecasted the real estate market growth from 2023 through 2031. They say Redfin is worth $1 a share if it grows at the market forecast. They say it's official. We offer the best fundamental data in the world. That's the analyst who put this out. I've never heard of these people. That was the first one that I found there. Okay, so that's the first one. Their sell target, clearly, I think with a $1 price target. So this is January 25th. This is Need Him. How can I zoom in? There it is. That wasn't today. That was an old. I'm just going through the old. I'm going through any available analyst commentary on Redfin. So here's Need Him. They said digital real estate bringing down 23 industry growth. Still prefer comp. We are cutting our 23 housing market forecast to 18% units of timepieces versus 10%, driving our revenue estimates for comp, Zillow, and Redfin. Housing affordability is at 15-year lows, and tight inventory should keep prices elevated. We continue to prefer comp, a buy at $5, as we expect to benefit from recently expanded cost cutting that drives our 24 adjusted EBITDA estimate. We think revenue growth is more necessary to drive Zillow and Redfin equity higher, and we think it'll be difficult with November and December existing home sales down year over year 36 and 37% respectively. Wait, where's Redfin? Please hold. I got to get to Redfin. So they're just going over real estate. They say buy comp, Zillow hold, and then Redfin hold. We're lowering our Redfin estimate on lower housing forecast and taking a more conservative approach to future market share gains, especially in 2024. We continue to expect Redfin to be able to generate positive adjusted EBITDA on a full-year basis beginning in 2024. Although lower revenue outlook lowers our margin targets from 10 to 3%, we think management has the right sense of urgency to get cost structure in the right spot, layoffs and price increases, but it's unclear how much further there is to go on the measures, making market growth and market share gains increasingly more important, with shares trading at 50 times our 24 adjusted EBITDA, which already incorporates an acceleration of market share gains. We see more compelling opportunities elsewhere in digital real estate of faster growing companies in our coverage with similarly lofty valuations. What else do we got? Please hold. They're going over all the balance sheets. So risks to the target, Redfin is going to be agent conversion. If lead agent conversion continues to struggle and the company were to become more defensive with hiring in hopes of controlling operating losses amid softer transaction volumes, that would likely introduce downside risk to our estimate. Competition, in addition to all the major brokerages getting more competitive with tech tools they offer their agents, we are intrigued by newer tech-centric brokers like Compass, whose philosophy is more resilient on placing optimal software tools in the hands of top industry producers to gain share. With its recent capital raise from SoftBank and momentum in several major markets across the country, we actually think the model may offer more compelling path to disrupting market share than Redfin. Global pandemic. Oh, Tesla still? I thought everyone was saying a recall, but how many recalls have they got? It's not too. I remember where seatbelt used to kill Tesla back in my day. Yeah, I tell you a story. I tell you, Tesla turns negative after U.S. vehicle recall. I remember back in the day, you would get the seatbelt on a Tesla. They said it wasn't safe. The stock would drop 27%. Now it's crazy. They say recalling 300,000 full self-driving cars. National Transportation. That was 10 minutes ago. It was right here. Right here they did a recall. Now it's still dropping. Wow. They say full self-driving beta software may cause crashes. Come on, what? I crashed my own car without it. That's actually a pretty decent drop. It might bring the market down. So we will see. Yeah. Redfin has surged 130%, or 113 year to date, but they're still down, I think, 72% on the year. So Tesla models affected Model 3, S, X, and Y 2016 to 2013. Or 2023. Excuse me. Labu got it too. Coca-Cola raises dividend 4.6%. So all of them, yeah. Tesla to release over-the-air software update. So that's what the NHTSA says. So I think they're going to recall them, but I think it's just going to be a over-the-air software thing. Might be a quick fix. Watch for a bounce. Yeah, you do have Bullard in 30 minutes here. Yep. Let's see. Global pandemic. Back to Redfin. Our model assumes U.S. existing home sales trough in Q2 in terms of year-over-year growth, and then shows steady, albeit improvements into 2021. To that degree, that forthcoming, driven by COVID, prolongs or severely mute shape of this recovery period. Downside risk to our estimates could remain. Okay. Honestly, everybody hates Redfin. That's what I'm getting out of this. It seems like Redfin does not have a lot there. One of the directors bought 6,000 shares at $4. Let's see. And then Needham. Needham is the one that keeps talking about him. That's it. There's not anything else. There's like old ones back in from October. It seems like only Needham is the one that goes over them. That's it. And they had their conference call November. Yeah. ACAM. The ACAM theory is old. The buyout theory is old. I just said I would get back into it after I sold out if it came to a lower price. But now with even a lower valuation, I think it becomes attractive, but it's not guaranteed. Again, Tesla's moving a lot on that recall news. They just said they're going to do an over-the-air update. ACAM is down. Yeah, that was like October. ACAM and Young Jeezy. Try to take it easy. Only way to trade is paid. If you're looking for me, I'll be trading stocks with the thing cock. Probably waiting for the puts, yeah. Cause I'm a trader. Yeah. I'm a past survivor. If you're looking for me, I'll be going long. And I got that long term. Cause the riffing got earnings. Cause I'm a long term. Yeah. I'm a long term survivor. Yeah, damn right. The stock market wasn't in hell. First they saying sell. Now they screaming to buy. Yeah. No? Okay. I'm a past survivor. If you looking for me, I'm on the thing. Good one, man. I think Snapchat Investor Conference, I mean, people are liking it so far. Or I guess now it's came back to break even on there. PRVB was November. ACAM was around, I think it was August or October. I think it was October. FEMSA seeks $3 billion from accelerated Heineken sale. So yeah, Redfin's going to be an interesting one. I think everybody hates Redfin. I mean, we should have known. Good thing I never read any of those things until it's earnings. Bro, honestly, if you read a lot of stuff, I could see why people, that's why I see why people get confused. It's like, bro, at one point, everything was hideous, bro. Like, they were shitting on these companies. And then everything just goes crazy. And then you're like, well, and they're like, well, now we think it's good. Bullard, he's going to be there soon. You have White House news briefing. Bullard's going to be in like 20 minutes. There's a Redfin commercial in the Super Bowl. If you're looking for me, I'll be trading stocks, watching Fang pop, possible ticking at the top, yeah. Because I'm a trader, yeah. I'm a past survivor. That's a good one. That's a good one. I got some flow there. You got some flow there, Killer Views. That's a good one. Tesla, they said they're going to do a software update. Tesla recovering. I think Bullard will cause a couple of reactions. If he doesn't say anything about 50 basis points, market will go up off of it. 30-year tips draws 1.5, allotted at high 99.6. 30-year tip auction. And again, bonds recovered a little bit from earlier in the day, but now if we go up green again, it's going to be another day of bonds going lower and stocks staying the same. That's the only weird part about all these days is like the market's kind of holding up, but the bond market is definitely going in reverse. Biden to give remarks on aerial objects at 2 p.m. Eastern. Wow. He's going to say something, bro. That's crazy. Biden is going to, but he's not going to talk about Ohio. See, bro. This is one of those moments, though, like, for real. You know, some people are going to get mad and misconstrue what I'm about to say. But, like, in terms of the Ohio thing, I wish Donald Trump was president. You know why? Because if he was president, then people would talk about it and highlight how he needs to do something. That's all. That's the only reason. Is that if it was Trump, y'all wouldn't let him get 2 days without talking about it. You know what I'm saying? That was the one thing about Trump. You at least got to have, like, everybody was, like, hyper focusing on everything. So it's like, I'm not saying Trump 2024. Calm down, okay? Calm down. Like, it's just like, if that was Trump, if Trump was president and that happened, there is no way you would go anywhere with people being silent. They'd be like, the environment, and why would they do that? Like, you would have an investigation. You would have a subpoena. I don't even know who they would subpoena. They would subpoena the smoke. They would get everything. You get investigations. You'd have special counsel. You would have document. You would everything, you know? That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Greta would have been all in it. Yeah, don't make I don't want to bring Greta into this. I prefer my safety. This is facts. It's a scary fact to say because now I'm just waiting. You say you support Trump, you're gonna be a Trump supporter. You a Trump. Look at the aliens flying up there. What? So I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't mean to rev up too many Harleys out there. So forgive me. If you're looking for me, I'll be on the back with my thing back. Well, I can't wait to see what Biden says about the UFOs. But that's it. I see why people were getting mad at me. And I would be like, bro, we got a UFO. I actually understand why people got mad. Because I'm like, hey, for real though, like I cared more about the UFOs than Ohio for a little bit. And then and the more I keep seeing the Ohio stuff, I'm like, dude, that is awful. Like, it's actually awful. NDA or what is that? Is it IVDA? IVDA is on the low. That's a 30% drop real quick. IVDA. And then 30-year tips auction. That was the highest tips auction on the 30-year since 2011. Yeah, it looks like NVIDIA from far away. It's like a NVIDIA knockoff. So, yeah, you're going to have Biden at 2. Bullard here in about 10 minutes now. 15 minutes. I think people thought IVDA was NVIDIA. But I have no idea what it is. It looks like NVIDIA from far away. They put out an 8K earlier in the day. Said they received $1 million technology thing. They were notified that they regained compliance with the minimum bid for the NASDAQ as a result of the stock being $1 a share for 10 consecutive days. So that was it. They just gained NASDAQ compliance. Manu's running. Manu pop. 1%. Balance sheet will go down. Well, we'll see. I mean, some people are expecting comments of that on the minutes here next Wednesday. But we will find out. There's EBS. I forgot about that one. That one didn't do good. Again, market's still holding up pretty decent. I don't know, EBS, you said something. No, I like it. I think EBS is just, I think a over-the-counter prescription Narcan. I think that's a great advancement with a pretty big market. And then, like I said, any of their competitors have sold at a premium recently. And the company that they sold, they had a licensing agreement with too. So it just seems like they got a lot of good stuff going on for them. So I think it's amazing. I didn't know they would ever have that. Like, I didn't know it was, because some people, it's just, I thought only the cops had the Narcan. Narcan medical provider, but over the counter, and then it's a nasal spray. But they make money too. They make like 200 million in revenue. So last time they dropped, it was off of a revenue missed. Anything is OTC if you search hard enough. The nasal spray is nothing new. I thought it was. They said it. I think it said it was like the first ever with FDA approval. Where was it? Emergent. I'm a rider. Yeah. And then they just sold some stuff too. It's the nasal guy, but it's not over the counter. Okay. Yeah, Manchester jumps over on takeover report. Saudi Arabia posed to make Manchester United offer. So again, it's more Saudi Arabia news on that deal. Cam, they had a little pop. Still down though. And then Redfin, depending on the price, I want to see the price of Redfin by the time Bullard. Again, Bullard in 9 minutes, 9 to 10 minutes, or 9 to 20. I have the live feed at 1:20, but I don't know if he'll be on right away. And then we might even get pre-written statements from Bullard right before he talks, if you guys are familiar with that. We've seen that a couple of times. Live company group CFO John Millar left due to personal reasons. Bullard is usually hawkish, and then even today, part of the data, the Philly Fed, the PPI, one thing we got was it was like actually more hawkish Fed talk from Loretta Mester. Loretta Mester was crazy. She was literally saying, what's it called? She was saying how she wanted to vote for 50. It's pretty wild. Yeah, Mester was kind of surprising. Bullard, he was kind of bullish. All of the Fed speakers last week, they kind of toned it up. But right before the Fed meeting, Bullard was bullish. And Q was cheering on. I said, go, Loretta. Go. I like her name, Loretta. It's a nice name. If he gets the dove cap, I mean, then there you go. I think the market will love it here, and then we'll fill the gap, get that 20 points, maybe go a little bit higher, and then tomorrow, everybody keeps saying it's like a quad witching, but I don't think it is. Because the futures don't expire. I think March they do, but I know bond futures are going to expire and crypto. I have to close out my bonds and crypto and roll them over. Redfin, I want to play a pre-earnings run on it, but I'm going to wait till what's his name comes on. I'm going to wait till Bullard comes on. I think he'll move the markets a little bit. And then Redfin, I wouldn't hold anything for the earnings. I'm just going to hold the shares for the long term. I already sold covered calls, so we're kind of good. Redfin is going to be Greenfin. I hope so, man. I hope so. I hope so, sir. I've never heard anybody said that. I'm surprised. Greenfin. A-Cam, big pop. If it's not big, I'm going to ban you. All right, it's decent. I'm just messing with you, man. It's okay. Don't worry. That's good, though. I'm excited. Still, we got a long way to go. It was up here a little bit, though. CEO was pumping it on Bloomberg yesterday. I don't think he's going to say 75, but you got to realize even bringing back 50 would scare the market. So that's why it was weird when Loretta Mester said that today. She even moved the odds on the Fed futures, but the fact of the matter is, like right now, the odds of 50 basis points for next meeting is at like 15%. I think it dropped. Now it's at 12%. So yesterday it moved to 12%, and then it dropped down to 6 by the end of the day. And then now, earlier this morning, it was at 15%, and now it's back here to 12. So that would be a nice play if you want to go for the Zaza on that one. If you really want to, if you're really into that, that could be a good one. But so if they bring up 50, that's bad. That's not really because again, that would be something the market really hasn't priced in. Well, the bonds are calling bullshit on the treasuries there, but I was saying it on the watch list. I really like, let's zoom in on this shit. Here's a big chart. Do you guys like the big chart? How does the big chart feel today? I don't know. We never really, what if we just use this one giant E-Trade chart? Like, you guys see this? Oh, shit. Why can't I do this? So, take a look. And this is like the point that I think a lot of people are missing out on. One, and this is why it needs to kind of come back and it needs to do its thing. But just don't forget, the bonds led the market rally. So from the bottom here, market was above, and then they balanced out here. And then the bonds popped up, and then so did the market, right? Then they matched up for a little bit. Then at one point, bonds were doing better than the stock market, even coming into after Powell, and then it did its thing. But to start off the year, the bonds led the market. So part of this, so in a weird way, the bonds helped fuel this to start. That's why you people want it to come back right away. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is a part I think we can't ignore for the beginning of the year. Just when it's all said and done, the bonds did lead the way up. I don't think you would have had this rally without the bonds rallying like that. And it makes sense. People were pricing in the rate cuts and all this other stuff here, and that's what happened, right? But now, just look at from here. This is from when, you had a big bond drop, but it was still up. And then from here where it really dropped, this isn't that many days, but, just look. Look at this. They were matched up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the 10th trading day today. But, doesn't it feel like it's so, that's where I'm I know I've been telling people to be patient, but it's we've been right in the middle of it. The bonds started dropping 10 days ago. They started dropping here, and the market was able to kind of come up, but they were still matched up overall. I know it seems a lot longer, but it just really hasn't been. That's why I was man, it feels big. So, and now that's on a really, really short time frame. If you pull it out, you get to see the divergence from here. Because then at the beginning of the year, but again, this was the same sort of drop. This is still only 10 trading days, right? And then prior, it was kind of leading. But like I'm saying, the bonds were able to rally. The bonds just went lower before going higher, and then the market balanced out with that. So the yearly chart is awful on it when you really, really compare it to everything. But even on a short term, it's like this is still kind of minor. Where's Bullard? Is it 20? In a little bit. Should go live here soon. You mean looking for me? Deer? I don't think Deer really moves them a lot. Are the Fed futures like a line on the sports book of what the rates will be? Kind of. It's a little bit more sophisticated than that because there is, depending on how you trade short-term interest rates, that's what you utilize. You could use those Fed futures to hedge and guarantee certain rates. But the odds are kind of depending on as people buy and sell them and the price of it, it lets you know the probability and odds of rates being there by that time. RDW, RDW is a post-SPAC, and it ran yesterday on hype, and I don't know if anybody could confirm that they're actually doing anything with the balloons. Fed Bullard should be on here shortly. Just get ready. You might even get, what's it called? U.S. reviews $200 million grant award to battery maker Microstat, Department of Energy letter, post-selection review. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Look at this video. I just clicked on the video for Bullard. This shit is creepy. There's no audio. I have the audio playing, so watch your ears just in case something trips out. You see this? Look at this. Bro, it's an empty office with a video camera on a screen. What the hell is this? Bro, do you see this? Look at it. That's just the clip. That's just a Bullard lie. That's very weird. What is it? Look, it's an empty-ass office, too. Ain't nobody around it. No, nothing. I don't know if that was supposed to happen. But we'll keep this up. It's like a ransom video. Microstat extends decline to 13. MVST. So that's the one I just told you. Department of Energy review on their $200 million contract. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm at work singing Soul Survivor now. I know. Dude, I feel you, man. Yeah, that's the video. We'll see. Just be on the lookout. I think give it like 7 more minutes. I think they started it too early. And I just didn't. Apparently, there is some office in the world right now with a live feed put on this camera. That's it. This is real, though. Something exists like this. Isn't that crazy to think about? Somewhere in the world right now, this TV exists there. And it's attached to some live feed, and it was just set to go live right now, just on this. So we're going to wait. Give him like 10 more minutes. Oh, yeah, where is the Tesla following the recalls? It's at the low of the recalls. Tesla is going lower. SPY's breaking down a little bit. And the yen came down, too. So, no, I don't know which one's leading first. It looks like SPY might lead first here. Tesla had a recall of 300,000 vehicles. They said they're going to put out a update through the software, but 300,000 vehicles from 2016 to 2023. He's on lunch. Did they disclose the issue? I think they just said with self-driving. I think that was about it. We've heard a lot about it with Elon and getting in a beef with that. Dealerships starting to dump EVs. I heard the Model Y got sold out. I think some of the price movements there, but... And then I saw a dealership the other day. I feel bad for some of them. I saw a dealership. He had like a nice car on there, and I was like, all right, let me see the rest of his inventory. And the rest, he had one normal car, and then the rest of it, bro, was just Teslas. That's it. All he had for sale was Teslas. I was tripping out. The price drop worked. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are picking them up. JP talking about Biden's silence. Who's JP? Jerome Powell? Or JP Morgan? Oh, Jean-Pierre? Why we giving her the JP title? Nah, man. Just call her press secretary lady. I have not nicknamed her yet. JP. Jake Paul.
Train derailment in Ohio. Secretary Buttigieg has gotten some criticism, some of it, much of it in Ohio, some of it from Democrats and Republicans, who argue that he waited too long to respond, and then he's seemed to be fixated on trying to deflect blame to the previous administration. So does the president, is he satisfied with the government's response to this derailment? And does he have confidence in
Apple's
yes, absolutely. I can answer that very quickly and very with confidence from here that we do have absolute confidence in Mayor Pete. And I always say that, Secretary Buttigieg. All right.
Thanks, Karine. There's been some reporting about this, but it would be great to hear about it from you. When did the U.S. first begin tracking the balloon? Was it when it first took off from Hainan Island?
No balloon.
So that's a good question.
Stop the balloon. That's it. They just the question was about Pete Buttigieg. Is that how you say his name, Buttigieg? The bond divert. It's a nice chart. Even today, there's a lot of today in a weird way though is like very correlated. So like yen in stocks and yen in bonds, it's quite interesting to see. Then there's a couple of names breaking out from that, like Apple and whatnot. RDW running on balloon talk. A little bit. That red wire. Imagine owning a Tesla on payments. What's wrong with that? Is that you can't... I feel like everybody, the average car payment right now is about $1,000 or $799. Average used car is $500. That's a luxury to have your car paid off right now. If you don't have a car payment, man, you are firmly in the 1%. There's that RDW pop. I think it's wild people pay for charging. I don't have a link to Bullard. Mine are weird. China sanctions on equities, symbolic, unnecessary. So Apple just got a little red after kind of bouncing. Tesla had a recall. Infinity payment $299. That's good. That's what I was saying the other day. It's like if you got a car payment not too long ago, and like you actually just got like and you had a lower payment there, it's just like, dude, anybody buying cars in the last like year or two, it has been absolutely wicked in terms of the average payment. The Bullard, he's not there yet. It's now maybe give it one more minute, but we still got this awkward camera on here. Wait for him, though. You might get a written statement. That's what I'm looking for here. About the pay. Well, what are you going to do when you pay your car off? Just make sure you don't buy other stuff. Because I feel like that's what happens. Then you're like, okay, I don't have to spend X amount of money a month. I'm going to go buy a dog. Or I'm going to go buy some clothes. I'm going to go buy a lot of things. Pay other bills. That's the richest man of Babylon. ECB Stornorananas says March forecast should decide next hike. Go buy some TTF gear. Some HPI underwear. Yeah, too soon, man. Oh, there it is. Bullard says more rate hikes needed to lock in disinflation. Growth to moderate, unemployment return to normal. Speaks on economic outlook. Where is it? Let me see if I can find another one. Monetary policy, Greater Jackson County Chamber luncheon 10. I don't think this is going to be the right video. Again, you already got those two statements there. Hikes plural, but that would mean a quarter instead of 150. Still not on there. Oh. Where'd the video go? Hold on, watch your ears. I'll turn it down. I feel like they're about to flip to it. Jackson, Tennessee. Oh, are we going to make us pay for it? Events, yeah, Bullard. It says 12 to 1:30 p.m. Space is limited. Reserve your seat. No, they're not going to be streaming it live there. So hopefully this one live feed we have goes up. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, we're going to get it. It's showing up something. Whoa, cold on the high. I'll be on the block with the thing cock, probably. Let's see what he says. Growth stocks topped out. Everything's just falling in line. I'm waiting here for Bullard. And then I'm seeing even Redfin. China sanctions on Lockheed. Symbolic. RDW again. Oh, wow. That's a way bigger pop now. The market cares for a little bit. Is that a better way to put it? Kind of like this morning. I mean, we are still down 0.5%. You just don't feel the same 1% drop from the morning. So I think the market cares. It's just very, it gets distracted easily.
Good afternoon.
Oh, what's up, bro?
I'll give everyone just a few seconds to sit down. Appreciate everyone being out today. I can tell you, probably like a lot of you, I awoke this morning at 5:30 with not my phone alarm, but some other sirens going off in the community, and glad the today has turned out as well as it has. I know there's still a chance of some bad weather, but appreciate all of you coming out today.
Oh, is there tornadoes?
Also, look at this crowd here today, and I know there's obviously a lot more financial people in the room than we typically have at a chamber event. So glad all of the bankers and financial representatives and insurance folks are here today. Just a great representation of our community. It is an honor for the Jackson Chamber to be a part of this event and be able to facilitate this here today. And obviously, monetary policy is very important to all of us, particularly as Jackson is in the first few years of what will be the most significant period of growth we have ever experienced. And I know all of you have heard us talk about the word and use it more often than we probably should, transformative. But what Blue Oval City does for West Tennessee, it transforms everything we do. And it's not only about
bonds, Apple
City.
Going.
It's about the suppliers that
and
come.
the yen bounce.
It's about the existing industries that are going to continue to grow here. Just had breakfast this morning with a company that's been in Jackson for several years. They're looking to add more employees. The challenge with that, obviously, is we need more residents here, need more housing opportunities, need to keep improving this community. Good news is all of that is happening. So again, thank all of you for being here today, being a part of this event. My job is introducing Mr. Douglas Scarborough, a good friend sitting up here in front. He is from Memphis, and he is the Senior Vice President and Regional Executive for the Memphis branch of the Federal Reserve of St. Louis. Douglas?
Bro, did they just swap out Bullard with some other guy? They're like, listen, we got a different opening act. That's it. They just subbed us in. They got the fake Drake instead of real.
I hear the rain coming down. I want to thank the mayors that are right up front that allowed us to get in here and get set up before the downpour and deluge came. Thank you, everybody, for being here for this event. Thank you to Cal as well. You say phone a friend. One of the first things I thought when we were having the idea on a regular basis, Jim Bullard, our president and CEO, will come into the Memphis zone and will both listening and also will have a public event like this. And when I thought to come to Jackson, I thought about one person, and that was Kyle. So I gave him a call, and very quickly we were able to, get the thoughts together and get this, get
they're
you
talking
all
about
together.
The balloon,
so thank you all for being here.
Moving.
But thank you most to Cal for being able to help us make this a successful visit here in Jackson, Tennessee.
I'm gonna go get me a car.
We will hear from Jim Bullard here in just a moment. But this is part of what we do on a regular basis from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, that we have a lot of statistical information that Jim's going to hear on a regular basis. And then we have research economists that are there and based in St. Louis. But then also we have a lot of outreach functions that happen as well. And we do a lot of listening and also taking in of anecdotal information. Part of that is, sessions like this. We also have boards of directors at not only our Memphis branch, but also our Little Rock and our Louisville branches. We'll have a meeting that will be coming up this Friday where we're going to get information and we hear from you all about, what it is that you're concerned about in the economy. What are things that are at the front of your minds? And that's things that will ultimately be at the front of our minds and at the front of Jim's mind as he goes to the FOMC. So I'm take now you have on your agenda information about Jim Bullard, President and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis. He's a member of the FOMC, Federal Open Market Committee. I know that there's a lot of financial people here today, so obviously that's part of the reason that you're here, and you know well about that body. He is head of the 8th District, which covers 7 states, which includes the Memphis zone. And the area I cover is mostly northern Mississippi, but then also western Tennessee and eastern Arkansas as well. He's civically involved. He is on the board of Concordance Leadership Academy. He was on the board before of United Way of USA. He worked and has written for and also on board with a number of journals, including the Journal of Economic Dynamics and Control, and also the National Institute of Economic Review. So with that, you have his bio in front of you, but I welcome to the stage Jim Bullard.
Well, thank you, Douglas, and thanks everyone for being here today. Really looking forward to a great discussion with you.
All right, here it is.
Run through some of my favorite themes about what's going on in the economy, and maybe we'll relate some of them back to the transformative, I guess
John Pierre says they're going to hold Norfolk Southern
project
responsible.
Here in the Jackson area.
NSC's reacting.
Later today, I'm going to go out to Blue Oval and see how they're doing and tell them how to do it better. And but I'm looking forward to it. It's created such a buzz in this part of the country and really around the country, and it's very exciting to see it all happening. So this is called Disinflation, Progress, and Prospects. So for those
I'm
of you
doing
that
it. I shorted 25 shares of
follow the
Norfolk.
macroeconomy,
Screw them.
that
233.
closely,
25 shares.
we've had a
25
lot of
shares.
inflation. I'm sure you're aware
And
of
a
that.
bottom tick. So you gotta watch out.
In your personal life, in 2021,
Don't trade it. You'll lose money.
and then again in 2022. And this inflation has been as high as anything we've seen since the early 1980s. So it's really come as a shock, I think, to many of you, and I think across the country. But we are on the path to disinflation, and so I'm going to detail where I think we are. We got a lot more aggressive at the Federal Reserve last year in fighting inflation. I think that'll ultimately be successful. So here's the basic types of things I'm going to talk about. We're going to have a Q&A after I'm finished with this slide deck, and you can ask anything in the Q&A, things I'm not talking about here. But these are the things I thought I'd focus on for this talk. First of all, I think I just want to outline where we are with real GDP growth. So that's the total sum of all goods and services produced, and it's been a bit puzzling over the last 18 months exactly what's going on, and I'll outline that. But it does look like it improved in the second half of 2022, a little bit counter to what Wall Street was saying about that. And then labor market performance. I've already heard plenty about labor shortages and possible future labor shortages here. But labor market performance remains very strong. We'll look at some pictures on that. Inflation itself, still pretty high, but it is declining on the key metrics I'll show you. Maybe not as fast as people were hoping and Wall Street was hoping, but it has declined. I think that the front-loaded Fed policy last year, we started raising rates last March, and we raised them at the fastest pace that we've seen in a couple of decades, many decades. And that has helped a lot to put us on a disinflationary track, and I'll talk about that. And I think we can lock in this disinflationary trend by continuing to have policy rate increases during 2023, even though the real economy looks like it's going to continue to grow, and the labor market broadly across the country looks like it'll remain strong. So we're hoping that 2023 will be a disinflationary year. So let's start with the growth prospects idea. If you follow this data, real GDP growth in the U.S., which is also national income, total national income, actually declined.
He hasn't even said anything that hit the headlines yet.
And that was a bit of a head scratcher. It was kind of dismissed at the time. But then when we got to the third quarter of last year, we got a positive number, plus 3.2% at an annual rate. And then the fourth quarter, the quarter that was just completed, 2.9% is the current estimate there. So if you track
Tesla's
these
even
kinds of
bouncing
numbers,
a little bit.
the 3% number is pretty good for
Google back to break even.
I'm not going to do this right now.
What?
Remind me tomorrow. 3% is a good number for real GDP growth. The long run trend growth rate for the U.S. economy is only 2%. So 3% average over the second half. Again, these numbers have been talked down a little bit, but I'm not sure that that's all that convincing. If you look at the year-over-year growth instead of the quarterly growth, that is slowing, and we'll look at a picture there and some other data. So here's the main picture. The blue bars, this goes back to 2021, and then comes out to all of 2022 on the right-hand side. The blue bars are the pace of annualized quarterly real GDP growth. And you get these very tall blue bars on the left-hand side. So these numbers on the left-hand side of 6%, 7% growth at an annual rate, it's ridiculously fast for the U.S. economy. You usually don't see that kind of number. But the pandemic
I need to go to the limits. They keep
coming out of the pandemic, so it really grew rapidly. But
I
then
grabbed
in the first
500 shares of
quarters of 2022,
Redfin
you have the
flip
negative
by end of day.
blue bars there. Low potential
I was gonna buy
growth
1,000,
negative,
but
so people were very
I'll
puzzled
keep it
by
chill
this
for now.
because unemployment was still declining, and it certainly seemed like in other aspects that the economy was doing well. And then in the third and fourth quarter, the last two blue bars there, we had the above potential growth over about 3% on average, and over the 2% dotted horizontal line there. And then there's just a faint blue box over there on the right-hand side. That's for the current quarter that we're in right now, and that's the Atlanta Fed's GDP Now estimate of how that number is going to come in, and it's looking like it's going to be above the trend pace, at least as of today, the data we have today. So it's looking, if you put that with the other two blue bars there, above trend growth for now for the U.S. economy, that sounds pretty good. If you look at a year-over-year measure, maybe you get a better picture of what's going on. This is the Lewis Merton Stock Index that takes all kinds of weekly data in and tries to project it into a year-over-year real GDP growth. And you can see in this chart, which also goes back to 2021, this year-over-year growth was really high and has been declining back to the trend pace of growth of about 2%. All through 2021 and all through 2022. So maybe that's a better idea to have in your mind, that the U.S. economy can't grow at 8 to 10% all the time. So you came out of the pandemic, grew really rapidly, but then is slowing down to the trend pace. So I think this picture might give you a better idea of where we are. If you want to talk about an output gap, are we above potential or below potential? Here's two measures of that. They say that we're above the level that you'd expect in the long run.
That was an analyst report that we read.
If
I listen to those, I wouldn't have bought
consumption. I thought I'd throw this in.
We're holding it for the long term.
This goes way back to 2012, and we drew a trend line in here. The dotted line. The trend line is for 2000 to 2019, to just before the pandemic. So that would be a very long run idea about the trend rate of growth in the U.S. economy, the dotted line. And
I think he's just not saying anything.
These are billions of
the less he says, the more likely it goes from risk event to nothing.
Solid blue line is the real personal consumption expenditures. So that's a total of what all you and I are spending and everyone else all around the country, sum total. The thing about this picture is the blue line is above the dotted line right now. So trend consumption growth has been high, and maybe it will slow down a little bit, but it's been very strong since the pandemic ended or faded, let's say, in the latter part of 2021 and into 2022. So it seems like households are doing very well, at least by this metric. And so, again, this feeds into the narrative that the real economy is relatively strong. So what should we say about these kind of puzzling numbers? It does now appear that real GDP growth has been stronger in the second half of 2022 than previously thought. A lot of people on Wall Street had negative numbers for the second half. That didn't happen. And you had these puzzling readings in the first half of 2022, but they're fading into macroeconomic history now. So we're not talking about those as much. So I think the best interpretation might just be that the economy grew really rapidly after the pandemic and it's slowing back to trend.
Okay.
Now, what about this labor market data? Labor market performance does remain strong. We've got the number of job openings per unemployed worker still around 2. It's about 1.9 right now. So this has been really indicative of what you all are telling me and what people are telling me across the country and across the district, that labor markets remain very tight. I've got another picture that I'll show about how labor demand is just exceeding labor supply. And I think there's maybe a pretty good story behind that. I'll tell you that story. It's going to be really funny because I'm actually pretty funny, macroeconomist. It doesn't seem like it right now because I'm droning on, but it's really good. Unemployment insurance claims are very low, at a very low level. If you look at something broader that tries to bring all the labor market data together, like the Kansas City Fed's Labor Market Conditions Index.
No, he has not said anything important yet.
At a very high level. So basically, no matter how you cut it,
or something we haven't heard before, at least,
is looking very good for the labor market. So here's the vacancies per unemployed person. This chart goes back to 2000. The shaded areas are periods of recession. And okay, the blue line goes up and down, but usually it's below 1. So usually there's less than 1 vacancy for every unemployed person. But then you get over here on the right-hand part of the chart, post-pandemic, and you get all the way
Hopefully
up
he doesn't say anything
1.
crazy.
1.7, 1.8, 1.9, 2.
Yeah, I told you, I always think
And it
Bullard is
doesn't really
off
look
that
like
loud
this
pack.
is going away. The
Low-key,
very
though, he
last
does sound lit.
observation went up. So
just imagine he's your homie who
I think
smokes
this
a
is
lot.
indicative of this idea that
And
there
it'll
are
make this way
structural
better.
issues in the U.S. Labor market, and they might be important right here in Jackson. Here's another way to look at this data. This goes all the way back to 1980. On this chart, the shaded areas are recession times. The gold line this is millions of workers. The gold line is available jobs, job openings plus employment. This is a chart that's been used by Jay Powell, the chair of the Federal Reserve. And the blue line is the available workers, or the labor force. And normally in this picture, this goes back 40 years now, in this picture, that gold line is below the blue line. So the available jobs measure is below, normally, the available workers measure. So if you think of that as supply and demand, usually there's more workers than jobs. But if you look over on the right-hand part of the chart here, which is where we are right now, the gold line's above the blue line. So you've got, and this is very unusual for this whole picture. We didn't see that, but now we're seeing it. So what's going on? Why is the blue line not back up to where it should be? If you kind of squint at this picture, you know, the blue line is going up, but it's going up in a parallel way compared to the trend line that you can draw with your eye from the pre-pandemic era. So why didn't the blue line go up more? Well, there are several stories that are being told about that. So this is a part where it really gets funny. No, this is pretty dry, actually. So a couple of things have been said, and they all make a lot of sense. One is that older workers, a little bit scared of the
Musk says the word recall
lingering effects of the pandemic. They're
flat
more
wrong.
vulnerable. So they did not. A lot of times people would retire and they go back to work part-time, or they do something. They're not doing that nearly as much. They're just staying out. And that kind of makes sense.
He's literally repeating his last speech, but that's
So
why
it kind of makes sense that they're staying
if he
out.
doesn't
So
say
that's one
anything
source
to the scope of Loretta Mester,
labor supply.
I think the market
You've
will just
also
go
got,
up off of it. Or again, it turns from risk on
daycare
to
was
risk off to risk on.
industry that was really hit hard by the pandemic. It's a physical contact type.
Stop being mean. Let this guy smoke in
very
peace.
concerned about the health of their kids.
Okay, just let him do his thing,
the
man.
workers started to get paid a lot more. The economics has always been a little bit shaky about daycare. So now you got less daycare workers, more improvised arrangements. That's going to keep some two-earner households with one earner at home.
Yeah, let him cook,
so
man.
there's a suppressed labor supply coming from that angle as well.
Bro, there's another train derailment in Detroit.
The third one is immigration.
I saw a picture.
So immigration, the nation probably starting 5 years ago or more started to get more circumspect about immigration. The total immigration level came down in the U.S. The pace of immigration has come back up, but the workers that would have come in through that channel, let's say since 2015 or so, have not. So those guys aren't here. They just aren't here. So they're not in that blue line. So between that and the older workers and the daycare and maybe some other factors, one other factor is people are sicker. You've got COVID still going on. And so on a given day, the number of people calling in sick is higher than it used to be because of that. So you got less workers because of that. So these are factors that are making the labor market very tight. They're making the gold line be above the blue line, and that's reflected in all kinds of anecdotes that I'm repeatedly hearing over the last 2 years, really, or year and a half, all around this country about how tight the labor market is. Okay, I'm not sure I have stories as good as that one for the rest of the talk, so you may have to spin your own here or something. So this picture looks complicated, but it plots the unemployment insurance claims for every week of the year for all these different years that are listed here. And the current claims are actually the red dotted line on the left here. On the left side, that would be the early weeks of this year. Early weeks of 2023, and you can see the red dots are below all the other lines. So to look at it this way, you're kind of controlling for the seasonality in unemployment insurance claims because it does bounce around during the year. But even if you control for that, these are just really, really low levels of unemployment insurance claims. So if there's going to be any problem in the labor market, it would show up here. And it's not showing up so far. So that indicates labor markets are also strong. If you put all this data together into one index, you get the Kansas City Fed's Labor Market Conditions Index, which is plotted here going back to 2006. You could see that by this metric, the ordinary labor market would be the zero line here, the dotted green line going horizontally across this picture, blue line way above that. So again, pretty much no matter how you cut it, I didn't even put the unemployment rate, which national unemployment rate, 3.4%, ticked down in the last report, not up. So no matter how you cut it, this is very, very strong labor market conditions in the U.S. Now, I think the disinflationary process has started. Inflation is too high, but it's declined recently. The committee that I'm on does have a 2% inflation target. It's specified in terms of headline inflation of personal consumption expenditures. Headline has gone down, but it can be influenced by energy and food prices.
Okay, maybe he'll say something.
If you
He's talking
strip out
inflation.
those volatile components, you still get a picture that
this is
says
the same speech he's given
inflation
before.
has come down. So I think here's the main evidence on this. This goes back to 2019. This is the committee's favorite measures of inflation on a 12-month basis. So that's going to smooth things out a little bit. The blue line is the headline inflation with everything in it. The gold line is the core inflation if you take out food and energy. And the lighter blue line is the Dallas Fed trim mean. So what that does is it takes the whole distribution of price changes.
They're about to break out.
Some prices went down, some prices went up, but the Dallas Fed trim mean just looks at the middle part and looks at what the inflation rate is for this middle part here. So that's a way to kind of control the idea that very extreme price movements, like for eggs, for instance, can skew this picture. So the blue line, that's the headline measure. The peak there was about a 7%. Now it's down around 5%. That's pretty good. 200 basis points down in about 6 months. But some of that was food and energy. If you look at the gold line, that's down about 100 basis points. Basis point is 1/100th of a percentage point. So down about 1 percentage point, a little bit volatile, not so clear. And then you look at the Dallas Fed trim mean line, you really have to squint.
Yeah, Redfin is for earnings run up. It could go down, but I'm hoping that you get some steam into there.
So yes, the disinflationary process has started,
I don't know what's going to happen on earnings.
Just started. It's likely to be bumpy, and it's likely to take a while.
I think Biden should come on now.
Now, a big thing about how markets work and how that interacts with what monetary policy should be is inflation expectations. Again, as I said at the beginning of this talk, we were very aggressive last year. We had lots of interest rate
on the high end of video.
We had 4 75 basis point increases in a row. That's unprecedentedly
Biden's not live
fast
yet.
For this business.
I'll switch it when it comes on.
We got the policy rate up to much closer to a sufficiently restrictive level. And what this did was tamp down on inflation expectations and created the expectation correctly, I think, that inflation is going to be low in the future in the U.S. economy. So one way to look at that is actually look at the markets and see how they're pricing this. And markets, in markets, you can look at exotic things like inflation swaps and other things, and you can get a measure of what the market thinks inflation is going to be over a 2-year horizon, the blue line, a 5-year horizon, the gold line, or not the next 5 years, but the 5 years after that.
Tesla's recovering a little bit
in this picture. This picture goes back to January 2021, and it's one of my favorites. So I'm going to linger on it, even though you probably don't care about it. But this is one of my favorites because in January of 2021,
Apple's at a high
in Jackson, Tennessee, and giving a talk, we wouldn't have been talking about inflation. There wasn't really any inflation, and no one really expected any inflation. And all these expected inflation measures were around 2.5%, which is considered consistent with our 2% inflation goal. But then inflation reared its ugly head, and markets started to get nervous about inflation. They started to think there was going to be more inflation in the future, and they started to move these measures up considerably. And you could see all the kind of chaos in the middle part of this picture. But if you get to the right-hand side of this picture, which is where we are today, this is daily data, I think, or maybe weekly. If you look at where we are today, we're back to where we were in the first quarter of 2021. So we're
the yen is broken out, so I don't know.
In terms of inflation,
market may be able to catch up,
and that's because
bonds are going ahead of it now too.
During 2022, we convinced everybody, and hopefully you, but in financial markets, we convinced people that we are going to keep inflation under control, and we are going to get back to our 2% inflation target. So this is very encouraging from the point of view that our policy is having the right impact. So can 2023 be a year of disinflation? The economy is growing faster than we thought. Labor market
he hasn't said anything
performance
important.
does remain
Honestly,
robust. Unemployment
very surprising
because
he usually has headlines.
Natural level. So
no headlines
you
at all
would
from him.
think what would happen is the economy would GDP growth would moderate from what it was in the second half.
High tickers running again. SMCI 52-week high.
And unemployment, which is really, really low right now, would probably go up to a more natural level that would balance supply and demand.
Even China names are kind of leading that.
That would be a natural forecast to make, and that is consistent with
Uber's
what
at
the
the
Fed's
high.
been saying. And then I think we can lock in the disinflationary trend that we have. We can lock that in with further rate increases, even though we have ongoing growth and strong labor markets. But we're keeping inflation expectations low, which I think will help us to eventually get back to a 2% inflation target. So that's the show, and I'm going to stop there and let you guys ask questions. And again, you can ask questions about anything that you'd like to.
Biden still isn't
whether you
live
want to
yet.
talk about other things that are in this talk or other issues. So thanks very much. Thanks for your attention, and thanks for coming out today. And I'm looking forward to seeing Blue Oval later. Thank you.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we're going to remain at the lectern and take questions from there. We have two people. We see Joanne and a person in the back with microphones. So if you have a question, see one over here. They'll bring the microphone to you so you can ask a question. And here. And as they're bringing the microphone up, I do want to thank, let's have a round of applause for Dr. Oliver and his team for helping get us here today. All right, go right ahead.
First of all, thank you so much for spending time with us today. In your opinion, from both a long-term and a short-term perspective, what are the things that we as financial advisors should be keeping our eye on? Where do you think the risks are, both short and long-term?
Well, inflation's a pernicious problem, so it is a risk, and it does affect one of the lessons of the last 2 years is that everybody feels the effects.
We're talking smack. He brought out pernicious
pretty much across the spectrum. So rich and poor, young and old, everybody notices. So if we can't get this problem under control,
my nephew has no idea what inflation is.
We risk a replay of the 1970s, and some of you here were there.
Yeah, 40s
in
up.
the 70s as I was.
$13 bucks again.
Then at that point in the 70s, the U.S. monetary policy did not act strongly enough to keep inflation under control.
The yen is saying we're going to fill the gap.
Of inflation fighting went on for about 13
It was the range was a lot tighter till Bullard started speaking.
And it was,
keep that in mind.
You know, for those that went through it, they swore we would never allow this to happen again. And one of the surprises of the 1970s was not just that there was some inflation and that okay, we had to put up with inflation, but it made the real economy also be very volatile. You had 4 recessions in 13 years, culminating in the 1980 82 recession.
Scientific
and
files to expand list of controlled substances
at that point. So
I don't know what this means.
It was only after that we brought inflation under control.
There's a headline:
and
Bullard
then you
Fed
got rid
risks
of the
replay
volatile
70s.
real economy. You had a long
if you can't lower inflation.
80s, mild recession in 1991, and then another long expansion in the 1990s. So the benefits of getting inflation under control quickly are vast, and we do want to achieve that. But if we don't, we risk this replay. So I think that's
Biden's
the
not
thing
on
to
yet.
watch out for here is that we don't do enough on inflation, and we get a replay of the 1970s.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Richard Donnell from Lane College in Jackson, Tennessee.
There's nothing
and,
up
I'm
yet.
not a banker, and therefore I'm asking you a question as a consumer. About several weeks ago, for the first time, I purchased a T-bill. In the past, I'd always purchase CDs, but I thought I would purchase a T-bill this time because the interest rate was good, 26 weeks. And right after I purchased it, I mean, immediately after I purchased it, the talk came around about the government defaulting on its debts, which, you know, would affect me, I guess. So my question is this. Well, my logic is this, though. I was alarmed at first, but then my feelings were soothed because I figured that the fat cats, Musk and Buffett and all of them have way more T-bills than I have. And so my thought is that they will tell the legislators,
you love that joke,
don't default. So first of all, is my logic correct?
That was cute.
So that it'll benefit me. And secondly, if it were to default, in the unlikely event that it defaulted, would I get my money back? That's what I wanted.
Wow.
He loved that joke.
Well, yeah, this debt ceiling vote is a vote that Congress loves and hates, I think, at the same time.
It's a good
instinct
question.
in Congress is that a must-pass piece of legislation is a
good
moment
consumer
that you can
question.
negotiate. And I think that's why we see a lot of drama around this. But both sides do say that they're going to pay. So I think you're in pretty good shape. As far as who holds the debt, it's certainly many of you and many of us in retirement savings and other plans do hold government debt, U.S. government debt. But some of the biggest holders are actually foreign countries, including China and Japan, and other places around the world. The US dollar is just considered extremely liquid, and it's just very valuable to hold US treasuries. So we do get a lot of benefit from being kind of the biggest kid on the block in some sense in this game. And that's one reason why you don't want to throw that away by defaulting on the debt. So, I don't think that's what it's going to come to, but Congress will have to go through its machinations before we can get to a solution.
Redfin 10,000 calls to 6,000 puts as of now. Okay, they're doing sound checks on Biden. He's not live yet.
Interesting. Can consumer sentiment and the way that their behavior changes around the fear of inflation or the prospect of disinflation, can that lead to inflation or disinflation itself? In other words, can it act as a self-fulfilling prophecy? The fear of inflation changing the way consumers behave, thus bringing on inflation itself.
Yeah, I do think that expectations play a big role in macroeconomic life, or, when you say that in a bland way, it sounds like, well, how could that be? But, you've got Blue Oval coming in here, that's changing expectations about this community, that and then people taking actual action today before the plan has been built because they understand what's going to happen in the future. So this happens all the time in macroeconomics. And one of the things I've been trying to stress is that you want to create this expectation that inflation will be low in the future. You want the credibility of the inflation fighting to be very apparent, especially to businesses, because those businesses are making pricing decisions. And if they expect a lot of inflation in the future, they might just say, okay, I'll just raise my prices a lot and I'll be profitable because everyone else is going to raise their prices a lot. But if there's a disinflation dynamic going on, I think it is starting pretty sharply now in the US economy. You don't want to be a business that raises your prices a lot, thinking there's going to be a lot of inflation in the future, and your rivals come in and do not raise prices and they take market share.
Objects. Our intelligence committee is still assessing all three incidences. They're reporting to me daily and will continue their urgent efforts to do so, and I will communicate that to the Congress. We don't yet know exactly what these three objects were, but nothing right now suggests they were related to China's spy balloon program or that they were surveillance vehicles from any other country. The intelligence community's current assessment is that these three objects were most likely balloons tied to private companies, recreation or research institutions studying weather or conducting other scientific research. When I came into office, I instructed our intelligence community to take a broad look at the phenomenon of unidentified aerial objects. We know that a range of entities, including countries, companies, and research organizations, operate objects at altitudes for purposes that are not nefarious, including legitimate scientific research. I want to be clear. We don't have any evidence that there has been a sudden increase in the number of objects in the sky. We're now just seeing more of them, partially because the steps we've taken to increase our radars, to narrow our radars. And we have to keep adapting our approach to dealing with these challenges. That's why I've directed my team to come back to me with sharper rules for how we will deal with these unidentified objects moving forward, distinguishing between those that are likely to pose safety and security risks that necessitate action and those that do not. But make no mistake, if any object presents a threat to the safety and security of the American people, I will take it down. I'll be sharing with Congress these classified policy parameters when they're completed, and they'll remain classified so we don't give our roadmap to our enemies to try to evade our defenses.
Wait, what companies are
going forward?
It's private.
These parameters will guide what actions we'll take while responding to unmanned and unidentified aerial objects. We're going to keep adapting them as the challenges evolve, if it evolves. In addition, I've directed my national security advisor to lead a government-wide effort to make sure we are positioned to deal safely and effectively with the objects in our airspace. First, we will establish a better inventory of unmanned airborne objects in space above the United States airspace and make sure that inventory is accessible and up to date. Second, we'll implement further measures to improve our capacity to detect unmanned objects in our airspace. Third, we'll update the rules and regulations for launching and maintaining unmanned objects in the skies above the United States of America. And fourth, my Secretary of State will lead an effort to help establish common global norms in this largely unregulated space. These steps will lead to safer and more secure skies for our air travelers, our military, our scientists, and for people on the ground as well. That's my job as your President, Commander-in-Chief. As the events of the previous days have shown, we'll always act to protect the interest of the American people and the security of the American people. Since I came to office, we've developed the ability to identify, track, and study high-altitude surveillance balloons connected with the Chinese military. When one of these high-altitude surveillance balloons entered our airspace over the continental United States earlier in the month, I gave the order to shoot it down as soon as it would be safe to do so. The military advised against shooting it down over land because of the sheer size of it. It was the size of multiple school buses and it posed a risk to people on the ground if it was shot down where people lived. Instead, we tracked it closely, we analyzed its capabilities, and we learned more about how it operates. And because we knew its path, we were able to protect sensitive sites against collection. We waited until it was safely over water, which would not only protect civilians, but also enable us to recover substantial components for further analytics. And then we shot it down, sending a clear message. The violation of our sovereignty is unacceptable. We'll act to protect our country, and we did. Now, this past Friday, we put restrictions on 6 firms that directly support the People's Republic Liberation Army, the People's Liberation Army Aerospace Program that includes airships and balloons, denying them access to U.S. technology. We briefed our diplomatic partners and our allies around the world, and we know about China's program and where their balloons had flown. Some of them have also raised their concerns directly with China. Our exports have lifted components of the Chinese balloon's payload off the ocean floor. We're analyzing them as I speak, and what we learn will strengthen our capabilities. Now, we'll also continue to engage with China, as we have throughout the past 2 weeks. As I've said since the beginning of my administration, we seek competition, not conflict with China. We're not looking for a new Cold War, but I make no apologies I make no apologies, and we will compete. And we'll responsibly manage that competition so that it doesn't veer into conflict. This episode underscores the importance of maintaining open lines of communication between our diplomats and our military professionals. Our diplomats will be engaging further, and I will remain in communication with President Xi. I'm grateful for the work of the last several weeks of our intelligence, diplomatic, and military professionals who have proved once again to be the most capable in the world. And I want to thank you all. Now look, the other thing I want to point out is that we are going to keep our allies and the Congress contemporaneously informed of all we know and all we learn. And I expect to be speaking with President Xi, and I hope we are going to get to the bottom of this. But I make no apologies for taking down that balloon. Thank you very much.
There's been criticism. There's been criticism that this wasn't. There's been criticism that this.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Sir, Mr. President, Mr. President, there has been criticism. Mr. President, there has been criticism that this was an overreaction that was done because of political pressure.
I can't hear.
Come to my office and ask the question when you have more polite people.
Mr. President, why have you chosen
put it on
Poland
members
for
only.
your
Fuck
chief
these
to
guys.
mark anniversary of the war? And what's your
What
message?
the fuck is he saying?
What?
I don't give a fuck. I fucking. Yeah, okay, I'm out. Shut up, punk. It got so quiet after. Okay, back to James Bullard. That's it. I mean, it's every statement. Oh. Wait, listen. That does not help our ability to get information out of the president. They said let him engage with one reporter. He got overwhelmed. I would have too. They said he was really ready to take questions. Oh, they're cutting us out. They know we're listening. Okay. Oh, and then Bullard's over. All right. Well, great. That's it. So he pretty much said everything else. I thought we were going to get more, but said it was most likely a private civilian one. Again, Amazon just integrated with Microsoft Teams, AWS, chatbot. This is how you feel trying to read the chat. Sometimes I think I have more cognitive abilities to handle it, but, I'm like, give me a break. Come on, give me a break. You're going to ask me the same. I just answered that question. What's going on? I'm like, what do you mean? Why are you yelling at me like that? Come on, what you're trying to find the listen, I'm going to lower the prescription for the price right now. What? Come on, you're being a little punk. I don't got time for this. Come on, it's simple. You guys are dicking around. Come on, I asked for a play. You tell me a booty call. What the fuck? What do you mean a booty call? I make a lot of stock plays. I never seen booty on the high ticker. What? Come on. There's a bull. It's 6 a.m. What do you want? I'm waking up. Huh? What do you think is gonna happen? Come on, man. I mean it seriously. It's not hyperbole. We're not joking here. I'm trying to get a play in there. It's most likely it's a civilian object. Okay, apologization. Come on. Simple. Anybody want me to keep going on, huh? All right, give me a break. I like that now. I'm going to keep saying, I'm going to say, give me a break. Come on. Give me a break out here, Chad. Huh? I never seen no booty on the high ticker. It's just what I say every morning. I read it. It's the same joke 15 times a day. What do you mean? It's not even funny. It's just not to give me a funny one, huh? Come on. You have never even had a booty call in your life. How are you going to tell me about a booty call at 6 a.m? It just makes no sense. What are you guys talking about in the morning, huh? Come on. Give me a break. Oh, man. Yeah, so no, it's good. It's good. That was good, though. Very disappointing. Not only did Biden say the same thing, but I'm more disappointed by James Bullard. I'm more disappointed by James Bullard. Blah, blah, blah. Now I can't get on now. Blah, blah, blah. Hi. Hit him with a stick. What? Come on, fuck with your boy. Sorry, I can't. That's it. I can't even. I'm stuck now. It's all day now. What time? What are we looking at the time? It's at 11:23 Pacific time in the Pacific Ocean. No, Atlantic Ocean. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, come on. Simple. Sorry, I got to snap out of it. I got to snap out of it. EPA vows to hold Norfolk Southern accountable. My best thing, they were like, we put $1 million down payment. We got $1 million for you guys. That's like, they try to buy everybody out like $20,000 a resident. But no, Bullard, no, but in all seriousness, all Biden aside, literally, I'm very surprised that Bullard did not even say anything. No, Bullard didn't even say anything about rates. He said the same speech. Like, if you asked me yesterday, like, I actually go look at the watch list. I was even saying I expected Bullard to have more of an effect than anyone. I never would have thought that Loretta Mester would have actually said something that would have moved the market more than Bullard. In a weird way, the market didn't even move on Bullard, and then that's what I was bringing up during the speech. If you actually look here, it's what's it called? It's not even the yen started moving. We kind of diverged a little bit. Even the bonds came up a little bit, but they calmed down there. They weren't able to trail, so he kind of broke off some of the correlations. He came with data. He came with the same thing. Came with the labor market, talking about unemployment. He talked about real consumption. He talked about everything he's already said in the past, but it was not the speech you would have expected there with everything else. Ooh. The train. So that's the thing. Everyone's like, the train derailments, maybe we just never cared prior, but I think it's like between 1999 and 2021 or 1990, there's been like, I think 50,000 train derailments. So it's like on average, it's 1,000 a year. I don't know when they all happen or not, but it's apparently it's quite common. But now a couple of these have been carrying, chemicals on there, and then that's it. But there was more train derailments back in the day, exactly. And now it's so if you look at the amount back in the day, you average it out, it seems like a big number, but I don't think we've ever gotten this many train derailments like back to back. 50,000 train derailments would show me they ended like East Palestine. I ain't arguing with you, bro. I shorted Norfolk Southern. I was talking about it. It's honestly, I feel like we should make a campaign to, what's it called? I feel like we should make oh yeah, Snap is moving. We should make a campaign to, what's it called? We should all just short Norfolk Southern, but then I feel like if we do that, the other half of the meme traders are going to be like, buy Norfolk Southern and try to cause a short squeeze. But I took my short. I took 25 shares, kept it small. And then that's it. Fetterman checked himself into Walter Reed over depression. Bro, you just beat Dr. Oz. Well, that's sad. I hope he's doing good. Fetterman. All right, you're starting to pop back up here. It kind of looks like that little drop-in pop from earlier. Have a lot of time. 30 minutes here till power hour. Hour and a half left. China names are moving up. Again, you have Redfin, and I think you have DraftKings after hours, right? Price target on Airbnb, it's either if it holds above 140, 143 to 147 will be levels, and then anything above that, 150, all the way up to even like 155, 160. Really $5 out of time. Otherwise, it'll get support around like 130, 135. HubSpot too. NVIDIA. Yeah, the PPI data definitely, that data was hot. Again, that was the biggest increase in PPI in the last 6 months, 7 months, since June last year. So it was hot. That's why, I think we're still down. If this was any other day, and we moved up like this, we would be probably firmly in the positive. We'll see how this next hour goes. And then on top of it, the Fed comments were pretty hawkish up until Bullard there. So we're going to find out. But you definitely, the data you got today it took a chip in the armor of the narrative. So even if the market's up or not, I think we've got a lot of things that kind of point towards the contrary. So I don't know. I think little by little you're losing steam. But that's why I go back to my other theory of just like, I think there's still a little upside, but it's definitely not as hot as it was a couple weeks ago. No, I'm going to sell the Redfin shares I bought. I'm already up a little bit on them. I bought them down here at like 9:30, but I'm going to sell these before close, just like we did with like Booking and everything else. My theory markets have been propped up by all the option flow that tend to move the market. I've heard this theory a lot, and I think there's some validity to it, but At the same time, though, I also think it's just like once all the money kind of just stops, and I think there's definitely an attitude change. And until you get the data, I think the data, even every single day, we're getting even bad data that's showing this isn't going to last. You still need to wait till you get that. And I think the market's impatient. SI's plummeting. So that's why I'm kind of like, I just think it's a matter of the right patience. I think the bond market is there. Otherwise, the bond market will have a really, really wild run up there. But no, I'm out of PayPal. I sold PayPal after earnings. But I just think I think people are impatient, but there's also been like a real shift. I mean, just at the end of the day, it was getting really, really damn gloomy at October, November, even December a little bit, even though we bounced late October there. But like even November-ish, like it was gloomy. You know what I'm saying? It was gloomy, and now, you know, like I showed on the watch list yesterday, I think those are great reasons why the stock market wasn't dropping. One, you have consumer data popping back up there. Again, yesterday's retail sales, like, dude, that's not like, just do you not remember how long ago it was? People were talking just like recession and getting worried, and like people were really, really worried, you know, and that's dropped a lot. And I like it. Somebody commented on the watch list, and I really love what they said. And they're just like, the market's not going down because everybody thought it was going to go down. I think now, I hope we're entering in a moment where, like think about it. If we go up if we stay up here for the next couple of weeks here, next couple of months, you're going to get the rare opportunity of being closer to downside while everybody is going to argue you that it exists. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you can't have the market go down when it was predicted, right? Like we were saying, it was already straight up, like this was the most predicted recession out there. You know that this would have been the most if we actually crashed from October and everything else, you know, that would have been the most predicted recession in the world. So I think it holds a little bit of a validity there when it's all said and done. But like here, I'll show you something cool in relation to that. So here's the amount of news topics. I don't know why it's showing that one here. But ignore the blue line. That's just the other company I had up there. But this is the terms of recession and how many people are looking into recession. Right? So like it's like this is 2020. And this is where, you know, it dropped a lot. Then you had 2021. You know, 2021, nobody was worried about recession. Then beginning of 2022, and then it peaked, then July, then it came down August, October. There's a lot of weird things going on there. But like here it is on like a 1-year chart for just financial articles mentioning the word recession. So you could see it. It has been coming down here a little bit. But like leading into 2022, man, people were really, really recessionary. It's still a lot, but it's definitely changed a little bit. But that's one of the reasons. And then another thing we brought up here is just like look at this. Like this is the inflation chart on a 1 year. I know it's year over year. I love what Nadruk said. What he said, I guess saying inflation coming down sounds a lot better than prices are just going up less. So I agree with that. But like, take a look at this. Like even then, just like if you are a visual person, if you saw this on anything, you're like, damn, that's plummeted. Right? This is inflation. This is CPI on a 1-year chart. This is how it looks. So it's just like the attitude. And look at that's October. That's September, October. And then from there, it just fell off a cliff. So there's just been a real big attitude change. And that's why I think we're getting what we're getting. And then finally, I really think this is the cherry on top. SI is still dumping. And then Norfolk's at the low. But I think this is you know, everybody's bringing up options, but like, and I think the options do have a big effect. I feel like ever since they've introduced active 0-day options, the market has definitely started to shift, especially as people have gotten more bullish there, because when they first introduced options, I think option volume was pretty low. The daily options. And then lately, that was like October, I believe. Was it August, September, October? They introduced 0-day options every day. And that's why I think since then, we've gotten some weird stuff. But look at what I showed you yesterday. Bro, this is the buyback index. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. Like, you got to really think about, like, do you realize there's, you know what shits on 0-day options? Companies buying hundreds of billions of dollars of stock, of their own stock, just all day in, day out. You know, and we blame the algorithms and all of that, and we blame the options, but for real, I'm gonna go to the buyback camp, low key. I think I would put my money on buybacks is fueling a nice level of support here with everything. This is the buyback index. If you took the companies, the top 100 companies with the top 100 buybacks in the stock market, these numbers on average, as on a weighted index here, they're trading near all-time highs. So that's it. Like, if you really, really do it, they announce their buybacks, but you don't really know when they're going to buy it. They could buy it at various times and all of that, but then, it's kind of like a drip effect where little by little they're just chewing away at their stocks. Now there's less available stock, and then they're just, you're getting market. And if they buy back all their compensation, then there you go. And then they're just buying open market. Am I on to the mark? Well, Kalanovic, he called a Volmageddon. He was in there in 2015, but I don't really, I don't know. I think a lot of people just I think everything's hoopla. And what I mean by that, like everything from even remember we brought up the Carl Icahn rumor and all of that. I just think everybody is just throwing fucking dog shit at the wall, and everybody is just quickly pivot off of anything. But what I mean by that is just I don't want to call it FUD, but I feel like there's just more to it. You know what I'm saying? It's just there's just more to it with everything going on. So I think it's possible, but I think there's a lot of reasons going on there. But I think when it's all said and done, I think there's a mix of buybacks, and I think a mix of people just reacting and sentiment changing. When we were buying the dip, it's just weird. I mean, I hope you guys were here. We were here in October, November, again, even buying stuff at December. It just felt completely different. And what I mean by that is that everyone's attitude was very, very bearish and scary versus now. And then, not much has really changed, but it's just all it took was a couple of data sets, people responding to it now. But I don't know if I could blame this all on options. I don't know if I could, because everything, even then, let's say, think about Marko Kalanovic talking about Volmageddon. Let's say it could cause a 10% massive sell-off, right? Let's say the market was going to drop 10% in a day, right? Let's say you were in the middle of the market dropping 10% in a day, and they're saying all of these 0-day options will cause a 10% move, right? If the market was dropping 10% in a day, what would you do? Think about it. Genuinely, no, think about it. No, not buy. Come on, think about it. If the market was dropping 10% in a day, what would be a great strategy? I would buy 0-day options. You see what I'm saying? So it's hey, you would buy puts. So it's a very, very weird concept where they're the 0-day options are going to cause a crash. But if it was crashing, I would probably buy 0-day options in the middle of said crash because it's crashing like that in a very fast manner. And I think maybe I would want some of these. And then it's kind of like a circular argument, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I don't know. I think buybacks, that's a good one. That's some great tinfoil right there. Do you think the tinfoil on buybacks is because the companies are preparing to distribute stock in severance, so they need a lot of it? Damn, son. That's top tier. I like that. I never heard that one. I think I could get behind that, honestly, but I think buybacks are the biggest effect in the market, and then not to mention just everybody's a hoe. Okay, I say that respectfully, but not respectfully in the sense that, let's be real, everybody's a hoe. I see everybody reading financial news all day. Everybody out here, we're in an industry. You got to fight for clicks. Everybody conforming to a bunch of all this shit. It's just simple as that. Just the same. Nobody wanted to buy shit in October in August, September. They wanted August at the high. Nobody wanted it later. And now all of a sudden, everybody is just start pumping out this. Oh, well, now everyone's an economist nowadays. And that's it. Everyone's an economist and a conformist. And now we have this situation. And then everything gets memed, and no matter what it is. And then, boom, that's it. Everybody a hoe. So I rest my case. And that's why I'm like, I think I'll take buybacks any day. And until we see a real, you get a little picture painted. And if the data paints a positive picture, everyone's a hoe and bandwagons on it. If the data paints a negative picture, everybody panics. And then once it's really at a good value, nobody wants to buy it anyways. So there it is. There it is. Mm-hmm. If we a hoe, who the pimp? Citadel. It's people making money no matter what. It's I think it's from Intelligent Investor. I love the phrase. You notice, do you notice we do it too? Every day at the end of the market, what do? I start blowing the horn, and guess what? I start clapping. And they go crazy on the New York Stock Exchange. You know why? They clap every single day. And they cheer because they made money no matter what. That's it. There's people making money off of anybody facilitating the transactions. They're going to walk away no matter what the market is. They're clapping out there. They're selling you the trades. They're getting their commissions, all of that. Yeah, everybody. That's it. Every single day. So that's why they tell you to buy long term. Because when you buy long term, they don't make money off of you that much because you just bought and held once and then over time, and then there you go. I'd love to work for Citadel. I'd love to be Citadel. I feel bad, though. I feel like they keep buying these options. I've quadrupled the price. But, hey, they want it. Supply and demand, dog. Everyone didn't want. No, I bought in October, and then I wanted it a little bit lower. But a lot of people, dude, every single, not one long-term pick after the second half of the year came without a lot of pushback. And if you were, if you were on financial media, bro, it was the most bearish sounding shit all day. And I listen, I agree. I was bearish about a lot of things there, but even then for the long term, it was like we had to buy something. Some of these companies were already priced for destruction. So it's like, as long as they didn't go bankrupt, that's it. They came right back up. But it's just like a matter of, you had to kind of find your balance there, but it was just like, I'm talking about just in mass, everybody went from, I don't want anything to I want everything. And then, people were legitimately willing to pay 30, 40% higher than where it was just 30 to 90 days ago. You said they don't like it when you buy long term. Yeah, you don't pay as many fees. There's not as much slippage. That's it. I mean, if you bought one time and you hold and you're making, one transaction a month, that's, they make more money off people going back and forth all day, every day. And, the more you trade, the more money they make, at least as far as the funds, Citadel, everything. NSC, that was a late short, and it still came in decent. Then Red Fund is up. We're waiting for Greenfin. 20 minutes till power hour. Surprised we didn't get too squeezy there, but you're one quick turnaround away from that. I thought Datadog was up. Well, they turned around. Twilio's still holding. Cisco Silver ETFs, I just like physical silver. I'm not really a fan of paper silver. Would you sell Tesla break even in margin? I don't know. I don't know what your cost basis is. If you're in at 215, I don't know, but that's a tough question. You know, like it's hard to answer because I'm not the biggest fan of Tesla like that. And then let alone like if it was like a purchase I really wanted to hold, I probably wouldn't margin it. So it depends. Why would we get so much squeezy on bad data? Because the data is not as bad. I mean, there is good data that you could actually look at. Like a lot of the macro data has surprised to the upside. Like straight up, you've had like retail sales. That was the biggest number in 2 years. Like, so that's even what what's his name was showing there, James Bullard. Like consumption is still through the roof. These companies are still making billions and billions of dollars every single quarter. Now, granted, the growth of it isn't the same, but it wasn't as bad there. And we've seen, again, even real estate bouncing. What other one? There's a couple. Manufacturing has bounced back up. That wasn't the picture people were expecting. You know, and then again, it got to the point where people were expecting a lot of low stuff. So there was good parts about it. It doesn't change the bad parts, but at the same time, the bad definitely does not look as gloomy as it did just a couple months ago. I mean, we came into the end of the year, you know, from October was looking hideous. So that has changed a little bit. But granted, I mean, tell me we haven't seen this before. Like that is in the back of my mind, I guess, and that's why I'm still kind of patient with a lot of things. It's just that I am worried about this because I've seen this so many times, at least in my recent memory. This is what defined last year. Like that's what I'm like. Do you realize we went from 480 to 420, 8 points higher in a month? I don't like that. It was just bigger then. So maybe there wasn't 0-day options there. So maybe 0 days have cooled us down. But like, do you remember that? And that's because people were freaking out. And they're like, it's going to get so bad. It's going to get so bad. And they're like, no, it's going to get good. No, it's going to get awful. And then you went from March to end of March, and then things got good again. You went from literally 411 now to 460 up here, which is, 20 points off of the highs. And then we did it all over again. And then we dropped for about another 3 months awfully, not to mention, though, you had 380 back to 415. Again, that's kind of something right here. You've done this move. You just did it in 2 days, not into a month or two. And then it dropped, and then it did it again. So, like, we've had the market play this game of things are awful. Okay, it's not as bad. Okay, wait, it's awful. No, I'm telling you, it's not that bad. It could have been a lot worse. Oh, my gosh, it ended up getting worse, but it got a little better. No, it just got even worse. No. Things are doing, but it can't get much worse than here. We've already gone through it. It's priced in. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Powell's going to do this. Oh, it's getting awful. Oh, my gosh, it got even worse. Oh, my gosh, CPI is the worst, highest print ever. Buy it. It can't get any worse than that. I'm telling you, it's not going to get worse. Oh, Powell's the evil. It's evil. No. It can't get that bad. Earnings were bad, but it's not that bad, and it could have got a lot worse. So now have you heard of a no landing scenario? Fuck a soft hard landing. I don't care anymore. It's no landing now. It's actually pretty. So we've done this for about a year in a quarter now at this point. So that's why that's the only thing that I have in the back of my mind is that I've looked like a fool before, and I played that game back and forth, but now I adopted a mentality from about July and August. The only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. Qatari Royals open up bid for Manchester at $5 billion. There you go. Where's the market cap now? Didn't they want like $16 billion? Oh shit! At $5 billion? Opening bid? No. That's big. They're already up at the highs. That's a big amount, bro. Said to include ex-prime minister. That's big. That's in pounds, though. Still, that's close, though. I'm an idiot. 25.36. I'm going to go with 100 shares. I think you'll lose $500, worst case. But then you have upside potential of at least double if anything of that deal comes true. That's a crazy bid. Bro, that's a crazy bid. I got 25.30. Again, I think it's risky, but because you could lose some, but that risk to reward, if that is the opening bid and it goes any higher, it's Manchester United, the soccer team. Sell covered calls. We'll see if it goes crazy, but that is a big, big number for Manchester United. Manu, M-A-N-U. Yeah, club, $5 billion opening bid in euros. And to include ex-prime minister. Again, we've had this news many, many times, but that's a pretty big amount. Chelsea, that's saying that's the opening bid. Again, right now at this current price, it's worth $1 billion market cap. So we're talking, I don't know how much debt they have, but that's what I'm saying. I think you could either double up or worst case, it's held the $20 price level for what? Since October, November. Remember, I played the flip. I'm mad. I sold out at like $14 to like 17. So, but if that ends up I think you have $5 of risk a share per every 100 shares. Otherwise, it either doubles up or who knows where that bid goes. I'm down with that one, though. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Prime Minister of Qatar or Saudi Arabia, the Qatari fund. It's got 18% move to reach $5 billion. Yeah, Elon was never bidding. Well, damn. Where are you getting the $5 billion from? Where are you getting that 18%? I don't know how many shares there are total. Let me check. And then they have debt as well, too. I don't know if that's included. Let's see. Shares outstanding. Float. I don't know how much the stock represents of all of it. Finviz, my market cap saying 1.3 off of 43 million shares. Well, let's see. Let me check. Financials. Yeah, I see 3.6 enterprise value. Yeah, 3.5 billion right now. So there's a little bit more upside. That's weird. It shows 1 billion on E-Trade, but I'm seeing again off of today. I think that's before the 8% move. It's at 3.5 billion. So they have upside, and that's the opening bid. But I think that's going to be decent. That's a crazy amount. And then Redfin coming down a little bit. Even the SPY, 8 minutes till power hour indeed, my friends. 8 minutes till power hour indeed. TD shows 4.3. Every, 10% would be 350 million. Fucking Qataris. And NSC's working a little bit. Yeah, we got the news very early. I thought it was up too much. Then I was like, well, I flipped it once on the Elon stuff. And then I flipped the news only for like a couple dollars per share when it first came out. But I didn't think it would actually hold. Because, like, dude, people were saying it's very hard to value a soccer team, especially like Manchester United. Yeah, I think right now we're at 3.6 to $4.5 billion in market cap, 4.3 at these current prices, give or take. So there's still a little bit of upside, but even then, I think you have $5 of downside, which is still like what, 20%, 15% downside, and then I think you got about 15, 20% upside, and then that's worst case scenario. I think best case scenario, you could still get a little bit more to the high. Now 4.33 different sources. And then 50 million shares. So I'll multiply that with the share price. You'll get your number. The option chain is tweaking out. I'm trying to see if I could scam any covered calls. If somebody has a fat bid on something way out the money, I'll sell a covered call for that one. Snap, I don't know. I think it was following their investor day. They were kind of going all over the place. Like, oh, AMAT could be good. Applied Materials. What time is it? 4 minutes till power error. AMAT's moved up a lot. They could actually have a decent move. I don't know DraftKings' earnings either. Is DraftKings after the bell? Ooh. But yeah, your membership will resume where you left off. If you were Elon then, you'll be Elon now. So DraftKings, they are expected to report results on Thursday. Concord Genuity says favorable NFL outcomes and contributions from recently launched states will contribute to another quarter of robust growth for the sports betting company. Canaccord buy analyst Maria Ripp says investors will be focused on any updates to the company's timeline of profitability after previously seeking to generate positive EBITDA in fourth quarter 23 and being able to break even or better for full year 2024. Management may also provide thoughts on recent legislative activity. Sportsbook benefited from very favorable outcomes at the start of NFL, contributing to a strong Q3 performance relative to consensus, and our analysis of the results from weeks 4 to 6 of NFL season, along with data from multiple states, indicates momentum likely persisted throughout. Wells Fargo equal weight analyst Daniel Pulitzer says they're updating fourth quarter forecast to reflect publicly reported OSB iGaming data, and says with the Super Bowl now concluded, the only major event left for DraftKings in first quarter is March Madness and Massachusetts OSB launch. That's online sports betting on March 10th. They say DraftKings has been subtly tightening its purse strings for months, and these moves could be a precursor to more substantial cost reduction efforts that would accelerate DraftKings' path to profitability. They predict DraftKings could see modest improvements to its negative 475 to 575 EBITDA guidance in 2023. Roth Capital, they are a sell. Analyst Edward Engel downgrades DraftKings to sell from neutral, but keeps price target at $15, seeing reduced investor conviction in DraftKings profitability narrative. Expects management to signal disappointing first quarter EBITDA as new state launches require more upfront investments than street forecasts imply. He sees EBITDA missing over first half 23 and for any Super Bowl excitement to be tempered by elevated TV ad spend. So they're expected to lose 61 cents per share. Revenue estimate $798 million. And monthly unique players, 2.5 million. Average revenue per user, $103. They have 16 buy targets, 14 holds, and 13 sells. Dude, that's crazy. They cover DraftKings more than they cover Redfin. Ain't that wild? So 16 buys, 14 holds, 3 sells. Average price target $18.33, 5% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 10%. Adjusted EPS in the past 8 has beaten or missed in the last 8 of the last 10 quarters. Shares are down 26% in the last year versus SPX down 7.7. You needed that. I need a like. You got to hit me with the likes. I forgot to sell that one to you, but it's okay. I love you. So here's a little bit more of an update. DraftKings eyes lower promotions as states mature. DraftKings fourth quarter and 2023 EBITDA loss outlook reflect new state app launch costs, with losses also mirroring some expenses that shifted from third quarter. However, a marketing cost shift to more efficient national ads trimmed customer acquisition costs by 10% versus third quarter 21 and should keep it on track for positive quarterly EBITDA in fourth quarter 2023 and break even full year EBITDA in 2024. During third quarter, a favorable sports hold rate due to underdog performances during high handle NFL games accounted for $70 million of sales. Management retains a cautious outlook in sales recognition timing for their NFT business. In 2022, DraftKings launched in New York and Louisiana in January, and Ontario on May 18th, as well as Kansas on September 1st, Maryland November 23rd, and its app debuted in Ohio in January 1st and will launch in Massachusetts January 31st, which is already passed. So there you go. Honestly, bro, they covered. DraftKings might be big. I don't know about doing good or not, but you have a lot of eyeballs on DraftKings. Like, you have a lot of eyeballs on DraftKings. I guess so. It only dropped down to its it already sold off prior to that. That was a 2021 killer. I forgot how much they were up. So they're actually getting towards, they're at their beginning of the year levels there. Their last earnings in January, they were at 22. I don't think they have sports betting in space. Very interesting. And then somebody wanted AMAT. You have them after hours as well. Applied Materials. And then Manu's still holding up. Boeing selling off. What's this? Boeing, little dump here into the close. I'm not seeing news off the quick scan, but VW to launch new electric compact SUV. I don't see anything on Boeing, but look at it. So AMAT, Applied Material, is scheduled to report fourth quarter on Thursday. Analysts are concerned about the semiconductor capital equipment company's outlook. Deutsche Bank notes sharp demand reductions across segments, while Bloomberg flags weakness for makers of memory chips. Shares are down 0.4. They were on Wednesday. Let's see. Deutsche Bank, they have a buy. They say the results should be slightly ahead of consensus, as AMAT should have continued to benefit from easing supply conditions and solid backlogs. However, results from peers reflect a sharp demand reduction across segments that we believe are likely to exacerbate AMAT's revenue correction in the second half of the year. The stock's risk profile remains attractive, and AMAT's backlog is more resilient versus peer. Bloomberg believes that the results can meet consensus due to robust demand from foundry customers such as TSMC and a hefty backlog of orders. Weakening demand from memory chip customers could offset the strength of foundry. 24 buys, 8 holds, 1 sell. Average price target 122, 4% upside from current price. One day move is pricing in 4%. EPS has beaten 9 of the past 12 quarters. and they're expected to have a 2% higher dividend than last time, 10%. There you go. Little baby Lily. It's the cat. That's why I meowed. Okay. If AMAT does bad, I mean, it depends, but you've wrapped up all of the other ones. I don't have Deer. I could get you Deer's report, but I'm not playing it. How many likes you got, bro? Y'all, I've been actually pumping these out. Hold on. Let me take this brief intermission to tell you we don't have 2,000 likes yet. And that could change with your support and love and adoration. And all you have to do is just gently hit that like button. Try to hit the like button as gentle as possible. And if you could do it as gentle as possible, it will work right here. But do you know, with your support and right now, by calling in now with the like button, you could change that. You could give a young Middle Eastern man, boy, child, you could give him 2,000 likes right here, right now, today. He'll even write you a letter every week and let you know how appreciative he is. He'll give you the news. He'll give you a preview. You know, he'll do it. Oh, wow, look at that. You've made a difference right there. Listen, if you could get 2,100, you could get a mug. That's not a guarantee, but we have it in the plans. At 2,200 likes, we could get you a license plate frame. And that you could say, I am a like supporter. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. You want a handwritten letter? Okay, your name is, I want to read your name right now because it made me giggle. But it was, I don't know, man. I don't want to write you a handwritten letter. You're kind of creeping me out with your username, sir. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. That's it, man. Oh, Spy's coming down. See, oh, wow. 2,100 likes. Like I said, 2,200 likes. You might be in store for a license plate holder. Maybe you could have a license plate. Oh, fuck it. You want an NFT? I forgot. I'm talking to like 12-year-olds sometimes. So you guys want NFTs? I'm just kidding. I have NFTs. Don't get mad at me. Oh, shit. What just Feds Bullard advocated for 50 basis point at last meeting. He says he wouldn't rule out supporting 50 basis points in March. Fucker. Bullard, random comment afterwards with interviewers. He said he supported 50 at the last. No, this is bullshit. Bullshit. So I don't know if it's going to last, but you kind of just killed your end of the day move. Dude, this is bullshit. All of them. Again, I benefit off of this with my NASDAQ short. I get it, but these guys are scammers. They're all scammers. This makes no sense. If you all supported it, why didn't you dissent? This makes no sense at all. Makes no sense at all. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, as the Fed voted unanimously for a quarter, none of them dissented, but afterwards told reporters that they disagreed. Bro, they're scammers. Scammers. Bankman-Fried judge threatens jail over use of apps and APIs. So that's it. That's why you're getting this. There's actually news right here. Again, Lael Brainerd, that's the second Fed member today. Where was it, actually? So the first one was right here. This is where Mester said it. But now Bullard, we listened to his whole speech. He said nothing. And now all of a sudden in a little speaking to reporters after his event, he advocated for 50 basis point rate hike at the last meeting, and he said he wouldn't rule out 50 at the March hike. Bro, this is wild. Check the yields. I think the yields are dropping off of that, but check the Fed futures and watch if that probability goes up. But this is very, very confusing, more or less, bro. They're scamming. Heavy, bro. NSC 317. Bro, it just makes no sense because all of them, they're all of a sudden saying they supported 50 basis points, but every single Fed meeting, it's been unanimous voters. So now you've had two Fed people talk about bringing up 50 in March right now. So I think they're trying to calm things down. SoftBank-backed ARM China sees 90% drop in profits in 2022. Bro. Yeah, right at Power Hour. Bullard, I don't know. I don't think he's a voting member this year, actually. He may not be one, but maybe that's why. Maybe that's a very great addition to that. He was a voting member in 2022. So you know you're right. He may not be. Is he in 2023? I remember in 2022. But I think Mester is a voter. So Bullard says at this point he sees a policy range in the rate of 5.25 to 5.5. Recent data have made market realize it'll be a long battle against inflation. He sees drop in long-term yields as vote of confidence inflation will fall. It's okay. You're bouncing a little bit off of there, so it was a big red. No, they said it. Remember, Mester said this in the morning. It's just really weird that they're it's just very weird that they're all just kind of like it's random. But again, if Bullard's not a voter, it makes sense. Yeah, he can't vote, so nothing matters. But all of a sudden, you have these people talking about 50 basis points and considering 50 for next one. But honestly, I'm pretty sure he's not a voter this year. Is Loretta Mester? Mester doesn't have a vote either. So they're both non-voters, honestly. That's how the market's going to bounce off of it. Yeah, they're both non-voters. I just verified it there. Maybe they should have been voters. Well, we'll see, though. I don't think people are going to like that. Wait till the Fed futures. Check the Zaza. But if those odds go up, that's what's going to spook everybody. The bonds already got spooked a little bit more off of it. Yeah, but they're both non-voters. That would explain the divergence where you have your non-voting members saying we backed 50 and nobody on the board was ever saying, nobody even brought up 50 on the last ones. Yeah, Fed futures odds are still... Well, that one on Fed.com doesn't update the same way. Check the Zaza. So ZQH23. Yeah, they barely even moved. I got it overlaid here. So watch here, part 2. That was the news I was feeling. It is, but like it had the makings of it, but it is a little different. Remember, Bullard's not a voter this year. So it's just like they're kind of like speaking, you're definitely watching a narrative shift come in today. All of a sudden, Mester said the same thing, and now Bullard said the same thing. So I think it's calming things down, but like you need one of these voters to say that. You got to have one until one of the voting members says it, it's not going to hit the same way. And then until we see some real dissent on the actual report. It is part of Fed sentiment, but remember, there's like 19 of them or something. Kashkari did. Yeah, Kashkari was kind of all over the place, though, last time. I mean, Kashkari went from the biggest bull to now he was more bearish than not, but I don't think he said he backed 50 at the last meeting. It is prepping the market a little bit, but Get ready. You're coming down a little bit more now. DraftKings and the earnings plays are kind of holding up straight up. Even Redfin. Rug pull Raul knocking at the door. Why does it even matter? Because right now the Fed futures have changed their terminal rate, but currently the market is not, like, you could argue the market is priced in no cuts at this point if the market's still holding up. But the what's it called? The where is it? The Fed futures for this next meeting, they have not hit 0.5 now. So that would be a shift. It would be a new shift there in terms of right now the market is 87% confident that we are going to get a quarter point hike. I think if you somehow blindside everybody with 50, that wouldn't be good. But that was fun, huh? That was fun. Did you like the video? Did you help your local Egyptian boy out? Did you like the video? That's it. You could like the video now. You'll get a Sphinx. I'll send you a Sphinx. Not really. I'm not going to send you anything, but it's okay. You could still like the video. But here it is. Here it is. Are you ready? I got Deere for you. Deere to report results amid rising farmer incomes. Deere is scheduled to report first quarter Friday morning. Investors are eager to learn about the company and how they're grappling with supply snarls and inflation, and whether they are profiting off of high global demand for grain. Shares of the machinery giant have gained 25% last year, surging as farm income allowed growers to buy new equipment. EPS $5.5 a share, 11.23 net sales in billions. Bloomberg says robust pricing and higher year-over-year volume as a work stoppage and supply challenges limited first quarter production should support solid margin expansion across all units. SPY coming down, Tesla's dropping too. You have 17 buy targets, 8 holds, 2 sell. Average price target is $460. 13% upside from current pricing. Implied one-day move following earnings is 3.8%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 11 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are up 4.4 in the last year, while SPX is down 8%. And dividend is expected to be $120 a share from $105. So that's nice. Oh, shit. Manual again? There you go. Good guy. Good guy over there. I have DraftKings for the long term. I don't know if I'm going to play any DraftKings for the DraftKings. I think DraftKings is a wild one. I think DraftKings will come down to their guidance. If they could drive good, it seems like a lot of people are covering DraftKings, and it's kind of like Shopify. If they could guide good for second half, I think DraftKings will rip. Just because if they could show cost cutting and show that they're closer to, getting to a profitable EBITDA for 2023, people are going to love that. But if DraftKings comes in and then they're like, we're still going to spend a bunch of money, I think people are going to vomit it. So I think it's decent. But I don't know if it's worth playing it. I don't think you could predict that. I think I would compare DraftKings to Shopify in the weirdest way possible. Is that you just how so they could even do good on the quarter. Dude, you're starting to dump a little harder. You could do good on the quarter, and they've already had a fat run up here, but it just really comes down to what they say about 2023 and growth. PPI was hot. Everything Liddy, I love when it's hot. Even if it comes inflation, the stock market won't drop. Okay, sorry. Free Young Thug. Thank you. Why would you want to free somebody who's Shh, it's okay. You'll be okay. Wait, they were talking Redfin? I think, all right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Market's coming down. I'll be right back.
Markets allocations. We're having just as many conversations with clients about deallocating from the asset class as we are allocating. So I just think there's quite a lot of huge dispersion in a sort of a medium 6 to 12 month trend that investors are willing to really put their hearts behind.
We'll talk about some of the returns too, because I mean, you mentioned the word dispersion, and I thought it was interesting. There was some great data that came out that showed the January rally, at least here in the United States, and the dispersion in some of the gains in those prices among various sectors and individual stocks. And it kind of hit home this idea here that a lot of what people were buying into in January here in the U.S. really wasn't a bet on the broader market. It was really a bet on individual names.
Exactly right. I mean, we saw huge market returns in, single large names like, Tesla, Meta, Amazon, Disney, all those types of names. And then some very high quality, quite low risk companies got left far behind, Cigna, Amgen, United Health, the pharmaceuticals, Coke, Pepsi, all of those names barely moved at all in January. So you're right, really low-risk companies not being of much interest at all in that January rally.
So that's what happened in January. That was January's story. Bring this forward into the rest of February and the rest of 2023 for that case. You mentioned the pharmaceuticals, some of these really high-quality companies didn't really, join in on that rally. Do you expect them to? What's the timeline there?
Absolutely. I think we really need to make sure we're focused on companies with that solid, resilient balance sheets, a positive outlook, reasonable valuations, strong balance sheets. We find lots of names like that in the energy sector, consumer services. It's not just all defensive stocks, healthcare equipment and pharmaceuticals. There's still a lot of good names there. Banks and insurance companies, some of the telecoms as well. So we find some really good opportunities in that part of the market. Where we tend to stay away and we're underinvested at the moment is really in the real estate, media, transport, commercial service.
Yeah, the Bullard comments are hitting. It could be the narrative that turns it around, but you need all of them to say it. If the Fed unanimously just comes in throwing in doubt with 50 basis points and the Fed futures price that in, then you'll definitely, then it'll just be the Fed, what the Fed has given, the Fed can take away, borderline. But until then, we'll see. This is, I still think just watch out for one of the stupid bounces there. But this is what we dealt with in the morning. Remember, this was Loretta Mester after the retail sales. So what was it? PPI was hot. Then Loretta was right here. So last time Loretta said that around like 5:45 in the morning Pacific time, 8:45 Eastern. That's where we're at the same price now. So, and then factor in the hot PPI and everything else. Now your earnings plays are dumping. That's where this gets. We'll see if Manu dumps. You want to see broader base. See, some are holding up. Manu's actually still there. Take down the railroad. What? So now I went negative on the Redfin by $3. Hitting CNBC now. Let them pump it a little bit. The volume's increasing, though. This is definitely a little bit of a above average sell-off here. I think that's kind of panicking people a little bit, but don't underestimate it. You're going to get one stupid bounce, but then also if the odds of look at the Zaza. The Zaza actually did drop a little bit. /ZQH23. Just look at that on the short term, but it's not moving down anymore. But that's all you need to happen. So now the yen is still holding, but dude, you're at 41.04. You just gave up about 30 points in about, 15, 20 minutes? Yeah, about 21, 22 minutes. You've given up about 30 points. So now you're right back to the gulag opening candle. You did not fill the gap today. And then now I think you're getting a little bit more panic. But just watch the Fed futures. Now Tesla's coming down too. And then see those earnings names. AMAT's giving up. DraftKings and all those. Those could be able to hold up. Ready for the rug pull. Just get ready for more volatility in the sense of just watch out. I'm not like VWAP is still up. It looks like that was kind of like the second half of this was more reactionary. Low key, right when it hit CNBC, you got way more panic volume than before. I mean, we had it early. You had the drop and then you stabilized, but look at how the volume just straight up, the volume flipped by the time it hit, what's it called? But the fact of the matter is the Fed futures haven't changed yet. And then, like I'm telling you, the news sounds scarier, but everybody who said that today are both non-voters. So you got to take it with a grain of salt. All the bids just disappeared, though, on both sides. So let's see. The news was Bullard said he wanted 50 basis points at the last meeting, and he wouldn't be opposed to it at March meeting, which is basically exactly what Loretta Mester said in the morning following the hot PPI print. So that's the next thing you got to keep in mind. You had shitty data today, too. The data today it's not like if we had better data, it'd be a little bit better, but it's also you're coming off of a little bit of a scuffed armor there for the whole inflation coming down scenario. I'm going to be opposed. I don't think that was the exact quote, but I'll get it to you. He says he advocated 0.5 point increase at the next one, and he says he wouldn't rule out supporting a 50 basis point hike. That's the direct quote. And that hit at 5 minutes on the hour, so it hasn't even been 24 minutes since that hit, believe it or not. I know, we listened to his whole speech. Remember, I was just telling you? I was like, he said he advocated it at the last one, and he wouldn't, he wouldn't rule out supporting it at the next meeting. But we were just talking about, I was like, damn, I'm surprised he didn't say anything. We listened to that whole bullshit. We listened to his high ass the whole time, showing us charts. We had to listen to it. It was like a weird PBS thing. He ain't say shit. And then he talks to reporters outside of it and then just totally claps everything. Well, at least that's why I was like, I was surprised. I put it on the watch list. I was expecting Bullard to be the most important, and then he didn't do anything. And then he just comes out afterwards with the dagger. I know, you made me sit through a Fed lecture. I guess never let them know your next move. Bullard Jigglypuff. He got everybody, bro. You guys were getting mad. You're like, I want to listen to this guy. He's like, watch this. Asshole. Biden wants sharper rules on unknown aerial objects. How do we sharpen rules on stuff we don't know about? I'm a little confused, but I feel, bro. Again, the only way this bounces is when everybody realizes none of these people are voters, and then the bulls are like, none of them are voters. It's okay, and then you'll get your little balance there. But you're watching the bullish narrative get chipped away over the last couple of days. But even today, I think had a lot more negativity, more or less. So you had everybody chipping away. The PPI wasn't good. The Philly Fed collapsed. So, and then now both of these Fed members. I still think the bulls have some upside, but I definitely think it's starting to get limited here. It could mean the other Fed members have the same thoughts, but it also, every single time, every Fed member is unanimously, not one person who's voting has brought up anything of this nature. So maybe we're getting prepped for it. Remember, you have the minutes on Wednesday. But now I hope you realize what's happened. This is the only thing that could kill the rally effectively, is that you have this creeping narrative coming. It's creeping around the corner of 50 basis points. It's like we're not listening to the bond market, and the bond market just stopped pricing in rate cuts, which would coincide with a more hawkish narrative. But there it is. It's updated. But creeping around the corner is when was the last time you talked about 50 basis point rate hike at a Fed meeting? Last time you talked about that was July or October. So you haven't talked about that in months here, and that's the thing that these mother effers are bringing back into the conversation. Yeah, the seed is being planted, 100%. And then not to mention your data is starting to support it a little bit with Philly Fed and then PPI being the highest in 7th. Yeah, Tim Arau's tweet by next week will be 50 basis points. The fear's not that bad. That's what I'm saying. I think the bulls, the bulls, this isn't hurting the bull case. This is hurting the bulls' moonshot. It's hurting the bulls' maximum upside. I still think the bulls are in control here. I mean, you've watched it every day. Bad data, reason to go down. You're getting bid up instantly, but it's limiting the upside here. But I don't think you're ready to go balls out, puts on everything, because again, this is a 15% chance right now. But just at the beginning of the week, it was 6%. So I mean, in a weird way, it's kind of tripled. The odds of it have tripled, but it's still very, very low odds, and not too many people have priced in 50 basis points at the next meeting, let alone think that's realistic. GMCO is live. Back at yesterday's low and back at today's open. All right, you got no bids. This is, look at, I'm zoomed out fully on the book map. This is all you have right here. So there's a little bit of bid support. Watch a 4102. You might close below 4100. Tesla, chips, Disney, they're coming down. So is Apple. Again, watch those earnings plays. Qualcomm, they are dying. Watch for AMAT, because AMAT is a chip maker, memory. Watch even Micron too. They could be reacting a little bit to that. Boeing led the way on that. They should have came with 50 after, yeah, but the odds, exactly. After the jobs report, the odds of 50 basis points weren't even, they were non-existent compared to today. I'm telling you, the two comments we got today mixed in with hot PPI and plummeting Philly Fed. Again, the data was shit today, but it didn't mean the market had to go down off of it. But, you know, this is a little bit of a new concept being added here. But like I'm saying, I wouldn't get too bearish off of it. But if you're trying to see where the wind is blowing, if this wind keeps coming in and materializes, then I think it'll be the dagger for the bulls. But again, I've learned over the last couple of months here, you don't want to underestimate the bullish thesis right now. As you know, we've watched it get bid up every single day. So that's what you got to watch out for. But you're definitely getting a change here. But it's not the biggest one. Unless there's Zaza. If that Zaza keep dumping, then that'll be your answer. Again, ZQH23. If this keeps dropping, then you're going to know. See, in the morning it was like that, and then it recovered, and then now we're going down. But, like, hopefully you see what I'm... Like, this is the last 5 days here. This was from last Thursday or 2 weeks ago. The odds of this weren't even close. I mean, that's a tenth of a basis point, but on the Fed futures, that's big. Oh, you're still selling off. Mark $15 billion to the buy side. That's still a lot. But usually when it's a buy side imbalance, you get that crazy run up. Dude, there's no bid support right now. So even on the zoom out, the volume's increasing. Again, the volume here is just very above average. I think it's just borderline a mix of algos and the panic off of it. But I think even the algo headlines, it's moving. The Fed futures have definitely moved. That's the only thing about today. So we'll see where they end up. Boeing again, Apple. Everybody got nuked today. Exactly. They took you down 1%, smacked anybody on puts at the open, ran it up, and then if you bought any calls into the high side, you just got rug pull Raul on. I said, oh, man, Redfin, you dropped on me, Redfin? How you going to do me like that, Redfin? I thought we had something, Redfin. All right, 1231. It was a pretty big sell-off. That was 30 points in less than 30 minutes. So right now we're about 32 minutes in. But now you're below 4,100. That's the crazy part. So watch out for the 49. So that's like what? That's 40 points, give or take 40 points in 30 minutes. Green fin back to red fin. No. So this is you're tempting the low of the day right now. You're 3 points from the low of the day off of young James Bullard right there. Is Redfin coming back? I don't know. I mean, if we get one more big flush, I might want to go for a flip. But either way, I'm going to close this shit by the end of the day. This will be the Valentine's heartbreak. This ain't even it, man. This is like the last week of the market is like talking to a girl who's like acts really, really interested in you and then just bails every time you're about to go hang out with her. That's it, every single time. That's it. But then she like still texts you and she like act really, really like really interested in on both sides. It's for bulls and bears. That's why you just getting played right now. And you sending me some really mixed signals right now. She's like, oh, I got in a car accident. Oh no, my dog got sick. No, but like here, you know what I'm saying? She starts Snapchatting you too. You're like, oh, I think she's still down. But like, no, that's exactly what's happening. ED Edison on the high. What do we got? Consolidated ED earnings after hours. Did it get leaked? I don't see any news on there. Be on the lookout. Stop talking about my life. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all got there. Electric Tesla tries to get owners of older Model S and X to upgrade with enticing offer. ED, I don't have news on there, but bro, you're about to hit the low of the day right now, so watch out. ED is running. We can't say we didn't see this one coming. I mean, you kind of can. Bro, Bullard hit you with the play action, bro. That was so annoying. I'd be so mad if anybody ever like made me sit through something to like hear something important and then they don't say anything important. And then afterwards, right when you leave, bro, that's like hanging out with your friend all day and he just mad boring and y'all don't do anything. And you're like, all right, man, I'm going to go home. And then right when you go home, he's like, oh, bro. Or then he go to the club. He go party. He invite like 27 girls over. You know, everybody turns up. And then he starts posting on his Snapchat. You're like, what? I just left. You're like, wait, hold on. What the? You just, and then that's it. You were at his house. You were just sitting there. Y'all were playing your 18th game of Madden. And you're like, man, this ain't, I'm going to go home, bro. I'm going to go get some sleep, man. This is, that's exactly what just happened with damn Bullard. That's exactly what Bullard did to us. I turned off Bullard to listen to Joe Biden. If that doesn't tell you the scope of what happened today, then I don't know what to tell you. Only for him to come out with one statement and then just like, oh, man. Should have waited, bro. Should have waited. Should have waited, man. You should have waited. Yeah, sorry. No, listen. No, it wasn't a mistake. Joe Biden had more than us than Bullard, and that Bullard spoke after the reporters. So what that means is that Bullard went to that thing, right? So, like, Bullard went to that whole little conference. Bullard got out there. He did his little talk that we listened to, had his graphs, you know, smoked a couple blunts. And then right when he left the conference, there was reporters waiting outside. And they're like, sir, can we ask you a couple of questions? And then reporters talked to him on his way out the door. And then the reporters reported that after he talked outside of the event. So that's what happened. That's it. The event was over. He didn't even say anything at the event. Those weren't the questions at the event or anything. It was reporters waiting outside like he was Kanye West in the paparazzi. That's kind of the best way to look at it. And then, well, there's your little mini bounce, baby bounce for now. Let's see. You're flirting with that low of the day, bro. 40.94. The low is 40.91. You're now above 4,100. I love him for doing it. No hate at all. Hey, man, shout out to NQ boys. Shout out anybody out there with the Bears out there are loving this right now. They like, damn right, that's how you should have done it. Damn right, that's how you should have done it. I agree with Bullard right there. You should have done this about 3 months ago, sir. Either way, better late than never, I guess. Shit, that's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. He like, who am I to judge how he wants to go about his business? Shit, man, we all got our own things, I guess. The Bears salivating. The Bears just take the W, dog. Just take the W for now. We'll see. Just wait. I don't even. I'm mad I even told you guys the bullish answer to this. I don't want people to go out and say it. Just wait till everybody realizes not one of these people vote on the Fed. And then the Bulls are going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm buying it. Fuck a PE. It's game time. Oh, yeah, I can't keep a good bull down. No landing, sir. No landing. And then wait, then the market goes up 0.25%, and they start saying, haha, how does bear blood taste? I'm like, okay, dude, it's not that serious, man. I don't know why you into that. You seem pretty dark, to be honest with you, man. I'm going to pray for you. I hope other parts in your life are okay right now. This seems very, very, I didn't mean to make it that personal. So we're going to find out. Bullard and Loretta Mester. So Loretta Mester said the same thing. I would argue we're trading at the same price. No, we're lower now. This was Loretta Mester. She said the same thing. She said, I was supporting 50 last meeting, and she said she would be open to 50 at this meeting, and then that's it. And then we dropped, and then we had the opening cash open, and then now Bullard came in. So it's right around here, about like 410.36. Even if they don't vote, it shows sentiment. Kind of, but I mean, there's a reason why we're down. That's all. There's just a reason why we are down, and that's because it's even moving the Fed futures and everything else. And yeah, now it's at 18%. Hold on, bro. It's pulling up there. It's weird. The Zaza's not moving too much, but the Fed futures, the odds of such are kind of taking a turn here. So that's where I think you're getting the justification. Where's the bid and ask? 340, 335. Look at, no one's trading this shit. The last trade on the Fed futures was 3 minutes ago. Think about that. So technically, no one's moving these. Maybe we could check the other odds, but I think that says a lot right there. But again, that whole, the fear of 50 basis points, he's creeping his way into the market right now. The yen didn't go down, though, so watch out for that. And now the bonds are above. Yeah, no one's trading. That's why I think, honestly, Fed.com might be a little bit more accurate because no one's trading that shit. But again, the odds of this have dramatically increased. You got like 20 more %. This thing gets up to 40, and now you're going to get more volatility. All right, you're breaking the low right now, coming down 40.94. The low is 40.91. So be on the lookout. Redfin's holding. I might do an average and flip there, but we got 20 minutes. Otherwise, I'd be on the lookout for chip makers, everything in between, and watch any other earnings plays that aren't totally getting clobbered. And then the yen is still holding. And that one, I mean, I still think you're going to get one stupid bounce by the end of the day, but this has been nonstop selling for about 40 minutes now since it came out. Remember, he released that at the beginning of Power Hour. Yeah, where are my air brakes? 40.93, 2 more points. They really wait till last moment. That was just a real asshole move by Bullard, man. You have no idea. That was a real asshole move by Bullard. That's all I could tell you. That's all I could tell you. Or maybe we blame the people at the conference because none of them wanted to ask that question. So maybe we could say it's their fault. 40.91, new low of the day now. That's it. You have hit a new low off of that. Your volume is above average now, and you're selling off into it. So watch for a little dance. Next level is 40.88 if we continue to go down. So we'll see. You just need the hangover of this. You need the follow through. Boeing Capital President Tim Myers to retire this spring. There's Red Fund. Below 40.69. That's where it gets ugly, but if you break 40.88, you go to the 40.60s almost every single time. That's what happened last time when we were in the gutter. So we'll see if we even close at 40.88. You got close to it, dangerously close. This is all about the Fed futures coming into tomorrow. That's it. This is going to be your X factor. These odds are running up. They should be dead. Now a zombie is coming back to life. The bear zombie is rising. So that could moderate really quickly, though, as we've seen it. Like today, it went up to 12, 15%, then dropped back down. So we'll see how this holds. But if that continues, you'll get more downside. If not, again, the bulls are, like I said, they're gonna come in to fight. The worst thing is if Nick Timmerow says it. That's the only one. I really messed with that comment there. Where someone said, just wait. By next week, you're gonna have Timmy 50 basis points. If Timmy brings it up, we have a problem. That's how you know. They don't need to signal it with Bullard or non-voters. But that's it. Oh, shit. Did he just tweet? Don't tell me it just came out now. But if Timmy comes in with it, we got a problem. He did 8 minutes ago, actually. He said St. Louis, Jim Bullard, to report he would have preferred raising. I don't see much merit in delaying our approach to that level. Bullard isn't particularly bothered by easing in inflation to the extent that reflects the less of an inflation premium and more inflation fighting credibility. Whether that's counterproductive or not is something you could argue with. He said somewhere firmer January CPI and PPI aren't as big as a worry to him as they were to investors who expect more rapid progress. These numbers were still showing year over year coming down due to weird seasonal. He said year over year comparisons are better. That's kind of bullish, honestly. Loretta Mester was the first one. Y'all thought, you guys were like, why is Larry Bird's wife up there? I don't get it. He's saying Bullard, he's pretty much making Bullard's comments sound less bearish. And saying Bullard doesn't, Bullard is for the sake of credibility, and it's not because Bullard is worried about the data. I think that's the best way to sum up what Timmy's saying. So watch out. I'm waiting for Redfin. I'm either going to take the loss here or we're going to go for one more big one and try to hit it at the end. But I want to see how we deal with 14 or 40.88, man. That's it. I think once we break 40.88, it'll bounce and then do its thing. And that might be a better place. But even Boeing's coming down in big tech here too. Timmy. All right, coming down a little more. What's causing the flush? I mean, Bullard's comments, but as a result, pair up Bullard's comments with Loretta Mester. I think it's the Fed futures. The odds of a 50 basis point rate hike at March have just came back from the grave, albeit it's only 20% now, just under that. But this was dead in the water not too long ago, so that's why it's kind of like that it's a bearish fear we've dealt with. You remember the first time we had to deal with higher rate hikes priced in. The market kind of likes to trip out a little bit. Okay, 1247. Getting a little bit looser here. Watch out. Switch gears. Not yet. I think if those odds start hitting 30 to 40%, then the bulls will start getting a little bit more worried. All this is doing is just limiting the upside, in my opinion. That's all I see out of this. But until it gets worse, you got to take it slow. That's all. You know, one piece of news isn't shooting us up the same way, but at the same time, one piece of news isn't making you die the same way as well. So I think just take it slow. I understand why this is bringing you down, but also understand that what happened today really needs to develop. Like, it has to really turn into to that 50 basis point odd. That really needs to be part of the discussion right now. And if it doesn't, then there you go. Average move for Redfin 13. Yeah, remember, Redfin is down 72% on the year, like compared 1 year ago, but they are up 113% year to date. So it's always a good time. Always a good time. Yeah, it came out of nowhere. U.S. Department of State approves a possible 670 million HIMARS sales to Netherlands. High mobility artillery rocket system. Hamar, inta Kalamarbi, inta Hamar. You don't seem too worried. Well, I mean, I would benefit on either direction here. I have more to benefit to the downside, but like even then, I'm slowing down the game clock, man. Just like I've seen too much shit now. Just like the market is very impatient. It wants to react, but then we still got another 7 hours of trading tomorrow, and the market will quickly, it's just like we need slower confirmation. That's what I'm saying. It's like get us the, let this come back. Let the seed has been planted. I could agree with that, but you give me 20% to 40% odds on 50 basis points, and then there you go. Otherwise, it's not even like. I think both sides little by little, but let it work its way out. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. 5 million to the buy side. That's great. That means it'll dump. That's what I was saying. I didn't like it when it was too low. Usually it like does the opposite on some of the days, but we'll find out. That was a big move though. Again, in 30 minutes, 50 minutes now, it's chilled out here. So we'll see. Like we're saying, as long as it doesn't drop every 2 minutes, the bulls are like, well, it's not going down, so therefore it's not going down. That means it should go up, because if it couldn't go down, that means it's strong enough to go up. And then we do this game for another 7 hours. Actually, I think how every morning has worked out this week. Actually, today. Yeah, if you actually want to go back in time a little bit, I believe that's exactly how today has played out. See, you start dropping, you're like, well, it's not going down anymore, and if it don't go down anymore, that means it should go up more. I'll rest my case. I've saved up a lot of deposits for the long term. I have a lot, actually. Just because we sold covered calls, and then I had to sell out of HBI because they are cucks. But I have like $15,000 in cash on like a $96,000 portfolio. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's good because that means I could throw in half of the cash and get a fat dividend position with just one if I really wanted to. You give me the right dividend stock, I'm going to throw like $8,000 at it. There's your little mini bounce. Divvy boys, what's up, baby? What if they call the bluff and don't reprice? That could happen. That's what I'm saying. And then then they easily could because it's non-voters and then everybody else. But that's why I'm saying we have to give this a day or two. I see how this could be dangerous. I think that's why people are reacting. But you got to let this one play out. If this seed takes root, then we're gonna have then the bears are gonna come right back up here. If not, though, don't underestimate the market to try to brush this off until something very, very forceful is backed up. You need some bigger evidence than this, aka Powell or the data even hotter than what you got today to a degree. Yeah, we played Manu. I'm still in Manu, actually. I think that one's holding up great. OPEX tomorrow, but it's not the big one. I know a lot of people are talking about it, but I mean, I think my what's it called? My crypto futures and my bond futures. You have to do something with bond futures tomorrow. But like the NQ and ES, all of them they've already front ran they're already on the March contract. So I think March is going to be the one we're really looking for. Okay, you got 5-minute rigged coming in. Final five, 30 seconds. You're below 4,100. A lot more sells than buys are below here. There you go. It's moving a little bit. Sigi on the high. Final five now in the books. Here it is. Honestly, you ain't even moving. Here in Apple layoffs. Oh, that's how you save the market right there. No. Oh, no. Come on. Well, that would help you out a lot. Starbucks. Apple has begun firing contractors amid mass tech layoffs. What earnings should I YOLO $1,000 into? I got a good one for you, but just get a membership badge real quick. So then that way it's $995, but then at least just in case, no matter what happens, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tax you first. So like honestly, I would just run a membership badge real quick, and then we went over a lot of earnings previews. So there's a couple, man. There's a couple, but before that money go or before you double it up, I'm trying to get me some. Yeah, Apple's dumping off of that, man. All right, final five look pretty ugly. Watch out for 4088. This is a hideous close. All day for that shit. Again, another day. We opened up here, so you just spent 7 hours taking the scenic route. You drove to the edge of the cliff. You took the long way around to get here, and Bullard said, "Nah, bring it down." I'll take that how you please. It was a scenic route to end up. You're only a couple points lower than where we started. There it is. Wow, you're flushing here. Bro, we're flushing into the landing. I don't think we've had a flush like this into the landing. This is amazing. This one's amazing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 61 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day out there, unless you thought James Bullard wasn't going to clap the market like a little asshole. But that's okay. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. I gotta sell out this Redfin, bro. I gotta sell out this Redfin. I ain't holding. I'm gonna lose 143. 143. I love you. You remember that song? I used to like that song. You know that? That's how you know I'm old. I was on the radio. All right, I'm waiting for this. Hold on. You gotta bring it home, Chad. Wait for it. Wait for it, Calais. Oh, there you go. All right, go with Redfin or DraftKings. Not a recommendation. Redfin or DraftKings. I have that's it. That's what you do. That's it. AMAC could be a random one because it's only expected to move 4%. But if that moves 10%, that'll pay out. Boom. You got 1 minute for the options. Do the shares. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you've just experienced a wild one. You got a couple more earnings, big options expiration, and a few more things in store for tomorrow. But Chattadonia, you got to bring it home. You got to bring it home right now. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right, hold on. All right, I'm wrapping it up here. All right, I sold out, $150 loss on Redfin. Boo-hoo. I was up 150 for a little bit, but I'm not going to gamble on the earnings. You can if you would like to. Oh, 1-0. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Wow, Chad, what a day. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how do you feel right there? Oh, Redfin, of course it popped. I could have just waited. Oh, Fed Cook doesn't comment on monetary policy. Diversity amongst economists is important for decisions. Hold on. You got more Fed speakers here. We're waiting on the Redfin, but Chad, that's the day. I need my GGs here. We're going to get a couple of earnings here. How do you feel right now? Oh, everybody got everything. The scenic route provided. Let's go, baby. GG. I don't care if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I know you in the game. Everybody who contributed. Everybody focusing. All my lovers, all my lackers, all my lackers, all my laggers, all my lurkers. Where you at, baby? Let's go. All the people who held it down. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Everybody who's positive. People really in the game. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. We got more. Tomorrow's there. We're going to have a lot. It's been a crazy week already. Let me get that GG. Oh, Redfin. Oh, Redfin. Hold on. Cut it. Rather have me the money than have me some. Oh, hold on. Redfin's tweaking. Redfin sees first quarter revenue. Oh, they guided up. Redfin positive. They guided up. Revenue $479. They beat on the quarter. Loss per share was worse than expected this quarter, so they were less profitable this quarter, but they guided up for revenue next quarter. They got it up by 10%, so they guided up 10 to 20%. I think it might be able to hit off of that. I don't know. It's already up a lot. Yeah, they're moving up there. Redfin beat DraftKings flush. Oh, man. Maybe we should have held it there. Oh, man. Pop, lock in, drop it. No, DraftKings ain't out yet, though. Hold on. AMAT, they beat estimates. AMAT, I think they beat. Why is Tesla on the low? QQs are selling. Yo, the S&P's even selling out. Yeah, AMAT did good, I think. I think AMAT did good. You got nothing on DraftKings yet, so watch out for that. Bro, they guided up. Hold on. That's actually good for Redfin. I'm surprised they're not holding up a little better. Bro, they keep tweaking. But they guided up first quarter. Oh, wait, Redfin, some people are saying consensus was a loss of $1.08. I had consensus at 20 cents. So EPS is kind of hard to read on Redfin, but it's pretty interesting. I think in Redfin, they guided up good. They see net loss of no. Now, first quarter, their profitability. So they're expecting more revenue, but less profitability on Redfin. That's not pretty. Again, they're guiding up on revenue for next quarter, but then they widen their loss for next quarter. So I don't know how the market's going to take that. Hold on. Don't fall for the Redfin just yet. And then, yo, what the fuck is happening to Tesla right now? Yo, Tesla's getting clobbered right here. Is that because of AMAT? AMAT's doing good. But Tesla's just dumping after hours here. Nah, Redfin's going to be in the middle. Bank of America dumping. Tesla's tweaking out right now. We don't have any DraftKings right now. Ooh, BJ Restaurants. I'm hungry right now. That sounds good. I would love a Pizookie. Yeah. Redfin's coming back down there now. Hold on. I don't have DoorDash yet. Redfin's just tweaking. Just Redfin, that was a shitty. I don't know how I feel about that. It looks like their profitability is worse, but their revenue, they're guiding up. But then they just said they're going to lose double the net income next quarter. I don't know how the market's going to take that. I don't know any company that is guided up 20% on revenue and then doubled up their net loss. So kind of weird. AMAT's kind of tweaking out here too. Again, we haven't got DraftKings is the final one that can move big. Dude, what just happened to Tesla? Bro, Tesla's down like $4 after hours. Tesla below 200. Now it is, yeah. Redfin big pump fake. That went up to 990. It's still holding pretty well. So I don't think, maybe we'll see if there's a conference call, but either way, I'd stay away from Redfin for now. I don't know. I think it's too hard to read unless they announce something good. Tesla firing employees. I don't see anything. All I see is their recall news after hours. Just more people just trying to hit that one home. Does DoorDash actually report today? That sucks because I was just having fun with the Uber. I thought that was going to be good. Yeah, if they announce a divvy or a buyback, but I don't even think they have money to do that. Again, we're waiting for DoorDash and DraftKings now. What time? Visa CFO Vashant Prabhu will depart on September 30th. Digital Realty. Oh, wow. Digital Realty killed it. Their operating revenue, $1.2 billion. Estimate, $69 million. Adjusted EBITDA was barely a little bit higher. What is that, DLR? How are they doing? They're not even moving. Dash, Chicle. I don't have it yet. Bro, Redfin, they're bringing it back up. Dash is down. Cogenics. DoorDash. See 2020. Oh, they guided lower and higher at the same time. They see full year 2023 volume orders, 60 billion to the low, 63 billion to the high. Estimate was 61. They beat on fourth quarter revenue. They beat on adjusted EBITDA. They see first quarter marketplace governance, 15.1 to 15.5. Adjusted EBITDA, 500 to 800. They kind of have a higher guide there. Nah, DoorDash is kind of good there. They lowered, they did the whole lower the guidance range, but they have some goodness on the upside. They have a potential 100% increase there. Where are they up? They're up 10% though off of that shit. So that's already up a lot. But DoorDash, they see fourth quarter loss of fourth quarter. Revenue was 1.8. Again, adjusted EBITDA they beat on adjusted EBITDA. They see first quarter adjusted EBITDA 120 to 170. So the high end of their guidance range is huge, but then they have a $9 million lower on the lower end. And then marketplace governance, or what's Gov? I don't know what their GOV, gross order value, 60 billion to 63. And then adjusted EBITDA 500 to 800 million. Estimate was 583. So I think it's good for now. And then they beat on this quarter, but then they're still unprofitable. All right, DraftKings, the next one. I'd buy DoorDash if it just dies, but I'm not going to buy it 10% up. That's a lot. But DoorDash does have some upside. But I think there's both good and bad in that one. I guess they were just at 85. Lula, HubSpot. All right, DraftKings is the final one we need. DoorDash killed it so far. They lowered their guidance range but raised it. Overall, if you're focused on guidance, I mean, they have good guidance for now, but the stock has already instantly responded to it. And then the stock market just stopped dumping after hours, so take that as you please. DraftKings, no DraftKings yet. AMAT, they ended up beating net sales, beat by 7% year over year. Yeah, what's it called? AMAT did good. There's Redfin now. I don't know if they have anything. Myrna earnings. Everything was good because if you say anything bad, you'll get ostracized from society. So no, I don't have anything on Myrna, unfortunately. I don't know. Am I allowed to report their numbers without do you get in trouble? I don't know if that's how it works. I just try to stay away from anything mRNA for the sake of, not getting banned. It's brought to you by Pfizer. So DraftKings going 11% now. Yeah, Redfin reversed. Again, Redfin was weird. It wasn't, I would say it was, they did good on this quarter, but then they, just their guidance was just hella awkward. Just management's fucking around. That's it. Or maybe they don't have the ability to cut costs, but they were like, what if we raise our revenue by 20%, but then we lose double the amount of money? I think they tried to sneak one in there. I think they really thought they could get away with it. You know how everybody was like, everybody's been like trying to raise and lower the guidance at the same time. I really thought they were trying. I think they were trying to do that. They're like, all right, let's say 20% higher revenue, 100% lower net income. Yeah, I think no, they're gonna focus on the revenue. That's the only thing. Other than that, it was pretty mediocre. I think same story we've had before, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you're still up 150. That's what this earnings was that's why I sold out of the shares, because for our long term, it's really a non-event unless it really goes down. But even in this environment, though, if the bulls come back, it's going to go right back up. You just landed in Chicago. What did I miss? Oh, you missed a lot. That Bullard guy, he came out with a vengeance. All right, it's been 10 minutes. Where's this DraftKings at, bro? Come on, DraftKings. Where are you at? Yeah, we're still in the same range. Everybody's been in the same range. It's kind of funny. Unless you don't have a sense of humor. I can see how this is frustrating. Yeah. This is a 20-day chart, too. This is February 21st, man. This is like a long, just drawn out. That's it. I only sold my shares for a flip. I did a pre-earnings flip today. DoorDash is about to go up again. They had good earnings. Said Hubs. I had their earnings earlier. FCC is investigating broadband providers over coverage claims. HubSpot is up 8. They beat EPS, or they see first quarter. They guided up a lot. Their revenue wasn't there, but they guided up high on profitability. About 30-40% higher on adjusted EPS forecast. Shockwave, they beat forecast, or they maintain revenue forecast, and then they beat estimates. They still see revenue 660 to 680. Estimate was 650. And they had 144 in revenue. Estimate was 143. EPS was 371. Estimate was 97. So they have really good profitability, same revenue. That's for Shockwave. And then Hubs was similar revenue, and then big profitability, and then they kept guidance the same. I'd say we're waiting. DraftKings, the final hype stock play. HubSpot's up 8%. Again, even 10% on DoorDash. Redfin's a cuck, bro. He's just holding. Remember, Redfin was expected to move 15%. So it's actually barely moving. It did most of that move earlier. Come on, Redfin, you can do it. Pave the way. Put the real estate market into it. Look at you back then. Look at you now. Earnings you straddle doesn't move in either direction. It happens, man. It happens. We'll see. Tomorrow will be big. I want Redfin at 6. I want Redfin at 60. It's a long story. I don't want to explain it, but, you know, until the meantime, we'll hold it in the long term. PDC Energy increases share buybacks by $750 million. Let's see. I'm waiting. When is DraftKings? If it's at 30, I'm not gonna do this. Just telling you right now. What day is it today? Thursday. DraftKings just says after market. Give it one more minute. If it doesn't come out here, then maybe it's going to be 120 or 130. 30 minutes in, I wouldn't. Why would I wait that long? They're gamblers. There it is. DraftKings revenue $855 million, $50 million above. Loss per share 53 cents. Average adjusted EBITDA loss of $49 million. Estimate was $112. So that's better than expected. Average revenue per user went up by $6 higher than expectations. That's good. Fourth quarter results are good so far, and they were a little bit more profitable. They're actually a lot more profitable based on that EBITDA number came in. They slashed the estimate, but they still have an EBITDA loss. Wait for guidance. Oh, they see full year guidance. They raised it low end. They've raised it by about what, $50 million on both sides. So 2.85 billion to 3 billion revenue is what they raised it to. They were at 2.8 to 3 billion. So it's decent. It's decent. A little bit more upside, but it's decent there. It depends on how excited the market gets. But they beat on the quarter. They raised in 2023. It's good enough. I don't know if it might be a little too conservative, but we'll find out. Let's see what they say about EBITDA. But if they could get slightly higher with higher EBITDA, that would be great. But as of now, it's somewhat positive. They see adjusted EBITDA loss 350 to 450 million. I don't know. That's the number. That's either going to kill it or make it run up. I don't know what it was compared to though. I don't remember. I think they were saying 400, but I thought people thought they were going to go positive. That could be the killer there, or that's going to take it back up to the 20s. Yeah, they're jumping for now. Well, again, they're giving their full year revenue guidance. It's still a good number. So it's slightly higher, but then if they find the way to cut costs. Redfin's is literally right where it closed. $8.97. And then HubSpot is just killing it. I guess they're less non-profitable. And then sales, 855, beat the estimate at 800. Cook, she said nothing about monetary policy. We'll see. Wait for the reporters. But that's it. I'll get it to you on the watch list, if anything. I doubt. She's talking about, like, diversity and shit. So she's going to say, we need more people on the Fed board. Okay, that's what we need. And we need more women on the board of directors. That's what they've been saying there. Have you guys ever seen an ESG scorecard? I looked at one the other day. I shit myself. I was like, damn, that's crazy. And then I was like, how come Norfolk Southern isn't violating any ESG standards? Oh, yeah. Here, I'll give you one. You guys want one? I'll give you a good one. I'll give you a great one. You'll like this one. Chad sent me this one. Shout out to Graham. Graham sent me this one. You're going to love this. Yeah. EPA, dangerous to the environment. EPA, perfectly safe. Let's set off a bunch of that. Where's Graham been? He transferred to the Twitch. He said, fuck out of here, YouTube. Then I think, I don't know what, he just got sick of YouTube. And then he made his move, man. He's made his move. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, DraftKings, I think it was the adjusted EBITDA there. It's kind of in the same thing. Yeah, Redfin is killing the premiums and DraftKings. DoorDash was good. HubSpot was killer. And that Shockwave company was dope. Suave. I'm surprised Shockwave's not up a little bit more. I just don't think they're a company that moves a lot. They're medical devices. Let's see. Yeah, DraftKings is chilling. Yeah, Shockwave Medical. They still guided the same revenue. Their EPS was crazy. Cash and cash equivalents up 66. Gross margin 88%. Oh, that's why. The ask is much higher. Okay. I bought 25 shares of Shockwave. I actually like that one. At 195. Nobody trades this shit, though. That's the best earnings I'm seeing here. Even, I mean, HubSpot, but like, that looks crazy. They may have guidance. What does Shockwave do? I think they're a Ninja Turtle. Other than that, I don't know. I feel like it would be an attack in an anime movie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shockwave, use Shockwave. But they manage intravascular devices and balloon dilation catheters with people who have calcified cardiovascular disease. So they do catheters. I think it is a transformer. Uses sound waves to break up calcification. It's pretty cool. But they have a good value. It looks like just from here, but I think this will be a good flip tomorrow. That's one of the best earnings I've seen here. They have a lot of cash, a lot of free cash flow. EPS is up. I don't know much about them. And I think this was, they got a downgrade, I think, right here when they had that little drop off. But they're at 2020 prices. Or I guess 2021. Oh, yeah, they could still get clapped a little bit harder here. But I think it'll be interesting. I'm down to run that one for tomorrow. I've used something similar at the chiropractor. Shit is legit. All right, man. Well, listen. If you go into a chiropractor and they're using a catheter on you, I think you should find another chiropractor. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm not a chiropractor. I only know a couple of stretches here and there, but I don't think they need to use a catheter for anything chiropractically related. You know what I'm saying, man? I don't care what he told you. And if he told you that I don't know, I would be a little bit wary of that. Okay, man. If I went to my chiropractor, he's like, yeah, I just need it. We need to check something here. We're just going to stick this catheter in you. Yeah, no, it's totally normal. A lot of patients have loved it so far. Yeah, you have tight hips, right? Yeah, this will definitely loosen up the hips, that lower back. Yeah. But what? Yeah, but I don't know. If that's what you got going on at your chiropractor, just be a little bit more mindful of that. I don't think that's legit, sir. Mm-hmm. Yeah, DraftKings coming back up. The EBITDA was a little bit shaky. It seems better. They had good revenue growth and better profitability. Again, they're still firmly in the gutter there, but I mean, again, could have been worse. Could have been worse. I'm sure you've heard that a couple times this month. It's crazy. He says something like that at the chiropractor. No, sir. No, sir. I hope there's nothing like that at the chiropractor. That'd be that's a unique procedure. It could have been worse. Chiropractor. Honestly, though, that headline works anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you think about it, if you ever went through anything and somebody told you it could have been worse, it low-key works. I don't care if it's earnings, but, like, dude, imagine, like, somebody punches you and then, like, the doctor looks at it and they're like, wow, that could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? Let's say, I don't know, you do something, you piss off your girlfriend, and then she's like, it's okay. It could have been worse. You'd be like, huh. Okay, maybe it could be. Like, I don't know. It makes you feel a little better. Like, low-key, I don't think there's a situation where could have been worse actually ends up hurting you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think there's ever a situation where you're like, oh, man, it could have been worse, and I'm disappointed by that. Damn. There's no way. There's a loophole. Yeah, no, that always works. I'm thinking about it. Right when you said it, I'm like, dude, you could apply that universally, and you will always feel good about it. Yeah, it could have been worse. Never makes it worse. Yeah. Sex, I guess. Someone's like, it could have been worse. No, then you'd be like, haha, it could have been worse. Hey, man, let's go. Could have been worse. That means we not the worst. Okay, moving on. See, nope, it still works. Nope, it works. Enron, it could have been worse. Nope, it still works. Sam Bankman, it definitely could have been worse. Now fucking Bitcoin's almost at $30,000. It works, trust me. Nope, next. Telling you, universally. It works, man. Universally, it works. It works. Yeah, it could have been worse. It was great. I think it works. It's bulletproof. I don't think you could beat it. I don't think you could beat it. Listen, tomorrow's Friday. If you could find a way to make could have been worse bad, I'll give you a hug. I'll get you a license plate frame for your car that says Stock Market Live, YouTube.com, and then right beneath it, it'll say, I may have cut you off, but it could have been worse. Right after getting punched, I would have been happy if they said, if somebody punched me and was like, it could have been worse, I'll be like, oh, thank you for not punching me harder. Okay, you're right. I didn't know you had more power that you possess. Never, nope, thank you. I'd be grateful. If someone beat my ass and said it could have been worse, stay down. I'll be like, okay, I will. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Trump, it could have been worse. Honestly, that should be his tagline if he decides to run. I think he could have. Trump 2024. It could have been worse. He's like, okay, maybe it could have. Maybe we haven't seen. Maybe it could have been worse. Okay, I don't know. Like, you guys are like, make America great again. Fuck that. You know, I like America. I would love America to be a great place. You know, we just got to get rid of TikTok. But it's simple. My campaign slogan will be like, it could have been worse. Josh Answers, 2035. Boom, I've got you, baby. I got you. Just like that. Just like that. Boom. 2035 campaign. I got you. With Josh Answers, it could have been worse. You'll be like, oh, that's it. No matter what, man. Anytime I get on TV, they'll be like, we found live streaming content of you clapping back at the EPA over one of the biggest natural disasters that nobody wanted to talk about. Do you have anything to say about these comments? I do. It could have been worse. There you go. Vote for me. Let's stop it now before it gets worse. It could have been worse. 2023, 2024, 2035. Fuck it. I messed up the dates. Could have been worse. I could have said 2020. Yep, exactly. Dude, I'm telling you, this is bulletproof. Hold on. I think I found the hack in the stock market. I think I just understood everything that has just occurred now. Because I was like, I used to joke about it and all, but like, no, dude, you could universally use this anywhere, and that's it. Like, it works everywhere, especially with, like, money in the stock market. You're like, could have been worse. It definitely could have been worse. I just saw DoorDash have a $1.75 loss per share. And we're like, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. Wow. Stocks to zero. It could have been worse. It could have. You were on margin. See, there's ways for it to get worse. We just have imaginations. You're right. Now, now that zero ain't looking too bad. It could have been worse. Kanye's listening if he comes out with that one. That's good. I'm fine. Feel free, man. Honestly, y'all need to just stop copying me and put me on a board of directors. Why y'all fucking around? They just stealing my ideas and content. I'm just like, screw it, man. Let me get on a board of directors. It could have been worse. I'll help you out. I got you, man. I got you. I got game plans for you. If it could have been worse. Honestly, this is what I'm going to focus on. This is going to be my new thing. It could have been worse. 2030, man. This is like some perverted version of paranoia. It really is. No, but it's blowing my mind right now because I'm trying to think about it. Because I'm like, for real. That's it. Yeah, girlfriend broke up with you. It could have been worse. Yeah, it could have been worse. She could have been crazy. She could have slashed her tires. She could have gave you an STD. Maybe, or what if you had an unwanted child and you broke up? Man, what? It could have been worse. I'm telling you, 2035, baby. Get ready. It could have been worse. There's a lot of things to look positively at. Why are you so down, my friend? Turn that frown upside down. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Could have been worse. I'm telling you. That's it. Maybe on a headstone. It could have been worse. It really could have. Honestly, we don't know. Maybe your ass burning in hell. I don't know. We'll leave that to the preachers. But shit, I don't know. Maybe on a headstone. Maybe that's where it stops. It could have been worse. But then shit, all you could do is kill me. My spirit lives. It could have been worse. Amen. The Lord has saved me. No, man, I don't know. No, I don't think that's nihilism. That's just, it could have been. Nihilism is like, I don't give a shit. Nihilism is like nothing matters. It doesn't even matter whether it's, nihilism doesn't matter if it's good or bad. This is like, no matter what happens, it could have been worse. And it works everywhere. Now I understand the mental trick that's been played on me for the last 3 to 6 months here. Because I get it now. It really works everywhere. It works everywhere. Bro, it could have been worse. This is bad, bro. I'm going to start doing really fucked up shit and hitting y'all with that. You know that? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. This is awful, bro. I'm going to just start that's it. I don't care. I'm going to trip somebody. I'm like, it could have been worse. You didn't break your arm. Stop crying about it. That's it. You guys clap back at me. Guess what? I'm going to clap right back at you, and I'm going to just say some messed up shit. And I'm be like, it could have been worse. Shut up. I went easy on you. It could have been worse. You'd be like, okay, it could have. All right, I guess so. I get banned. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Life Storage Board rejects proposal for public storage. Oh, that just sounds sad, but it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Well, sadly, I didn't think I would go on a it could have been worse rant for like 10 minutes, but Chad, that is the day. I got to get going. I love you all. Thank you for supporting the Chad day in, day out. And if you didn't, it could have been worse, and that's okay with me. You know what I'm saying? If you don't support with the like, that's fine. It could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? You could have been a stalker. And guess what? It could have been worse even if you are a stalker. You could have probably tried to kill me, actually. And then it could have been worse, you know, because maybe if anything else happened, if you did try to kill me and then we have to get into a battle, then it still could have been worse. So listen, it's cool. Honestly, I feel a lot better now about a lot of things. I'm not going to lie to you. So thank you for liking the video if you did, because it definitely could have been worse. Wow, you're a member. So shout out to you if you're not a member, because it could have been worse. It really would have. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, thank you. So I appreciate y'all for real, man. I hope you had as much fun as I did today. I hope you learned something. I hope you got the long term. I hope you're ready for more. You could check out the links. It's all there. I got to get going, though. I lagged. I ended up lagging, okay? So check it all out. Watch list tonight. Stream alerts, free long-term alerts. First link. Follow me on Instagram. You know, check out the prayer request wall. Let me pray for you. And I'll see you tonight on the watch list. But, Chad, I love you. I got to get going. So have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. Please enjoy the shit out of it. And I'm going to see you here in a little bit, okay? Shout out the watch list. Amen. Amen. When you do the video, wear the bull chain. I haven't even showed myself in the video. Do you want me to show myself in the video? Would you like an in-person video? I'd be like, if you don't see my face, it could have been worse. I could have went from the torso down. I could have just showed you videos of my feet. It could have been worse. Why are you complaining about not seeing my face? Y'all been viewing it wrong the whole time. I haven't had a visual watch list in a while, but I got to go. I don't know. Maybe. I'll read the chat here in a little bit. Okay. I love you, Chad. But thank you guys for everything. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we don't back down, and why we praise God because it could have been worse, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, Chad. That's it. That's the day. Wait, hold up here. I got an idea before I go. That's what, $14? That'd be $7.50. 70 to 55. Hold on. I think I don't know when their conference call is. I think I'm going to grab some DoorDash. I'm going to wait, though. I need to go, though. But I think I'm going to grab some DoorDash real quick. You know, maybe we'll start small. Okay, we'll start small. Okay, I bought 25 shares. 25 shares of DoorDash. We'll keep it small. As I said, I'll wait. I don't want to buy it at 10%. I'll buy it at 2. Okay, I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful evening and peace out.